church ring a bell. Priest, they just tried to help, but he went straight to hell. Lost in a place, such a shame. Here be monsters again. He lost the dog.
Pay my ransom, my captors decided they would just kill me, but I knew how to change their mind. As they were loading up the Draco, I frantically opened my phone and showed them the sponsor of today's video. They were stunned.
Jelima neko jači kanter, bre, da čuje.
By the AAA graphics, endless hours of content, and cross-platform capabilities. Of course, I'm talking about Raid Shadow Legends, and after I showed them my collection of dozens of high-level characters, they respected me and we became great friends. With all of that being said, I highly recommend you give Raid a try, because new
welcome
players
to
can
my
use promo
channel.
code Monkey King to
Stream
get legendary
Elements.
hero Sun Wukong.
Welcome
And by
to my
logging into Raid
channel.
for 7 days in a row, you'll unlock Alice the Wanderer. This is a limited time offer, and if you don't take it, I will absolutely lose my mind. But there's even more. Raid has released an entire update around Alice in Wonderland, which allows us to unlock such iconic characters as Cheshire Cat, Mad Hatter, Knave of Hearts, and the Queen of Hearts by logging in for 14 days, conquering event dungeons, and participating in themed events. So, what are you waiting for? Try Raid today and scan my QR code for a variety of bonus items. For example, you'll get Epic Champion Drake, and after reaching level 15, you can unlock Talia from the Sacred Order. Once you do that, feel free to join my clan Reginald's Meat Lovers, where we can discuss in-depth metaphysical topics such as bodybuilding and naturopathic medicine. Thank you, Raid. Now back to the video. Alright, here we are in Half Sword. This is a fantastic game where you play as one of many different characters with a variety of weapons and armor, including this interesting man who is nervously holding his hands together. Don't be nervous, little guy. We're just going to engage in about 1,000 duels to the death. I'm sure you'll survive. Now, we're going to start at the very bottom here as a lowly serf. No armor, no weapons, just these hands. Okay, so for each of these classes, all the way up from Surf until we get to Knight, we're going to try to win 100 duels. Now, the trick is that we won't be doing this in third person, which is the conventional way of playing Half Sword, and it's probably the easiest way to play. Instead, we will be playing in first person, which is, I think the best way to describe it is being the most traumatic. But that's okay. We're going to start with fist fight. That's a very approachable first level. Now, here we are in a kind of a practice area. So you can see this is what third person would look like. Pretty easy to get a sense of your bearings and break your hand on the training dummy. Very nice. But in first person, it is... See, it's pretty intimate. You know what I mean? This is really something. I think I can headbutt this as well. Let me see. I think we got him. So we're going to do first person, and for each of the classes, there's basically 8 different levels that we're going to go through. We are going to have a challenge. So the challenge for the surf combat level is to get a spin kick. Oh, and to also kill someone with a headbutt. So we need to kill someone with a spin kick and a headbutt. So the headbutt, we just practiced it there. And then also we're going to need to do a spin kick, which is where we... Can I get up? Yeah, now that I have all this head trauma, let me show you a 360-degree spin kick. Yeah. Okay, so the idea with the spin kick is, here's my enemy over here. I initiate the kick, and then I rotate. So it's like kick, rotate, and if I rotate fast enough, my foot will be at head height, and it'll blast them in the side of the head. But that's kind of a bonus objective. First, we need to kill 100 men, which is no small task. Okay, so here's our first fight. We're going into a fist fight against this man over there. It's Willie. And what I like to do is this is kind of counter-punching style. I just kind of put my hand up like I'm going for handshake. You're dead. You're dead. There's no handshake. All right, tally that. That's 1. Just got to do that about 100 more times, and we'll be out of here. Okay, very good. Now, there's quite a couple of approaches here. I could also go with a flailing style. Okay, he's a grabber. We don't like grabbers. When you get grabbed, it's perfectly acceptable to start kicking them until they're on the ground, and then you punch their hand. You try to break that lock. Go for the shoulder, go for the elbow, go for the head too. This is you don't feel bad about this because they grabbed you and they did this themselves. All right, switch to kicking. Just don't tire yourself out too much. Yeah. Okay, but that's not the end because if you look at him, he's actually still alive and. Yeah, see, he's asking for mercy. So we obviously can't let him get away with grabbing us like that. So I'm going to grab him and then give me that one. Okay, so we got him by the leg. We're going to drag him around for a bit in the sand. You can't see this in first person, but we're actually flailing him through the sky. You got to show them what they're doing is wrong, and the best way to do it is by doing it to them. This guy will never grapple again, especially if I smack his head off a fence post, which I fully am attempting to do, but I might knock myself out in the process. All right, well, he gets the idea. He's okay, we got him on that fence post. All right, back to the next fight. All right, well, you know what? It's pretty early on. Let's just try to get a headbutt on the go. Oh, that's usually how... Okay, yeah, that's usually how headbutts work. You kind of run into them, something explodes, and then you're probably on the ground looking at a man's crotch. The spoilance is a good way. This is actually 4 people. And beat this guy to death with it. Now, paddle users, see, they think they're top shit because they got more range than you, but what they don't... All right. We're just taking a rest.
Good
we're back
morning,
up. We're dead. We're back
sunshine.
up. Oh, alright, I think we're dead. Honestly, I thought that doing these free-for-alls would make things go quicker, but I'm not so certain about it now because we're just dying a lot. Oh, that's coming out of my neck. That's... Just come here. Come on. Oh, my... Damn, he just rung my bell. I'm on the ground. He's beating me to death with his hands, and he's starting at my feet. This is gonna take forever. Now, some people will tell you, oh, put your guard up, Reggie. I don't subscribe to that line of reasoning. My guard is these big brass balls I put on the table. Oh, fuck. Punched him in the dick. So anyway, you can imagine how this is gonna get fairly traumatic once, like, battle axes and things. Oh my god, your neck is ruined. Once battle axes become a gameplay component. Knees are done. Knees are broken. You're on the ground. I'm gonna stomp on you like a territorial bird trying to kill a small baby or a rattlesnake. Maybe a more apt description. On that note, the light has faded from this man's eyes. Brutal. On the main channel, I'm making a half-sword video. It's going to be in third person, and it's going to be highlighting some of the stranger techniques in the game. Some of the weird ones that I'm trying to use here. Anyway, he's dead. Yeah, so check that out if you're interested in the game. Alright, so we've killed a fair amount of people now. It's time to start trying to headbutt people, because this could take a while. Now, from what I understand, the technique for headbutting is to run at them and then angle your head at the last second. I can't even tell what's happening. It's like he's throwing me around. I'm pretty sure I'm in doggy style right now. Oh, I think I hit him there. Oh, his face looks fine. Oh, wait, no, we gave him like a busted lip. Oh, okay, we're on to something here. We're figuring it out. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, what? What the fuck was that? I think I went in the headbutt dimension for a second there. Oh, hey, that was a good connection. Freeze frame. Look at that. He's not having a good day. He feels stupid as all hell. Now, let's get us a little runway here. What's old boy? Recovers from his pectoral injury. Oh my god, his head just like craned back like he was possessed. Oh, we hit him there. That was a good headbutt. I saw his head get cocked back there. Oh yes! You're dizzy, okay. Get up so I can finish you. You absolute buffoon. You're about to be headbutt to death by some dickhead who got lucky. Oh god, I'm pretty dizzy too. Headbutting comes at a price. Oh, please. I'm just kidding. Now I'm up. You see, I'm not actually that injured apart from the top of my head. Looks like a fucking, I don't know. It looks like someone dropped a rock on it. He's plowing me. Whoa. This is the hyper-realistic face of a man who is about to die. Interesting. Okay. Think about this. Think about what you've done. Think about your life choices that led you to grabbing other men in a gladiatorial arena as now you're dragging your body across the fucking sand. Dude's doing the breaststroke. That's how badly I just beat this man. He thinks he's in the ocean. Come here. Walk you over toward this fence post. You know where your head is going. Oh. That feels so good. Fuck. I'll just kick you a bit instead. No need to get fancy. Just brained myself on that giant wooden spike. That was attempt number like 300 for headbutting. And this is where you have to look at things like working smarter and not harder. So we're going to go in spoilance, and I have a little secret here. Yeah, I forgot to headbutt someone. Sometimes in spoilance, a helmet will drop, at which point you can equip it, and your head becomes much more dangerous. So I'm going to try to do spoilance, get a helmet, then we'll get the headbutt. Spoilance might be, I think the helmet over there, it might be my favorite game mode because there's nothing quite as fun as like beating someone to death with the contents of an estate sale. Doing an assessment here. That guy's got a buckler. That might be part of the problem. I probably headbutt the buckler. Okay, we definitely got him that time. He's on the ground. It's hard to know where you're going when you got this thing on. I just kind of, whoa! I think that guy's eyeball went through my helmet. That was personal. That was intimate. Hello? Okay, and good. I think we headbutt everyone to death here. In some sense, you could say that we failed. I've headbutt several men to death, but it was wearing a helmet. But I mean, that's, I don't know. I think it still counts. Now,
Rockety rockin' stone!
Flailing all over the screen here. Now we're going to do the second challenge at this level, which is a spin kick. So get a stance, and you want to rotate to the open side. The open side here is the right side. I guess this will be difficult because in first person I won't be able to see my open side. Theoretically, it'll look something like that. So if we can do that and just connect the foot with someone's head, then that's a kill. And I think I also have to look upward. This fucking sucks. Can we connect? Yeah, that was pretty good. I think I might have kicked his leg. I don't think I'm getting enough rotation, which is fucking crazy because I've got my goddamn DPI in the fucking stratosphere here. Oh, I heard a big explosion of blood and I was like, we got him. It was me. Okay, hit him. We hit him with a spin kick there, I think. I'm working this guy for a while now. Alright, listen. Did I spin kick him? Maybe. Did he trip over his own feet, bash his skull on the concrete? Maybe. We're calling that a win. I didn't punch him. All I was doing was spin kicking him. Successfully? Who knows? Alright, with the spin kicks done, and the 100 kills done, and the headbutting done, we can now move on to the next tier, and that is going to be the peasant tier. It's a lot of fun weapons, like this lumberjack's axe, which, we're going to use. So we have to kill 100 people, but also we have to get a throwing weapon kill. So one hand is axe, and then if there was a guy over there, he might be dead. So kill 100 people. Let's start with that. This guy, let's see. Oh yeah, he also has an axe. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Like you can really see the axe splitting into your head, and it's quite gruesome in first person. You don't really appreciate it that much in third person. We got an axe again, so let's try this. So this guy has what? He has a small axe. He hit us really hard, but now he's on the ground, so there goes his head. And this is, you know, the aspect of the game that you miss out on at the surf level. You're usually not decapitating people. This guy has some kind of I don't know what type of tool that is. Maybe some gardening implement, something for like raking or the fields or something. But not anymore.
Rock solid!
Now I have it. Now I have two. I'm dual wielding. Let's play this guy like he's a goddamn drum kit. Draw a pitchfork. Pitchfork, you want to close the distance. Chop off his hand. You see that hand? That's not doing anything anymore. This guy, he's a neutralized threat as he screams in agony. Okay, dude, that's enough. Chill. Another pitchfork guy? Oh, it's revenge. It's revenge. Now what we can even do is we can adopt a half sword style. So I've shortened my grip, so now I'm holding it like this. So I want to get in close and just kind of just have to close the distance. It's the hardest part. Now I'm in there with the axe. He's done for. He's done. You can bludgeon him with the right end of it, or you can just chop him up with the left end. Okay, let's go. Let's half sword this guy. What do you got? A knife or something? Wow, that was the challenge for the next tier, was to cut a man in half. Nailed it. I'm going to try to do a bunch of free-for-all challenges at this level, because it should just be easier. Get more kills that way. Expedite this process. Okay, there's Carnage. This is free-for-all, 4 people. See if we can get as many kills as possible. Pitchfork's probably the hardest guy here. Maybe we'll try to first. Yeah, I'm taking that pitchfork kill. That was me, and now I'm gonna take you. All right, that's 2 kills. Bag him up. Bag him up. It's a classic matchup. I want to try to parry you. Oh, you got parry. You got the rare first-person parry. Ah. Okay, just knocked my hat off. Now I'm gonna try to take his axe out. It might make his body spaz out. That's his head. Sorry. Sorry, man. I know you're in a lot of pain here. I'm trying to show something to the viewers. This guy is still. There's the axe. All right, the body didn't freak out. I'll give you a clip. This is what it usually looks like. All right, now this guy. Oh, he has a garden hoe. Now that's interesting. That's my favorite weapon at this level because it's really good for throwing. All right, that's a kill. Count that one. Yeah, speaking of throwing, let's try the throwing axe. Hey, that was not too bad. Now I don't have an axe though. It might be easiest if I go on a carnage.
Kumara, welcome to my channel.
Try to throw as well. There's 3 people standing here. Okay. That one could have been good as well. What weapon did you have, sir? A sickle. Whoa, drag the body away so I can access the weapon. Sickle. So now we have to fight.
Nisi uzeo čerki Red Dead 2.
This guy's unarmed, fortunately, but this guy's still.
Bolje da te ništa ne pitam. Bolje da te ništa ne pitam. Kukaćeš kako Twitch laguje 15 sekundi. Ne može da se smanji, hvala. Prošli put sam napravio ovo, bio sam pijan ko guzica.
So we're going to go for the throwing weapon kill, and now I've got my hands on a garden hoe, which is
This overclock is gonna be amazing!
Technically you block that. That has incentivized me, that has motivated me, and I just stomached that, but now my weapon is gone, so it's good. But it's progress. It's progress. We're hitting people. This is promising. Oh! That's it! That's the one. Was it close range? Yes. Does it still count? Yes. I chopped his hand off with a thrown garden hoe. I'm gonna try to retrieve it. Okay. Oh, whatever. I don't care. It's a win. All right. So that challenge is complete. Throwing weapon kill.
Like stealing candy from a kid.
We still have to kill like 20, 30 more people, and then we're done in this category, and we're going on to tier 3.
Salt Pit Fungus Box.
That guy's got a way better weapon. So what we're going to do is hope that he misses, and then phase into another dimension. So now we've got the pitchfork. A fellow pitchy? A fellow forky? Pains me to do this, brother, but you're going to go down.
Fungus Box.
So you can let go of it, and you got a new pitchfork.
Kako ne?
2 pitchforks even. And now you can do double stab. I'm sure he would be happy for me to have his pitchfork now that he's a pile of jelly on the floor. Garden Rake's a dangerous enemy. They're one of the few people that can match our. You got parried, moron. Match our distance. They can't match our stabbing, but they've got like a. I mean, it's pretty dangerous stuff in there. Unless I do that, and I start kicking you. You've been disabled, moron. Now I'm just beating him on the ground with a blunt end of a pitchfork.
If it ain't drilled, it's probably flammable.
So, okay, this is the last one. If we kill this guy, we have completed the challenge. Do you have a knife? Yeah, that's not gonna work, bro.
A miner is on the way to join you.
Howdy, howdy, people.
Let's rock and roll. Yeah! Welcome to rock the and stone! Come on!
Oh my god.
Somebody help! Explosives, guys! I could use a hand. Stop. It's overheated!
Thank you.
Let there be light. For Carl!
That's what you get for melting my
One down!
Next round is on way. Did I hear a rockin' stone? Rockin' stone, brother!
Yeah.
Eat land! I got no ammo left.
Think we're gonna make it?
Be gone! Let's stick together for one. Skull Crusher! Some sugar. Run for cover! What I found!
You snooze, you lose.
Oh,
Lighting up!
no flares ready. Oh.
Well done, you got them all. If the launch controls can return the minehead, we'll send in the escape pod.
Shoot to kill! Need a fresh power cell. Power to resupply.
Stand back, supply pod inbound.
Okay.
Here, everybody collect ammunition. Ready to kill some more crate. Grabbing ammo. I'm taking some of the ammo. Bam! Beat your maker, crate. Eat it, sugar.
Ça says beer.
See you, sucker!
So the fellas didn't see those red bugs.
Oh man, that went tits up. Let's just get back into it.
Last
and
one to
forget
rock
this
and
as
stone
quickly as
pays for the
possible.
first round.
Like that.
Galaxy's finest.
Black rates blonde.
You're worth your weight in gold.
Carl would approve of this. To rock and stone. To danger. Cheers! Teamwork and beer will keep us together. Hello, darkness, my old friend. To a successful mission. Yeah!
Come on, guys. Rock and stone. I like script.
Yes.
This is gonna make me look so fancy. Rock and stone. Rock and stone.
Elementary. Rock and stone forever! expensive, but I really need it. Mod time is fun time. Yes. Magnificent mod! I'll put it to good use. Yes.
Exp Collector. Welcome to my channel. Samojako.
Jest. A.
Mod acquired. Been working my ass off to get this. This mod better be worth it. Sweet. Modification bot.
Dovoljno.
This is gonna rock. Wicked! Oh man, what an improvement!
18 komada.
Oh yeah. Much better. That's money well spent. Yeah.
Mada, samo gas.
Just Pusha. Welcome to my channel.
Šest sekundi. Dobro. Dobro jutro. Kako ste? Kakao...
Dobro jutro.
Kakao...
Morao sam da zbrišem od ozgore. Milan uđe, ja ga smanjim, on priča. Ja ga siđem u drugi kanal.
Znam.
Mislim, jebote, uđeš negdje kanal za hunt, neki kurac, nešto, otkud znam, jebote. Uđeš i pričaš sa strancima.
Priča sa igračima.
Da.
Pa ako pričaš sa igračima i to nije kao... Znaš kad mi igramo Helldivers 2 pa se prebacimo u drugu sobu da ne bi bilo baš da se nadjačavamo sa 20 ljudi sa nama.
Normalno.
Mislim, prvo nama malo nezgodno, da svi moraju da čuti zbog nas, a drugo ne čujemo jedan drug.
Pa baš to. Pokušao sam Deep Rock Galactic na deku, ne ide. Mislim, radi savršeno, ali ne ide mi na malom ekranu, jedino u dock modu da ga stavim.
A stavi ga na TV?
Pa to da, to radi bez problema. Također imam problem, htio sam s Borisom, brate, da...
Možda ga igraš na joystick, znaš?
Da, pa probao sam, radi sve savršeno.
Ja kad dođem u kontrola imaš da namestiš kontroler za PC.
Ma meni radi, nema tu odmah po defaultu, brate. Juče sam ga odmah probao, evo imam ga instaliranog ja na deku. I na poslu sam ga ponovo probao. Međutim, super je, sve se to meni sviđa, ali brate, vidi ti koliko tu menije ima. Na malom jebenom ekranu ne vidiš jebeno ništa, čoveče.
Da.
Uđi u status, evo. Eto tu options ili ne znam gdje već uđeš u neki meni gdje hoćeš da vidiš šta treba da odradiš, neke upgrade-ove. Znaš ti koliko tu imaš, zamisli sad sve ovo na ekranu telefona skoro, ajde malo veće. Pa brate, Nema, neizvodljivo je. Također mekara, to mi je malo čudno. Dying Light Cats, teo sam isto, instalirao sam ga zbog Borisa, znaš, da mu pomogne malo da ga uvedem u priču i sve. Radi to meni na deku fenomenalno. Međutim, tekst mi je zamuljan, ne znam što. Sve je fenomenalno, tekst mi je nečitljiv. Tako da morat ću s njim jedino od kuće da igram. Ne vredi, brate, mislim, instalirao sam. Mogu ja, jedino da mi priča, brate, gde šta da idemo. Znaš, moraš ipak da pročitaš šta treba da uradiš u questu, ono, ovo, skillove, šta koji radi, ne vidiš, čoveče, ne vidim na onom ekranu. Sad opet i to ću da isprobam u dock modu, znaš, baš me zanima kad mi je već instalirano.
Kapiram. Prošli put sam probao ovo sa momcima i zajebao sam stvar. Zajebao sam stvar, popio sam bio blackout pivo. Blackout pivo ako popiješ dok si na stanici padneš u nesvijest, ako ga popiješ i uđeš u kapsulu, čitava misija ti se traje se slika. Ovako. Toko sam bio pijan da... Pa jednom sam uspio da ispalim sajlu kako treba, znaš, da bi uradili taj secondary objective i to je bilo sve što sam uspeo. Ostatak sam bio mrtvi teret, što se kaže.
Ma ide, čovječe. Blackout pivo.
Pa da, pijan ko guzica.
Haos.
Ovdje ti je bolje da igraš sam nego sa saigračima koji nemaju pojma.
Ma da, to pušteno.
Dobro, nisam ja sad ono toksičan da zapravo ljudi ne znam koliko da budu profesionalci. Već ovaj mali bot je dosta koristan i kad si solo on ti pomaže da, ne znam, osvetljavati prostoriju, ko paza tebe. Kažem, već ti on daje korist nego ostatak ekipe. A ako je ostatak ekipe, nema pojma. Ja. Ja ulazi ovaj maraš ili kako da čitamo ovo.
Ček, samo moram da disconnectujem kontroler.
Rock and stone, brother! Hi, mate. Have I seen you before?
Aksesuari, kaže. Da vidim da li sam ubo. Yes.
Kakav aksesuari misliš?
Ove moje Bluetooth.
A, slušalice šta?
Ma sluške su mi povezane, sve okej, nego... Dva joysticka imam, ali jedan je baš u kurcu s driftom, ovo je onako delimično u kurcu. Svakako oba moram da servisiram, pa onda, znaš, konektujem se na deck jer ga nosim na poslu, znaš, ubijem sam. Onda mi se diskonektuju odavde, onda opet moram da ih uparujem sa Sonyjem, pa Sony, pa Sony, pa ovako imam jedan za ovde i jedan za vama. Jebi ga.
Molly, come here.
Hladno napolju, a? -1 ovdje kao pokazuje.
I kod nas je hladno.
Ladno.
Nitra! Molly is on the way.
Jo, danas opet cijel dan.
One sentry gun ready to be built. Sentry armed.
The mule is for depositing minerals. I hear management's been trying to get a shipment of knee pads in. Fancy that.
I made a platform. Down the hatch. Look! I called for the mule. There is more kind here. Bam!
We've got a new miner inbound.
I'm getting too old for this. Rock and roll! Great to have you on board. Rock and stone forever! That's it, lads! Rock and stone! Rock and stone in the heart! This is becoming routine.
Ja ni od jučer nisam odradio personal. Mada jebeš personal, ali on.
To reda radi.
Major za dan, znači sutra je gotov major.
Ma, ta planeta je na 0.2 Liberation, ako je i 0.2.
Nije, 48,2. Slabo.
Bila je danima na 0.1, 0.2.
Evo, 40 i...
Je.
8,2. Ni pola, malo.
Ne, rekao sam ti, ti gledaš Global Planetary, a poenta ti je koliko je kao Liberation same planete. Liberation same planete...
Prime, sad ću je.
Ma da, to je ništa.
Pa toliko je koliko mi pokazuje. Jadno. Mora da se gazi to malo jače i jebi mu mater. Ide gaz.
Ma ne može da se gazi, bilo 80.000 igrača pa nismo mogli ništa da napravimo.
FDL jump. Void system. 40. Da bi imali kurac je uložiti. Ovdje ne može.
Mrš u pičku materan, skloni se od mene, ne ti.
Ne ti. Lično kaže ti.
Stop shooting me!
Ti mali buđevi.
To. I lično kaže ti. Mali buđevi. Mission coordinates locked. Ajde Ilija, rudari pa onda dođi malo vamo.
Kako imaš volju da igraš dobro?
Sada bi palio sam to.
Odlično. Mislio sam da ćete za uvijek da budete navučeni na ono čudo.
Na koju?
Na ke?
Na KF? To ćemo tek da bude.
Ne, nećeš to reciklira, ne igram. Tugo moja.
Tugo moja.
I need the mule right here, right now.
Like that!
Wolf inbound. is almost over.
Terani bori su da ići mu sus, ali kasnije da stavim. Pogledam se skine.
For rock and stone! Ollie! For rock and stone!
Sekiro, Sekiro.
I'm glad we have somebody to talk to. Reloading!
Evo ga. Luko. Ajde je.
Weapon ready!
Stand back, supply pod inbound.
Da. Jebote, znaš koliko je trenutno na PSN-u Enchanted Edition Dying Light? 24,99 čovječ.
Šta, cene su jake dosta.
Kako nisu čovječ. Mislim, verovatno kad je na popustu okej, što mu nekako nema smeta. O jebote.
I made a platform. Shoot it! Take it out!
Moram da mu iziđem u susret. Šteta da propusti kako igru. Zaista je dobro. Znam da bi mu se svidjelo, ali vidim da hoće da igra. Samo malo da se podsjetim.
Come here!
Like feeding a bottomless pit.
Can't move! Weapon ready! Got no flares ready!
Za 2 sata je refresh storeta.
Pa obično ni ne igram pre nego što refresh store, bar nešto novo da vidim. Major Order mi deluje kao u fazonu kao ok, sve smo skupili, ali otpor buba je previše jak i naši momci će drugi put. Pa to ti je, ako nisi primetio, pola tih je namešteno da izgubimo u startu. Otprilike vidim kakav je ono, kako starta, kako ide u početku misija, ako ide polako, ali sigurno taj progres planete, onda možemo da pobedimo. Ako u startu neće da ide, džaba mi se bacamo na tu planetu. Nisu svi igrači na fori pravimo, a i da su svi, neki su, ne znam, igraju Illuminate, neki igraju...
Mano i Kamara, brate, na Illuminate. Kamara.
Pa mislim, znam zašto to radi, zato što ako nema neko da odbrani se od invazije, ona planeta će uskoro početi da se pomera opet. Ne planeta, nego onaj Meridian, onaj Black Hole.
Da.
Ako to ne urade, ako pustimo samo da krene samo od sebe, makar 4-5 hiljada igrača, samo da ne padne. Onda će onaj Singularity da pojede još koju planetu. Čekaj.
Biće interesantno.
Jest.
To svakako.
Gde ja idem dole? Wrong way. Oh my god.
Where is that damn you? Oh, I could need a good rest.
Jest. Našao sam ga.
Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day. Let's rock and stone! We are unbreakable. Rockety rockin' stone. If you don't rockin' stone, you ain't coming home. We fight for rockin' stone. Let's rockin' stone. Rockin' stone, everyone. Did I hear a rockin' stone? By the beard. That's it, lads. Rockin' stone.
Rock and roll and stone. Aha.
Rockin' stone, yeah! Look there. One platform ready to use. Flares are recharging. Where is that damn mule?
I need the mule right here, right now.
Here, crop of aim, let's get it. Platform! Over here by the marker point. Found some cropper.
A secondary objective has been achieved. Bonus will be transferred to your accounts on mission completion. Morkite quota met. That was some first-class mining team. Escape button on the mule is activated.
Ne, iskopali smo to što nam treba i možemo da izađemo. Malo dugačka pećina, ali nema nekih velikih opasnosti. Samo se ide cik-cak.
Cik-cak.
Drop en route. Hang in there.
For rockin' stone! For rockin' stone!
We fight!
Come on, guys! Rockin' stone! Rockin' stone! To the bone! Rockin' stone forever!
We rock!
Rockin' stone, you beautiful...
Drop pod has arrived. The mule has been called back. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Platform up! Bam! Lloyd is up! Look what I found!
Let's get out of this now.
Lights up!
He can dig, but...
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
All good, we'll just walk. No problemo.
Rockin' stone, brother!
Ovo je
Ovo
bučen ko Rambo u nekom combat armoru sa bandanom u plavu. Kud sad? Aha.
There's charging! Platform up!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Platform! One second gun ready to be built. The smell, it lingers. Oh! Our very own express elevator.
The mule has docked, initiating launch sequence.
Guys, early.
Hey, watch the straight bullet!
made of metal.
That's one for the books. Retrieving escape pod.
For rock and stone, we fight. For rock and stone. For Carl!
Ovo izgleda ko mandarinom. S dugačkom bradom i onom kineskom kapu što su ni seljaci. Ludilo.
Say hello to democracy.
Guys, you gotta go to
spread democracy.
Did I hear a rock and stone? My life for rock and stone! Rock and stone!
I ja sad igram malo Deep Rock, da radim te assignmente, a ti mene znaš da igram Helldivere.
Pa kako hoćeš, Ilija, ja ih igram ako ti si igra
Znam
cool,
ja to,
ako ne,
znam ja
igram
to.
svakako. Svakako igram.
Verovatno farmuješ super kredite zbog toga da bi farmuo super kredite. Ne zato što, verovatno imaš...
Četvorku lagano, da.
Ali verovatno imaš sve
Sve.
reci. Pa šta će ti onda?
Nemam sve u stvari od super kredita. Mislim, u iz
Ne,
stora
mislim,
nemam
ne,
sve, ali...
ne, pa naravno da nemaš. Više ima stvari u storu nego što imaš war bondova. Ti sad... I pola tih armora u storu su samo reskinovi ovih što ih već imaš. Imaš onaj kao bombaško ono delo koji ima 200 armora. Ali je super heavy. I gledao sam lika da nosi to delo i recimo jetpack i umjesto da trči on, ne znam, kad ga ukruže bube on samo skoči malo i kao pobegne. I kao to je plan. Wow, kakav plan, pičku materiju. Ne možeš da se pomeriš koliko je teško. Ovo je na 40%. Jer imamo 100% super kredita, da, semplo. Ljudi su teoretisali da kad očistimo 100% semplova, što je ljudima trebalo pun kurac vremena da urade, da ćemo moći da oslobodimo planetu. I to je tako. A juče sam ušao na trojku, jer na trojci imaš... Džaba, ne mogu da uđem, ti si pun, jel da? Nemoj da kikuješ ništa. Juče sam ušao na trojku, jer na trojci imaš samo normalne sample. Ušao, momci 2-3 rupe zatvorili, uradili objektivi i krenuli ka izlazu. Ja kao ajde da idem s njima. Ja pogledam normalne sample, 2 sample od 24. Ja rekao, nije čudo što nam treba nam 6 dana da skupimo normalne sample. Niko ne skupi.
Slušaj, ulazi ti na tvoj brod, pridružujem se ja tebi da ne ispalim ljude. Evo ću da im aktiviram ovdje sve. I da ne budem nesrećnik koji je, eto, samo izašao.
It has been described by Ministry of Science officials as a biological abnormality created under extraordinary evolutionary pressure and spooky. What it could be hiding has been the subject of intense speculation, but no theories have been confirmed. Now, the Helldivers have been entrusted with leading an expedition into this hostile environment. When successful, this initiative stands to revolutionize our understanding of terminate biology. Coming up next, the Team Cape craze. A sign of disrespect or a step towards enlistment. Stay tuned.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engage.
Ne, to je to. Pa kaže.
Orbit synchronized.
To je to.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Ti ćeš da uzmeš toga
Tako je.
robota.
Trovanje na maks.
Onda će da se ogrebamo tebi.
Normalno.
Ja ću da uzmem Big Boy.
Pametno.
Pa, i jali nije, nisam siguran.
Ma trebaš sve da uzmeš, brate, sve da uzmemo poison i sterilizer i uletimo i...
A nemaš ime rupe da razbiješ. Ako uzmem
Granat pištoljem.
Možeš da uzmeš... Da li ima otrovno oružje? Možda uzmeš sekiru, kad ih potureš da uletiš da ih posrećeš sekirom.
Može i to.
To sam gledao da lik radi. Baci gasne bombe i počne da bube bavljaju okolo, uzme sekiru, poseče ih. Imamo ovdje projektil balansiramo.
IC?
BM, IC BM. Ako beži, ne, beži, mrda da.
Da bežim?
Da, beži, baci sam na palm, iza.
Aha, okej, nice.
Čim oni otvore rupu, ja baci na palm, svaki put. Pa će i drugi put da zovu pojačanje.
Odlično. Odlično.
Za nas da, za njih baš i ne. Ma nema šta da izađe, razumeš, kad ih sve zapališ.
Džabe, mi trebamo možda ove kodove da nađemo ili ne?
Nemaš kodove, samo da lansiraš projektil.
Onda je nice.
Nemaš da uključuješ generator, ništa, samo da lansiraš. Piše ti kod. 1 2, stani gore. Sad jedna molba. Baci mi toga bota, jer ako te budem čekao da ti si setiš meni da ga baciš, to će proći neko vreme. A ako ga daš meni odmah, čim bude ti si išao s cooldowna, ti ćeš ga sigurno uzeti. Nemam ništa.
Si vidio šta sam Marko?
Da, imam pištolj. O ne. Pazi, leđa!
Tek sad vidim.
Kako tek sad vidiš? Izletao je iza tebe. Bukvalno.
Pa gledam one pečurke, jebem ti u dupe.
Možeš da ih gledaš koliko hoćeš.
Gdje je taj impaler, majku mu jebem?
Evo ga,
Gdje? Marku i ga jebem ga. Sve što vidiš Marku...
Ne, mrtav je. Zato sam poneo onaj lansirni pištolj.
I kad me zoveš, čisto mali protip, kad me zoveš, bilo koga. Ako se i u blizini mogu oružje opreme. Marku je, zovi me, ja kad padam tačno vidim gdje je. Razumeš? Eto.
Pa ne Marku je ikonu nikad oružje, nego ti kaže over here. A osim ako nije support weapon, onda kaže support weapon. Majke mu ga nabijemo, otkud je dobavljao iza nas.
Ga bikom vam u pičkoj lepoj materini.
Neću da jurim za bikom ako radim glavnu misiju.
I know that, samo kažem odavde šta vidim.
Samo prođemo pored njega da ga markiramo. A onda moramo i da ga pokupimo. Taj rad. Znači uopšte neće. Ulazi. Tako. Odavde.
Najjači smo. Democracy delivered.
Ja, brale, koliko pečurki ima.
Ma imam napalm, brate, pa šta da mu radim? Imam i termit na kraju krajeva, šta ću?
Iskucaj napalm odmah, pa ga baci ispod njih kad uđemo. Otkucaj ga.
Dobro.
Samo ćeš da ga prkneš ispod pečurke.
Jasno. Može?
Sad.
Beži. Bacio. Aj, super si.
Oj!
Priđi bliže. Ne može ovo raditi.
Mogu ja da bacim još jedan napalm, samo moram...
Ma imam ja termit.
Čekaj,
A ćemo da vidimo šta će durari jedan.
Sad ću ja se vratiti nazad.
Ovo, brate, ja moram da ti pomognem, tu nema ništa, a?
Možda šta radiš? Pa gas.
Pa puštam iz ovog jebenog kombija, pa gas, šta ću? Mora neko valjda i to da vaci.
Mnogo će ima, ne znamo dakle su izašli. Ovo nije breach, ovo je samo jednostavno ih je dosta. Ona je živ. Imam ja granatni lancer lepo počisti pečurku samo.
Eno je.
Sad fačim nazad. Nema domet kao raket. Moraš da pređeš.
Ovdje ih bre mnogo ima, bre, Lija.
E tako.
Evo su ovdje još pečurke. Brate, mil.
Stižem.
Ajde prvo čisti ovo ljulju. Ne vidiš šta je ovdje ljulje, čoveče. Ljulja koliko hoćeš. Ajde, Bož pomozi. Idemo, ajde.
Marš. Ti mi ne vrišti.
Pitiplint. Welcome to my channel.
Hello Mr. Pitiplint, have you think about joining the super...
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
A ja ovo si igra na vreme. Ovo si igra na vreme, majku mu jebem.
I ja sad vidim isto, nisam ni gledao. I to moramo da zatvorimo rupe, mi jurimo pečurke po kreteni. Jebeni smo majmuni. Pa naravno da će bude dobro, mora bude dobro. Zašto? Pa imamo iz jednog prostog razloga. Smo i profesionalci, čovječe. Gospode, smiluj nam se. Grešili smo.
Primi svoga raba.
Grešili smo. Jebi ga.
Trčkaj!
Ja pokušam. Nesrećnik. Nesrećnik. Nalepio nam termit. Ne ga siše samo malo. Evo ga Impaler. Sad ga vidim. Sad ga vidim, jebem u familiju. Evo ga. Jebem krvavo.
Još jedna rupa, Slavko, završili smo.
Odlično, odlično. Već prom Impalera da roknem ako je moguće. A da će Bog da jebte. Koji sam ja sam sebi kralj Ilija, ti nemaš pojma.
Majku ti jebem!
Umru jebem li ti semenku ti jebem.
Evo ti municija ovdje, odi brzo.
Idem ka tebi, ne vredi, ovdje sam imao impalera i 2 ona usranka.
Dobro, ovo je u gradu sve jedno.
Trčkam.
Otkud ove ptice jebene, za njih nismo pobili sve.
Pa nešto.
Marš! Još jedna rupa, završili smo.
Da. Au, brate.
Ja ću. Bacio na leđu. Mislim da je gotovo.
Jesi.
Gdje go reći. Bacam gas u gnezdo, čim uđem njega. Uvala!
To, brate, bravo.
Čekaj, ima tu još da se ubije Bogu.
Možeš.
No!
Koliko više da zovete pojačanja, majke vam ga, bletave i nenormalne.
Pa evo.
Bratiću,
vidim.
Ja bi da sam na tvojom mjestu bežao odavde.
Misliš da odemo ka izlazu?
Da. Slušaj Čiču, radi kako hoćeš.
Oj. Ja bi naručio sebi taj, kako zove to što imaš?
Guard dog.
Da, guard dog, dok možda ga naručiš.
Uzo ga. Na leđom je. Gdje nam je ekstrakcija koju pičku u materinu? Vidim.
Iza tebe imaš onaj pod, ali nema se.
Vozi. Jebi ga, blitz misija ili ja?
Vidi, uništili smo 3 puta pečurku. 3 puta po 2 pečurke, čini mi se.
Čekaj, brate, mi nismo imali ni jedan, bukvalno nismo imali, nikog nije roknuo, ni jednog od nas. Da?
Smo profesionalci.
6-ica, brate, komodno, lagani smo.
Je, zato što smo fokusirani na to što tada se radi, ne da stojimo i bacamo turete pola sata i ubijemo bube koji će onako da dođu. Znam da voliš da ih ubivaš, ali non stop dolaziš, tako da...
Volim čoveče, evo.
Ja volim da bacim turet i odem, a ne da stojim i da se bijem. Kako sam ovo uspeo, pogledaj. Nasankao sam ga na stup. Ne mogu da ga udari. Sedi za mi teres.
Evo.
Dok ima municiju.
Ne mogu da uđem odavde. Čekaj.
Kako ne možeš?
Ne
možeš
mogu
krova. Popni se na krov auto pa onda...
Evo, drže.
Eto, puci. Ne mogu da oni da ga udare, mogu samo da udare donji deo šasije. Ne znam kako sam to uradio. Stojiš na betonskom onome kao stubu.
Aha.
Charger! Ovo ta kola će da puknu.
Nema veze.
Sigurno da hoćeš dole da stojiš. Gore ne mogu da razbiju. Imaš platforme koje ne može ni charger da sjebe, ja mislim da ti je ovo jedan njih. Samo da nas Impaler ne izjebe.
Neće valjda.
Pa jer neš ga ni vidjet na zgrade, razumeš. Ajmo.
Aj. Kako me izgura čovjek.
Slušaj, utrčali smo ko će brže.
Dobre, dobre. Ej, ovo je bilo proprio braća. Brzo, kratko, efektivno.
Jeste, još ti to diviriš bikone po mapi.
Pa da.
Kažeš onda ga bikon, kakav bikon.
A jebi ga.
Jedva smo živu glavu izvukli. Vidi ovo! Sad 4 side objektiva!
Pa sve. Znači, 12 minuta, brale, pogledaj gore. 6 pizza, 2 čoveka, sve.
Jedno gnezdo je bilo tamo negde, ali... To je jedino da je neko ostao da to raznese.
Znači.
Super sample sam natrčao na njih, a ne trebaju mi.
Ma ne trebaju ni meni.
Trebaju, ali eto.
Trebaju mi na Steamu ovdje, ne.
Pa drago mi da smo to raščistili, da ti ne trebaju.
Ma ne treba mi ništa sad. Igram eto.
Da, znam. To naša krva, to je naša krva. To nije krva buba.
Nije, boga mi.
Jeste, lots of samples.
Helldiver, the super destroyer is ready for your next mission.
Evo je misija 40 minuta.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
To se nema ljudi koji klikuju ako uđeš od njihov Hellpod.
Ozbiljno.
Da.
Orbit synchronized. Hellpod launch initiated.
Hellpod launch. Za slavu i spas Grand produkcije. Za Sašu Popovića.
Malo neka zgrada padem na nju. Razbio sam.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands.
Calling down supply.
Do not let them fall.
Requesting vehicle.
Deploying vehicle. Treće šurenje, a?
Tražim toga guard dobro za sebe.
Evo ti. Čekaj ovo, bože.
Ne tako.
Evo ti ga.
Jao. Bježi, samo bježi.
I ja pobegao.
Da, bit će vruće za njih. Vrlo.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Cloud tunnel breach. Injury? What injury?
jedan, ovdje kod mene.
Kod tebe, ja? Samo ovdje jedan question mark.
Ja, ali nemoj da ideš u question mark, Juri me mnogo buba. To bi da baciš jedan napom ovdje.
Ajde, da vidimo.
Tačno ovdje pored ove kapsule, mnogo ih ima.
Juri, ko ti si to završio?
Gdje sam završio za Juri Predator event?
Lele! I mene. Gdje je ta kapsula, kažem? Vidim. Ne vidim u stvari kapsulu.
A moraš bacit napalm ovdje, kažem ti fin. Tako, sad si sklonio.
Ili ja?
Brzi.
Lele, majko moja mila.
Oj. Dakle, izlazite predatori, majke vam ga nabijem.
Ja sam šokiran.
I ja isto. I oni su šokirani. I'm shocked. Dođi vamo do kapsule da uploadimo, da begamo odavde.
Brate, šta su ovdje rupa? Ja moram bežim. Evo je.
Defending my squire.
Pa mnogo ih ima, čoveče.
Čanje, stoj bre! Baci gas na nas. Baci gas! Gaši!
Evo. Stiza.
I can't do this, man! I can't do this!
Ne!
Gas!
Da, eto, Markovi, bravo.
A jedino su potrebni.
Evo, tačno ga, brate, evo. Tačno vidim da jesam, bre.
Uzmi Steam pa ti pre nego što počne.
Ne mogu ni da uzmem sad uopšte. Dobro je, hvala. Scorcher. Ma daj, bre. Pa nema mi je mašinka, ja je ne vidim. Ja sam oslepan.
Na leđima ti je.
Vidim.
Gdje mi je? Ja gledam njegovo telo, vidim na ramenu ti vidim. Nema. Grabi ti ti.
Na ramenu mi je.
Kill the bugs, slay the bugs. Oj. Come here, my bitch.
Throwing supply beacon.
Uzeo municiju, ja potrošio sam sve s tim pakom.
Zamisli i ja isto. Vidim. Ćeš ti da mu rokneš termit, ja?
Bacio sam.
Pa to da ne trošimo bez veze. Ne mogu.
Ajmo ove rupore zatvorimo da malo smanjimo pritisak na sebe.
Pressure.
Lak. Evo stavi ga. Je ti pun taj cooldown za robota?
Ma još 3 minute imam.
Čekaj, ovamo su rup, dođi.
Requesting orbital strike.
Trčkam. Jedna druga treća. Bravo Ilija. Okay. Ćemo napom da mu roknemo tu.
Napom.
Okej. Prvo ti, ajde pa šta preteknu.
Bacio sam. Chargeru sam zalepio termit.
Bravo. Ovo je sjajno.
O, begaj, sam kažem begaj.
Majko mu krvavu jebem.
A ne znaš gdje, zato što je negdje za zgrade.
Vele, 43 kila za sad sam imao. Oh my god. Lele. Ček. Neka me rokne. Nadam se da sam ga roknuo, nadam se. Mislim da ću da ga roknem, nadam se. Na? Je li gotovo? Nije?
Ti skoči njega. Ti skočio kroz glavu.
Kroz glavu, brate. Fini i živi.
Pukao sam ga u nogu sa... Ne, predatori. Pukao sam ga u nogu sa onim ultimatovom. Hoće da ga narkuje, majke mi ga. Hoće da ga narkuje.
Dođi vamo da vidiš kako se igra breakdance, ili ja? Dođi, molim te, vidi. Play. Stade, vidiš kako se vrtelo.
Oj, motherfucker!
On je tu negdje, Ilija, evo ga, mamu mu jebem. Šku.
Svo dva, 100%.
Boli me kurac, jedan je mrtav. Ej, stalker!
Šta ti radi? Dobro,
Samo mi ga, to, markuj mi ga. Thank you. Thanks. Pa da, kračgali me. A znam, brate. Sad mi više nemam cooldown. Čuj mi bulju.
Baci gasa kod me.
Nemam. Ilija, zaustavi se. Izvolite. Koljite da lele, šta ga ih vamo.
Yes, 30 minutes, whatever.
Gde si pošla? Skrmeljivi oči.
Evo, Bal Titan, ne? Tu ima Bal Titan, Gineso. Ajoj. I can't do this. Run away!
Beži.
Not today, maybe someday, but not today. Napera duto što sam ne znao da ga dignem u vazduh, ali...
Gledaj Heavy.
Da, vidim.
Gotovo.
My ding ding dong.
Ulala.
Nije Slavko, ne prilazi ovdje.
Zato bježi odavde, brzo, pa te mete film.
Ne znam stakanje izađe.
Ako, valja.
Bugfest, yes, indeed it's a bugfest.
You know, look at this shit, you know.
Ja bi bježio ovdje.
Evo ga, Markovo se mi imamo pečurku, bate gore. Kak je veze, čoveče, imam.
Opala.
My ding dong. Ma da, ostavio si me na milost i nemilost nesrećnim kučkinim sinovima ovdje, da bom.
Dva Titana, jedan Charger, jedan Impaler, 4-5 ovih letećih i tako dalje. I tako bliže, i tako lepše.
Objective located, northwest, 50 meters.
Samo moram da se resuplayujem, nemam ništa, nemam Steam pakove, nemam ništa. Pa to i radim. Vidiš valja gdje sam. Calling down the vehicle. Jesam. Lele, šta ga ih ovdje, brat moj. Ne, ja ću da probam Hell Bomb, brate. Ću da probam pa sad. Prebrzo je eksplodiralo. Prebrzo, znači nemoguće. Jest? Ja mislim da sam sve razum.
Zato što možda se uništi kad ga...
Ne, znam zašto, sad sam se setio. Ne. Pored toga sam bacio gas orbital i on je verovatno aktivirao ranije nego što treba, bravo. Samo me raznalo, ali mislim da sam sjebao sve.
Gas, ASAP. Ne bude se pomeriti, ovo sam prođem pored njegove noge, znači 4 puta me udari. Bar na ciljaj ga da mogu da padnem na nogu.
Imaš jedan do drugog.
Teško ću to izvedem.
Bravo. A ću da probam da ga... Evo, a ću da probam ja. Te sjebo, am?
A ne, nego vuče nogu po zemlji, razumeš, bežao sam na njega, da... Ne možeš pištoljem da ga tipu. Ti mene, treba ti mnogo granata. Šta je ovo bilo? To je bio baltaj.
Sjebo sam ga onim termitom jednim što sam im... Lele, brate, ima i vozovu pojačanje, ili ja? Begaj.
Kada si napam to?
Ma ne. Sad može napam ako želiš. Nek si jebu materi. Meni je ostao robot tamo. Ostao mi mašinka, sve ne. Pa i meni.
Očistit ćemo planenim ogzim sve bude.
Tagging map, northwest, 300 meters.
Prošli koji si bacio, trčao sam prema njemu da uzmem health-a, ali toliko je daleko bio da sam odustao.
Gledaj, vidi gdje mi je oprema, čoveče.
Da.
Ma idem prvo po opremu pa ću onda da češljam, neću da idem bez opreme.
Je losto... Evo dolazi još bolje.
A da. Ima bikon i tu pun kurac, ali neću da idem bez opreme.
Da ima auto dezabite, ali mislim da je auto pokojno.
Ma lagano, uf, šta je ovo ovdje, bog. Jebem ti, nemam.
hoćeš ovdje.
Rare sample acquired.
Niste mi niska kućite.
Requesting orbital
Ma
strike.
jebo vas requisition.
Došli na tebi, znači.
Ako. Dobro, došli dragi gosti. Ma ne kažem tebi, da kažem bubama, ti nisi gost čovječe. Ti si ovdje standardan, što bi se rekao.
Ti si host.
Znači da mu napravimo tekst.
Samo za Milan.
Evo ovdje buje.
A da napravim za mu na sobu. Coming.
Napravi, molim te, brate, napravi kad te molim i Nešo, dok to se već kecaš. Ajde, ne bilo ti zapoveđeno, daj samo ljudima koji imaju Helldivers pristup Helldivers sobi, molim te. U nekim trenucima može. Samo može, brate, samo da da roll. Ko nema roll ne može da uđe u sobu, doviđenja. Ko bre da uzme roll? Pa ne može, to samo može da ti dodeli lele, majke. Gotovo, nema ništa. Ništa.
Reinforcing.
Ne, ozbiljno, kao s Path of Exile što si uradio, brate. Znaš, jel neki put se zaigramo, dođu da nas da mi neko... Ej, tiše, ono, ma jebi se, bre. A jeste, šta?
Došao si da me čutkuš.
Idi u drugu sobu, ja ti lepo odem u drugu sobu i ćao.
Ne, ja idem da uploadim zadnji onaj data.
Samo ti izvoli.
Pa bi ti pomogao samo čim mi se skine auto s cooldowna, da ne trčimo s kraja na kraj mape.
Impaler.
Nisi morao sam
Šta
da ideš tamo,
tu da mu
treba si se
radim?
čekati da... Pa ništa, nemoj ništa sam da radiš, rekao sam ti već.
It's just Nibon. Welcome to my channel.
Ovo ti nije baš za soliranje. I ovo što ja radim nije dobro ideja, ali bolje ne.
Ma ja volim da soliram.
Ne, što ti si ne u gumu.
Mag's empty.
Evo ovdje ima MG43.
Rare sample acquired.
Ovdje su garant stalkeri.
Ma negdje izlazi, to se lako sredi, bar ja to lako sredim, uzmem kola i prolazam s okolo, samo ih markiram, da znam gdje.
Merkeles. Welcome to my channel.
Ne vredi, brate, ne mogu da idem potrebo, ne mogu, mnogo ih je, premnogo.
Pa rekao sam ti nemoj da ideš.
Idem.
Sad ideš, sad kad sam ti rekao, ajde sa mnom doradim objektiv, ne, idem popravo. Sad kad sam rekao tu je bunker, idem.
Ne vredi, pogledaj šta se tamo gore dešava, sam, nije to, nego ne mogu, ne vredi. Ne vredi, ja hoću, ali ne mogu.
Srce hoće, duša boli.
Jeste.
Srce hoće, duša boli. Kako brzo stigao. Vidi kako brzo stigao je. Kao speed.
Pogledaj dole šta je. A nema ih u stvari mnogo, uglavnom sam ih sačgovao, ma mnogo ima čoveče. Mnogo.
Ma ne znam, dolazi. Prestanite više, aman!
Dolaze, a?
Samo da ne pozovu onaj rič.
Čekaj, imam ja otrov za 5 sekundi, jel idu još?
Čekaj da vidim gdje si.
Maja.
Evo, ajde.
Ej, zove.
Oj bre, evo im.
Evo ga, pozvao.
Bacio i ja. Tak.
Bravo.
Pa ne.
To je toliko bilo precizno.
Jeste.
Ne, ozbiljno, po nas, realno.
Dođi vamo, pusti srce.
Ja ne bi toliko da otvaram dok se neprijatelj vrzma iza leđa.
Nek se vrzma ko hoće. Ja ću da uđem u bunker, oni ko hoće.
A vi samo izvolite.
Edition stava. Ono što Dracula voli najviše na svijetu.
Ti ili ja puci Stalbertom da radimo personal.
Volim me baš.
Pa i mene, ali volim da odradim.
Pa
nema veze.
Naravno što se Stalbertom. Vratit ćemo se da uništimo te pečurke, samo da učitamo ovaj data.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Vidim Clarku. Bija pucanju prvi. Uđi u kolo. Ili pokupi pro sampler.
Ilija, izbušit ću ti gume, pucat ću ti u glavu.
Pa idem, ajde ideš peške ovdje kroz ovaj put. Se uživaš. Kačujem predator iza nas. Slušajte neke njihove klik,
Southeast, 50 meters. Liberty emerges victorious yet again. Extract when ready.
Requesting orbital strike. Get some! Get some!
Dakle bre, ove iza mene jebemo, da mu jebemo, dakle. Ja Ilija.
Ne držim gas uopće.
Pa igramo ja, igra Ilija, daj eventualno Kecmanu čisto da ima kad hoće da bome. Tebi, ko još ovdje igra Helldivers?
Dracula ne igra s tom.
Ma da, eto, to je to. I nema šta.
Ale će ovać negativan.
Šta se Kecman koji kurac...
Nije negativan, već...
Treba mu baset bombu XD sa neba.
Jo.
Ha ha ha.
Zdravo.
Morning, evo pikamo Helldivers.
Nego ja i Slavko smo, na primjer, meču igramo, jeli? Da dođe 5 ljudi i počne da nam priča Ćuti, tišina, ćuti.
Dobre, da, pa da.
Čemu to?
Bug outpost spotted! Calling in orbital strike!
Ajmo dalje. Nemoj da ih pucaš. Znam da voliš da ih ubijaš u bijeh iz autora. Mora neko da bude komandant jedinice, nema šta.
Dropping a pin, southwest, 100 meters.
Ovaj naš čovjek prebaci u sobu, neurotik došao, gore.
Pa i neurotik Helldiver.
Daj bre da pređemo gore, budalo.
Trenutno vozim. Ne mogu lik da se prebacim.
Jao brate, ona stavi u voice ovdje, čekaj. Nije normalan, majke.
Koji voice?
Izbačen sam s Discorda.
Edo, kurca.
Requesting orbital strike. On life for Super Earth strike. Requesting orbital.
Sjede sve tigre samo. On nek idu za nam. Oj!
Last reload.
Reloaded! Ali samo izvolite.
Čekaj bre, ova budala me izbaci iz Discorda. Evo mi i dušica sad. Toliko nije ni bitno.
Southwest, 200 meters.
Jao, vodi na extraction, blago čiči. Ljubav moja srećo, stižeš. Ti se dušice zajebavaš, razumeš? Dok ja ovdje sjelim, radim ozbiljne stvari. Vam zajebavaš se. Pa može. Za određenu cifru.
Semplove, skupljaj semplove, skupljaj semplove.
Šta uradi bre čovječe bre? Šta uradi bre čovječe?
Tagging location.
Ajmo dalje, ajmo dalje, ajmo dalje.
Vozi.
Southwest, 200 meters.
To majstor bre. Majku ide me. 150 perina. Hem ti goveda. Control.
Throwing supplies. Calling in orbital.
Deploying support weapon.
Marking location. West. Oh, tunnel breach.
Ajde vidjet ćemo sad. Ajde, stavi da jedem to. Može? Meni stavi, ajde.
Orbital inbound.
Posljednji krug u momci.
Tagging map. East, 200 meters.
Tražim gnezdo super predavlja.
Dropping a pin. Southwest, 200 meters.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Marking location. Requesting orbital strike.
Firing gas strike.
supplies. One total free. You're back.
Good work.
Tagging map. Northwest. 100 meters. Calling in orbital strike. Orbital inbound!
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters. Calling in orbital strike.
The Batmobile.
Vehicle. East.
Trebalo bi da zatvorim odmah. Jeste onaj... Bal Titan. Znam kako će to radi, ali...
Čekaj, Ilija, ja ću da
Predator iza tebe, čoveče!
Jebi ga.
Jebi ga.
Gdje?
Iza tebe. Samo slušaj zvukove.
Čekaj. Ej, jebi ga sad. Čekaj, moram da izađem, a ne mogu. Beži odatle.
Ovako.
Requesting orbital strike. Heavy. Southeast. Close.
Stalker.
Neurotic
Ovdje ima
official.
negdje stalker.
Welcome to my channel.
Stop! Zatvorili smo ropu za Bal Titana. Mislim. Very good.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Ready to lift.
Northwest. Get close.
Svi samplovi su ne izlazili.
Ladno si me rokno, brate.
Čime sam te roknuo?
Ne znam, piše da si me rokno.
Čime mrtav sam bio.
Marku i tog nesrećnika ne vidim ga gdje. Jebi.
O, dva komada.
Pržio me ovaj na kec. Nisam ga ni vidio. File tight.
Calling down supply. Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters. Calling in orbital strike. How'd you like the taste of freedom? Never down.
Nije smešno.
Brate. Predator, Bile Titan i Charger. Pa sve 3 u 1, brate, imaš. Jeste, sad baci Jovanovića do zagine.
Napad!
Srećni.
Baci gaz dok ima gaz. Baci gaz dok ima gaz. Ili napal.
Requesting orbital strike.
Majke me ga zavića tu zadnju rupu. Jedna rupa, ovaj će eksplodirati. Jedna rupa, samo uništi jednu rupu. Uništi zadnju rupu, mrtvi smo sve. Ili izađi sa samplima kako hoćeš. Imaš granatni lancer dole na zemlji.
Nemam, brate, ni stimove, nemam ništa.
Imaš volju. Prošli si pored auta, ali ili zatvori rupu ili sedi u auto i beži.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Au, Ja imam volju, brate, ali...
Nemaš municiju, zato što koristiš oružje koje koristi municiju. Auto je bio pored tebe ako ćeš da izađeš. Nemaš vremena da pustiš njih, verujem.
Au.
Desno. Ma kako. Nemaš ugao. Uništi zadnju ruku, čovječ. Gledaj. Ona. Ili uleti s autom u rupu. Jedino to.
I nemam ovdje ni Windows, gledam.
Nađi plavi beacon. Špic. Kad neko ne zna da vozi. Treba si da voziš na misijama level 1, level 3, a ne level 6. Ne vidiš beacon zato što je kraj. Zato ne vidiš beacon. Zadnju ruku.
Jebi ga.
If they could speak, I know our heroes would not have us mourn their loss, but rejoice in their victory.
Very, very bad.
Kako te je izgurao iz Discorda?
Pa nemam pojma.
u mojoj knjizi ovo je pobjeda.
Gledaj badge-eve što imamo, ej.
Nego šta? Nisi trebao da bežiš, trebao si da se zaletiš na onu rupu i da uskočiš sa dinamitom unutra.
Jebi ga. Elija.
Mogao sam da pobegnem ranije slatko. A ideš na... Ako... Tamo na... Tamo na... Vozi.
Allied destroyer has left.
The freedom of the galaxy remains in jeopardy. Let us join the fight.
Idioti nisu mogli da skupe sample. Idiots will be idiots.
Yeah, alright, so that's 100. Amazing. Okay, so we finished off the first two levels of this challenge. We've killed 200 people up to this point. Now we're moving into this category where I kind of call them... Conscripts. They have some weaponry, a little bit of armor, maybe a gambazin, but we're still quite close to just being a peasant. Okay, so we're going to go for the third tier, and the challenge here is to cut a man in half. And I can't imagine a better weapon to cut someone in half with than a gigantic sword. So let's take our sword, our expressionless face, and the stupidest hat in all of existence, and let's saw a man in half. Now this is where half sword really opens up as a game, is the sword fighting, like the real sword fighting. Because theoretically, like parrying, that's a parry. I could parry like that. I could bring it across like this. That's a parry. Bring it to the side parry. Other side, parry. This is a case in first person of easier said than done, because once shit kicks off, especially if the other guy has a sword too, I'm not necessarily got stabbed. I'm not necessarily going to be sitting here thinking like, oh, upward parry, side parry, downward. I'm just trying to survive. Unlike that guy. Oh god, he's still alive. Gotta put this guy in the ground. All right. That's good. So we killed him, didn't saw him in half. I'm gonna have to come up with a plan or a strategy to saw a man in half. I think a part of that strategy is gonna come down to finding the right opponent. These guys with the long swords, I don't think they're a good fit for getting sawed in half. They're just too dangerous. Yeah, we're gonna have to find someone with a much more manageable loadout. Now, what does it mean, Reggie, to cut someone in half?
Neurotic
Can it be done
official.
in one swing? Can it be done in several
There's
swings?
that,
Can I
Stima.
cut him in half while he's on the ground? I'm aiming for one swing, but I would also accept like a sawing motion.
Samo jako, a?
If it came down to that.
Dobro.
Oh, that was a nice parry.
Pošteno.
Oh, you should have parried that. I'm gonna try to half sword this guy. Okay. Oh, I should not.
Evo ti je Rose.
Oh no.
Ali Desert Rose.
Helmet now. If I could get this up over
Bam
his
bam.
head, if I could get this over his goddamn shitty little head, then I could pull it through and saw him in half. Oh, got rid of our helmet or our hat. That's actually quite helpful. Ooh, oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to cut open your mouth. Oh, okay. This might be good. He's asking for forgiveness. That's okay. Let me put this over your head. All right, on to the next one. What do you got? $10 if you knock this off my head. I'm trying to disable his left arm, no, his right arm. So then, oh, I think I disabled it a little too hard. Well, the idea is you wouldn't be able to fight back, but we went too far with that. Now, you watch some channels, they're actually really good at replicating real-life sword techniques. I am not that channel. I'm more of a intuition sword fighter. Yeah. My intuition is that this guy's fucking dead. This guy looks like he might want it. Okay, block. I'll take a stab there. Oh, it's over yet. Oh, did I get him? Oh, he put his sword in my gut. I'm pretty sure, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure he, I think I chopped his head in half. I don't think I got the full body experience. Let's go in for this. Let's get, like, close and personal with it. Oh, it's over the top. It's over the top. Saw. Did we get him? Is this all still attached? 1 second, let me check. Okay, yeah, now, see, still attached. It's no good. Cut a man in half. What was I thinking when I wrote that down? This ain't easy. I'm gonna try to bat his sword out of the way, and then attack. Okay, we missed both. Whatever, things are working out. Distance, stab. And let go. Stop. I'm chopping you in half now. Voila! We have chopped a man in half. I mean, that might be cheating, I'm not sure, but I'll try a few more times. That was hard. We had to really fall off on him. Oh, gotcha. I went over the top. Ah, God. What do we got here? We did it! We did it! We sawed a man in half! I just ran up on that guy, threw my arms over him, and then sawed like a madman, and we chopped him in half. Holy shit. That was great, because I didn't see that he was in half when I... like, it was all together. I went hard. We had to really haul off on him. Oh, gotcha. I went over the top. Ah, God. What do we got here? We did it! We did it! We sawed a man in half! I just ran up on that guy, threw my arms over him, and then sawed like a madman, and we chopped him in half. Holy shit. That was great, because I didn't see that he was in half when I... like, it was all together. He dropped in one piece, but then I so up. Okay, so we've done longsword, and maybe we can try something with a shield now. Okay, nice machete shield combo. So what I like to do with the shield is, of course, block. But they expect the block. They don't expect you to fight back with the shield. They don't expect the head bash. This guy should have expected the head bash, because now he's dead. Just run forward with the shield. We pushed him over by the face. This is an excellent technique. Let's start fighting like a normal person again. Ooh. It's like the Matador and the red flag. Oh, wait a... Whoa. What? You're still alive? How are you still alive, brother? What the fuck is going on? Is he gonna fall? He's balancing on one leg. He's missing his arm and his leg. His arm is still... The arm is still moving. Jesus. Oh. Alright, let's go finish this guy off, I think. There. I just pushed him over. Holy shit. There's no way this video doesn't get demonetized. There's no way. These two longsword guys beating up on this poor shield man in the middle. They're twins. Ooh, not anymore. That guy doesn't have a head. And that guy doesn't have an arm. Now we can finally tell them apart, right? Jeez. Tough crowd. Okay, so that was this. So now we're getting into this. We've got a little bit more armor. Now we've got like some helmets, gambesons, and more traditional weapons. Now this is the blight of all weaponry. This is the planquon et apicot, if you want to be French, or if you want to be technically incorrect, it is the golden dog, but it's not actually the golden dog. That guy has a spear. Anyway, this is a spear with 21 spikes, and you're gonna realize why it's superior to that guy's weapon, because I can just flail it at him. And now he's trying to fist fight me with a 20-pound piece of wood and iron stuck in the side of his arm. It's not going to go well. Anyway, it's a very powerful weapon because it has so many sides. It's basically impossible to miss with it. I was going to say, you know, the weakness of it, and then I thought about it, and I was like, there's actually not really any major weakness to it. Actually, oh man, I brutalized my arm because I was throwing left hooks, and I kept hitting the spikes on the flank-on. I want to finish this guy without tearing my arm off, so I'm going to start kicking him. The time to kill goes up a little bit, you know, the more armor they have, but usually a few kicks to the head will tidy them up. Yeah, there we go. Now this is, it's just a very strong weapon, and there's a couple of techniques you can use with it. Like, it's hard to appreciate. He's dead for sure. It's hard to appreciate in first person, but like one, rather than just doing like that, kind of like left to right swinging, you can start low and you swap hands mid-swing. So you swap hands and then like that, and that's a lot more fluid. It's actually very fluid. You can do it on both sides. It's more fluid than doing that. Oh yeah, what's the challenge for this one? Impale a man between the legs. Oh, sorry, man. Oh no, that is the leg. Can I pull it out and try again? No, he's dead. He's kind of stuck on there. Yeah, well, I guess that's the only weakness of this thing. In a group combat setting, is sometimes it does get stuck in people, and you might just have to ditch it. But, oh, is that a billy hook? Ooh, interesting. Okay, it's like a battle between a lion and a tiger here. I can't mess around with this guy too much because he could totally kill me. But what we can do is stab him in the leg, adopt a half-sword stance, and then mangle his body with 100 spikes. Yeah, it's not personal. Oh, damn, stuck on stuff. There we go. Yeah, so against polearms, with the flank-haul, I recommend getting in there and half-swording it. So you take this stance, and then you can just kind of mash them like that. Let's try a small booher. And yes, I don't know if that's how that word is set. Wow, these guys have way more armor than me. Anyway, team combat. Okay, we just half-sworded that guy's leg. He's down. Now, we need to work together with our teammates to kill these guys because they're quite armored. Oh, damn. See, the thing about being armored is there's going to be holes. There's going to be gaps. And when you have this many spikes, I will find the gaps. Let's try a different weapon. What do we got here? A shield. Axe.
Unexpected.
Oh, yes. That's definitely a... He's shitting out a sword. That's definitely a winner. Turn around, show the people. I think that, no, listen, hear me out. The sword might have wiggled around a little bit as he writhed on the ground in pain. But if you look at that on a freeze frame, I am confident that we got that definitely on target. And it might look a little high, but that's because like the Gambison has a bit of a skirt. This poor guy rolling around in agony, and I'm like, hey, so it might look a little high, but actually, I guarantee you, it's in his testicles. Challenge complete. Now, about 5 more people to kill. Got him by the face. Just beat him, and just beat him. Beat him like a carpet, you know? You're trying to get the dirt out of a carpet, take it outside and start hitting it, but instead of dirt, we're trying to get bodily fluids, blood, specifically blood. I don't really want the rest of them out of this man. All right, once he's on his knees, you know you're making progress. All right, sweet. I'd love to let you stand up, sir, but you're just a little too... Oh my god, what a reversal. Okay, no, he's still down. You're just too dangerous. You know what? Let's try using that. We have 3 more kills. Let's go to the menu and see if we can get that, I think it's called a bill hook or a billy hook. So this thing is obviously very long. Can I use the... Oh, it's so cumbersome. I'm gonna just kill this guy in 3rd person just to get the hang of it. Swing down and across. Up and then... Oh man, this is brutal. Oh, and our hand is injured. Now we're one-handing it against the flank call. We can do this. Oh, hooked his leg, bludgeoned his head. He's on the ground. Finished. How do I finish? I only have one hand. I might have to resort to just punching him. Ooh, that was nice. Now you only have one hand. It's a great hook, you know? You can kind of get around shields and things with it a little bit because it has that hook. Top there, you can see. And we're just gonna kind of dangle this around until he gives up. Rake it into him. Yeah, that'll do it. Now let's try it in 1st person. Here it is, stretched outward. Come down with it. Come across with it. There's really, we have such range, there's no excuse for them to ever get close enough to hit us. You know, if your distance management is even half decent, it just shouldn't happen. Man, this guy's, he doesn't want to drop. Or he doesn't want to give up, rather. He has dropped many times. I think that should do it. We'll finish it up with a Carnage, and that will conclude our quota of death for this armor level. Okay, that guy, I think I can take credit for him, I don't know. Definitely take credit for him. And then you, I will take you as well. I'm gonna get a bonus for this. Oh my god. Ooh, you've got one of these as well. Okay, this guy's back up. Up, switch, over. Nice. And we got hooked, we've hooked his arm. Whoa! Oh my god. That guy just did like a 720-degree rotation. That concludes the 4th armor tier. On to the next one. Okay, so we've just finished the first 4 classes, and now we're moving on to the 5th one. This is where the game starts to get into, like, actual soldier knight territory. As you can see here, we've got a nice amount of armor and a gigantic battle axe. So we're going to be killing 100 people, 100 poor peasants using this class, and a variety of weapons. And the challenge for this tier is to get a grappling kill. So that just means to kill someone with, like, throwing them or picking them up, hitting them off things, stuff like that. It's very free form, it should be easy. Of course, this is all in first person, so whatever we do it's probably going to be fairly traumatic for us, but not as traumatic as it's going to be for our opponents. So we can take some solace in that fact. All right, what do you have? You have a shield and a machete. Ooh. I mean, I guess it's lucky that you had the helmet on, but that's the first one. Tally that up. That's 1 kill. 99 more to go. Ooh, this guy has a Bulge. I believe that's a Swiss weapon. Swiss Bulge. And it hurts. It hurts. Oh, I think he disabled one of our arms. We're kind of limp-wristed with this battle axe now. But that's okay, because the battle axe, it's just such a brutal weapon that even kind of, like, flailing it around, I can probably kill him. Yeah. I don't know exactly how the damage is calculated in this game, but the cutting edge of this battle axe, if you even brush up against it, you will be decapitated. Even if it touches your leg, you will be decapitated. Yeah, the longsword is tricky because it has more versatility than the battle axe and a little bit more range. So we have to play it a bit smarter if we want to get in on them. Like this guy. I just waited until he wasn't looking at me and then I drove my battle axe into his chest cavity. I expanded his chest cavity, but you can breathe so much better now. I mean, that guy can walk so much better now. And this guy, I'm gonna chop his arm off. Oh no, he's locked up with us. He's got us on the ground. I think I'm gonna die here. All right, let's let go of the battle axe. Maybe we can get up. Okay, no, it's all right. That was just a minor setback. We're back on our feet now. Nice thing about this is now we've got secondary weapons, so I can impotently flail this machete. No, I've already dropped it. Well, that has been the battle axe. It is. I'm not particularly skilled with it, and I've never used it in first person, but it is still a weapon to be feared. You know, I'm gonna try to. Oh, nice. Yeah, we can work with this for sure. We can kill someone with this thing. If I could take this helmet off, I probably would. Alright, that's good. Yeah, we're going one-handed here. Oh, stop hitting me on the top of the head, man, please. Please. There's like no way we kill this guy. With one-handed swings, there's no way. I can kick him? Oh, I just cut his neck with a hammer. You must feel like an idiot. Now, this is where I would try to do a grappling kill. However, with one hand, it's just not possible. So I'll just kind of beat him like a lobster shell that I'm trying to open, and I'll go next. Fucker. I'm getting tired of I can't hit anything. This is like the least satisfying hammer I've ever used. Can I get like a little bit of a bigger hammerhead? Like, I have a better chance of headbutting this guy to death. Oh, we've disarmed him. I've weakened his arm and then... Okay, there we go. Ah, shit, he's dead. The last hit was a bit too much. That was cool, though. We weakened his arm and then pulled the sword out of it. Shit, that was a good stab. Oh, damn it. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. I'm just trying to... Alright, we've kicked him over. Superb. Now, he's going to try to get up. We want to kick him over again. Because I already dropped my weapon, so we can't let him get up. Now, I have to grab him for a grappling kill. You got his hand, and then you want to get a foot, because that's going to prevent him from getting up. Now I just need to smash him into like a fence post or something. When you got the hand and the foot, you control him in. Okay? I know this is a little awkward for you, and I'm trying not to step on your giant sword, but I'm going to need to slam your head into that fence post over yonder. Did that hurt? This guy's like, please just knock my brains out with the hammer. I've got him like breaking his leg right now. He's ready to give up, but I'm not ready to let him live. Grab his face, and then I'm going to circle around his body and grab his face again. Slam him into this fence post. You have to be careful when you're doing this, because there's about a 50% chance that you hurt yourself in the process. Okay, I got him there. That hurt. Oh! Oh! We almost knocked ourselves out there. How you doing? I don't want to, like, touch his leg or something. I'm afraid of, like, allegations. I'm so sorry, man. I've got, like, my fingers up your nostril and everything. This is, like, the worst way I've ever... Oh, my God, he's got a knife! He's got a knife! Oh, he stabbed us to death! He's got a knife! I felt like a police officer in that moment. Alright, we've got the long sword here. He's got a long sword as well. I bet if I do that, and then I lure him into a false sense of security, cut his pinky off, I miss every shot on him, and then I cut his arm a little bit, and then there goes your head. There goes your head. Alright, classic longsword technique. Guy has... Is that a flank bomb? Oh, bitch. I'm not killing you with grappling. I'm just chopping your head off. It's just gotta be that way. Well, I'm dropping the sword there. I'm gonna try to kill you with grappling. Just be chill with the plank on, okay? Don't put that thing in my direction. Oh, this might work. I think I could probably throw you into the side of this fence post here. I'm just gonna drag in the direction away from the plank on. This dude doesn't know where he is. He's in like a different universe right now as I'm slowly dragging him towards the fence post of demise. You're back on your feet again, and the first thing you did is you tried to hit me with the plank on. So this is why we can't trust you. This is why we have to take these precautions, and I have to knock your fucking head against this fence. Just die. Just fucking die, man. Oh yeah, grappling kill. Grappling kill should be easy. Shit, is he on his feet again? Oh, fuck, I think he is. Ah! You fucking dick! There's your head. It needs to be over there. Over there. Over there. Oh, we got something. That blood wasn't there before. Keep going. Oh. Now, there's technicality here. We've killed him in the sense that we've won, but he's still talking to us, so I don't know if he's actually dead. So we'll just, you know, a couple more for good measure. Alright, just keep bashing him here. Okay, yeah, we're getting into a good rhythm here. Holy shit. Dude, give up. He's dead. He's dead. That's a grappling copy of fuck. I bashed this guy against the wall 37 times. He gave up, and then I just gave him a little, you know, tester. And he's not talking anymore. So, grappling kill accomplished. A 3v3 team combat. It's red versus blue. You think you're top shit because you have a gigantic shield. But what you don't have is you don't have armor on your goddamn neck. And when I find that little gap in your armor, your stupid helmet, you're gonna feel like a moron. Actually, I think I cut your arm off. Not exactly what I had in mind. Oh, let's two-person half sword him. Yeah, get in there. Mess his day up. Me and all my homies use half sword. Well done. I didn't realize I could do that. I don't know if I should count that as a kill or not. I'm trying to prove something to myself. I'm trying to prove that I can swing a man into a fence post and kill him. You hear all that splattering? That's the guy's brains. We can't see it because, you know, first person, but that guy was about 20 seconds ago screaming for mercy, and now a lot more quiet. So add that to as the other half of our grappling kill. We made someone surrender with grappling, and now we've made him surrender to death with grappling. Let's try some stabbing. You want to be stabbed? Actually, stabbing probably... Oh, there goes my leg. Back to the drawing board. We still have a lot of people to kill. Let's try... This guy has a hammer. Ooh. Man, I'm surprised I'm alive still. Alright, well, maybe not for long. You really shouldn't go on the ground right now, man, because if you go on the ground, I'm going to hammer you to death. And it's not going to be good, because I can't access your head. So it's just going to be me hammering your legs until you bleed out or give up. Get up. Alright, you need a little motivation. I've absolutely emulsified both of this man's legs, and I'm like, get up, you pussy. What are you waiting for? Maybe I can do the humane thing here and just kick him out of bounds. There we go. This thing is... It's... massive, dude. I feel like if they were lined up properly, I could probably kill 2 people in one swing of this. It doesn't flow like water. It flows like a highly viscous oil, but that's fine, because I can just do that with it. Alright, this thing's a menace. Just don't trip over it. The guy can trip over it. Ooh, one of our teammates is dead already. He's dead. This guy has a lot of armor. In fact, more armor than we have, so we're gonna have to probably hit him square on the head with it and knock him to the ground. You forgot to armor your back, my friend. You forgot to armor your back, and I will hit it. There it is. What team are we on again? Jeez, let me kick this guy over and see what color he was. I think he's red, so we're probably gonna kill this guy with the red. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, goddamn. Alright, he's dead. The team combat is fun, but the frame rate goes to absolute slideshow levels. Ooh, there goes the leg. It's almost as bad. It may be worse than the battle axe in terms of like just touching it. You just tap it and it's gone. All right, what are you, a spear guy? Oh, fuck! You whacked me. That's such a disrespectful thing to do with a spear too. Because if you can whack me, you probably could have just killed me. All right, I'm gonna need that back. Thanks. I wonder, let's see, if I turn the damage to NPCs to, like, as low as possible, is it still deadly? Okay, well, the hand is... No, the hand came off. You're gonna still fight me without a hand? The answer is no. Well, actually, I hit that leg pretty good, and... Okay, there we go. I'm really kind of injuring you in, like, the least fatal ways possible. I apologize, sir. If you could please get rid of the shield, we can just get through this a whole lot quicker. Oh, that's your leg. Oh, it's stuck. I'm sorry. This is awkward. I'll just kind of drag you around in the sand until it kind of dislodges. All right, you know what, sir? That's stuck. I'm going to have to finish you off with a small dagger that I have not sharpened. Please stay still. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, I think I got your leg. Missed. 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 Shield? Okay, you're doing the shield thing again. I'm just going to go... I'm going to go for wild flailing. There we go. Guy's a fucking crybaby. So I'm gonna attack in the open side. Okay, so I think that's a good example of damage to NPC. If the damage wasn't so low, his leg would be gone right now, but I've hit it twice, and like that, the arm would be gone too. So I think this is kind of like unrealistically low damage, but it's nice. It's nice to have more of a fight come out of them. Oof. Oh, alright. Oh my god, he's looking at me. His eyeball's looking at me. Why have you done this? I don't know, I'm sorry. Oh, this looks nice. Big shield, arm plating, giant machete. I think we're ready with this. So this is spear, just big shield up. He's not gonna be able to do a whole lot to us. His best bet is to go over the top probably and bonk me a bit, but that's a bit too late for that. Jeez, I don't even look at that. Run into him. Okay, drop that. Grab him. Grab. Oh, oh, is that both legs? Oh, that's a leg and an arm. Damn. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take it to my wife. It'll be like we can mount it or something. All right, one more enemy, and we will have hit our quota of 100. Oh, a longsword. Be challenging final guy. Shield helps a lot. I mean, it's a big shield. It's hard for him to get around that. Sometimes though, you block it and it's still, you hear a bit of squelching, a bit of damage. It's not perfect, but it might be enough. Ooh, yeah, I think that's gonna be the end of him. Stop your belly aching. All this screaming and whatnot. It's the Middle Ages, buddy. Everyone's suffering. Come on. Alright, so that's good. We've got our 100 kills and we got the grappling kill. We're going on to the third last tier. So we're starting to get into some pretty heavy armor. You'll see the weapons are still pretty similar to what we were dealing with before. Now we're getting like greaves, different combinations of chest armor. Ooh, that's a nice... Okay, yeah, we can use one of these pole hammers. Okay, so what we're looking for on this level is a shield kill. which should be easy because there's a lot of tower shields I can probably knock someone's head off with. But I'm gonna start out with this. Oh dear, oh, this sucks. I can't see my weapon, buddy. 100 people like this? This is brutal. I've already inflicted a grievous bodily injury on him, but finishing him might take a while. The other thing with, you know, the armor at this level, especially if you're using a blunt weapon, is the time to kill. It's a bit higher. All right, we're tallying them up. This isn't too bad. Okay, well, since we died, now we can look for... Oh, this might... I like the vision profile on this, I think. Ah, yes, the vision profile on this helmet. Superb. I can't wait to fight with this. I'm hoping this will be fixed in the next battle. No. All right. Let's see if we can win. I can see you. Oh. All right, something went through us.
Fuck.
We're dead. All right, so that's just a little tip for you. Just don't take that helmet. There. This looks good. Not a huge fan of the machete shield combo, but I am a huge fan of being able to see. What do you got? This guy's got a sword. Would you mind if I smack you in the face with a 20-pound piece of wood? Oh, he's dropped his weapon. This is very promising. I like our chances of being able to kill this guy now with my shield. That was nice. That was nice. We got him on the lower jaw. Oh, shit. Bad helmet, bad helmet. Sorry. 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 What are you grabbing me? Who the fuck does that? What kind of swordsman? Wait, have you... I hate this. This guy grabbed me, he won't let go, and now he's begging for mercy, but since he's holding me, I can't... Oh, nice. Since he's holding me, I can't get up. What a terrible swordsman. Alright, no, I don't think we're getting up from this one. You enjoy this high-speed gameplay where you can see exactly 15% of the screen and none of my weapon. We've injured this guy quite significantly, but I think we're not looking so good ourselves. Yeah, the screen's getting black. It's usually not a good sign. How can you even see? I've wore that helmet. You shouldn't be able to see anything, man. Oh, he went down. He went down. Hiding behind the shield, hiding behind the shield. Smacking with the shield. Oh my god. I fucking clocked you, man. Just go down. This is a... Look at that. That is a massive shield to have swung by a grown man right into your face. I'm gonna go back to the menu and get a better helmet. Oh, this could be challenging. Definitely gonna be a half sword type situation. It's just gonna be a question of if I can get in there without sustaining massive injuries on entry. So far, so good. Yeah, that's looking promising. Just beat on him like he's a can of tomato soup, and you forgot the can opener, and you're just using like a mallet to get into it. Don't get up. I didn't say you could get up. Lord Battleaxe did not give you permission to get up. Now you're getting the rake. Oh my god. I thought his eyeballs were gonna pop out of his head for like, there was a freeze frame there where I was pretty sure his head was going to explode. Alright, so for these last 15, let's go to a different weapon here. After like clicking 700 times, we came across, this is a blunt pole hammer with a spike on the back, and I think it's blunt on the bottom as well, and we have a nice helmet, so this is very, very usable for the last 15 kills. Oh, that's a nice shot. Knock the shield away. Now he's wide open. Wide open, and we have a massive range advantage on him, and he doesn't have a weapon, so that's probably going to be the end of him. Yeah. When I first started using the pole hammer, I thought, wow, this is like a really frustrating weapon that like doesn't seem very versatile, but once you get the hang of it, it's so satisfying because it's actually fairly difficult to use. The tip, like the hammer head, isn't terribly large, so to really make that connect, it feels like you landed on the goddamn moon. It's very nice. You just gotta get used to like a lot of flailing and missing. There we go. Alright, I think we got about 5 more people to kill, so you get to beat 5th last. How exciting. And on the ground with you, and I'm gonna hit you until you no longer resemble a human. We're aiming for something more like tenderized meat, ground beef perhaps. Why are you making me do this? You're not coming back from this. Jesus. This is my redemption moment. Ooh. Alright, we hit him first, but that means nothing because he has a battle axe. He's got a lot of armor too. He's got armor on both sides. Ooh, fuck. That should have killed us. Can't help but feel like I got the toughest opponent here. The other guy, well, the other guy's a bull. Oh, the other guy's a bull. That's pretty tough too. Please stop hitting me. Oh my god. I don't think he cut us, but he buzzed us really good. Oh, great. I get to fight both. Oh, no, we can tag team this guy. Yeah, me and you. Me and you. We're polearm brothers, all right? Don't think of yourself as an axe guy just because you have a cutting edge. We're brothers in polearms. Ah, that's it. Blast him in the side of the head. Get him on the ground. All right, there's no... I guess blood is not thicker than water. This guy wants to kill me really quick. I think we're going to be okay. Let's just kind of let them sort their situation out. Unfortunately, they're fighting right over my... Oh, really, man? Oh. I was like, oh, I'm safe on the ground. They won't think to attack me down here. Then he plunged his battle axe into my chest, and now he's doing it again. It's a very hazardous place for me right now. I can't believe we're back on our feet. That guy forgot how to hold his polearm, so I don't rate his chances of success very high here. It's just a new technique. You don't understand. Oh, God. This is a real nasty affair. Oh, someone's leg came off, and he dropped his battle axe. We can do this. This guy's trying to fist fight us. No, he's got a knife. He's got a knife. Taser. Battle axe man has a knife. The other guy's dead, for sure. We need to hit him in the head again. Oh, he just fell over. This is good. Keep him down. Keep him down. Alright, this is our last guy. Oh, shit, he's half-sorting us. He's half-sorting us really bad. Oh, this isn't good. Please let me get up, sir. I'll give you a shout-out at the end of this video. Yeah, I think he's got us. Shit. Alright. Fuck that guy. You're the new 100th kill. I didn't like that guy anyway. I didn't want him to be my 100th kill. It has to be something Alright, that's a nice way to start this. It's a nice way to finish this. 3 in a row. Dude is wobbly. 4 in a row. Dude is going down. It's nice to watch them gradually become dizzier and dizzier until you're doing this. Alright, that's 100. Whew. On to the final 2 levels. So this is where we get into like full body armor, real night combat. So basically get prepared to be watching the rest of this video through that tiny slit of armor. And in addition to the slaughter of 100 people, I am challenging myself to decapitate someone. Oh, nice. So now that we're at the higher levels, we can access something called Brave Stand. That's probably how we'll get the decapitation. This is, it's a lot of fun. It's actually probably going to be, it's terrifying in first person. 4 enemy peasants versus us. I apologize for not being able to see anything, but if you think it's hard on you, just imagine being me. I'm fighting 4 people at the same time, and this is all I can see. But at least we're not bleeding as much as that guy. Oh, fuck. Something hit me. Let's half-sword it. At least if I'm half-swording, I know my distance way better. I can just get in there and... Oh, we got stabbed with the billy hook. That's not looking good. We managed to kill 2 of them. I think we're going down. All right. Interesting first attempt. I came into this with a lot of confidence, and then I kind of remembered halfway through that we're doing it in first person, so I might have to adjust my expectations now. Oh, you got a very exposed head. Give me that. Give me that thing. Oh, shit.
Help us!
That looks promising. You know, if you want to be kind of technical about it, I'm not sure that that's a full decapitation. I mean, we got part of the head over here. We can... Now, yeah, see, this is my metric, is if I can pick up your face and look at it through my visor helmet, I think you've been decapitated. So, we're gonna count that as a success.
Hello, howdy.
Let's throw that dirty thing over there and go kill about 95 more people. Are you giving up while you've got someone... Oh, no, he's giving up. You love to see this. He won't let go of him even though he's dead. It's weird AI behavior. So now he has to fight me one-handed with a literal 180-pound dead weight holding him down. How many times am I going to have to hit your unarmored foot with a mallet before you concede defeat, good sir? I don't want to be doing this on a Sunday afternoon. No, we're just having a tug-of-war on this guy's body as he begs for mercy. Well, they're all banged up. Like... That guy especially. I'm trying to get some top down, some overhead swings on them. Like that. Oh, fuck, that came at a cost, though. If you have, like, anxiety going out in public, I think do a brave stand in first person, because you will be forced to confront your fear of the general public very quickly. Oh, he stepped on my... he stepped on the spike of my pole hammer, and now he's unable to walk. And now I will finish you off. A series of small cuts to your unguarded back. If the general public knew, or even my family knew, how much time I spend torturing Willie when he's on the ground like this, jeez, I think people would look at me a little different. But I trust you guys. You guys won't tell anyone. Can I? Can I? A baseball swing right to the...
You'll make them cry.
See, that's my issue. That was supposed to be on his ear, and it landed on his shoulder. Yeah, that's a little better. Bro, you're embarrassing me by just taking these hits and then casually recomposing yourself. Please go down. Thank you. So when you're doing a brave stand like this, you want to turn off the target lock usually, because you're going to be fighting one person and then 1 second and a different person the next. Oh, God. All right, well, you can keep that. I don't need that. Let's take out the sword. All right, he went high. Blocked that. I'm just trying to swipe across. Oh. Oh, that's nasty. That is nasty stuff. I hit him with the butt of my axe. I hit him with this part here, but I did it on the back of his head. I did it really hard. I don't know, I think I might have broke his neck. That is brutal. There is exactly 4 more people we have to kill, so if we can do this brave stand, then we will have killed 100 people successfully.
While doing, I intend to brave.
Alright, he's down. Now, can I chop your legs off, sir? What do you think? Can I do that? I think that would be interesting. Let me try to chop your legs off. Ooh, accidentally got your arm. Well, that's gonna be all 100. You can have that. Now we're moving on to the final armor class, the full knight. 1 second. All right, way better. Moving on to the full knight. So the challenge I've given myself for the knight classification is to win a brave stand unarmed. So we're basically just gonna have to pummel 4 men to death with our bare hands. Very nice. I'm gonna use this. This is massive. Look at that. Wait, this is a brave stand. Why are they fighting against each other? Okay, well, I'm not gonna let you steal my kills.
Fine. Excellent.
So I stab that guy in the leg. You're next. Arm's gone. Give me that. Interesting brave stand when they all like mutinied against each other. It was a nice brave stand. Let's try another one. Yeah, this is weird. They're all attacking each other. I don't know. This like peasant civil war. I don't know what it's all about, but it's making for some very easy kills. Don't you hate when you're wielding like an 18-pound sword and then you slash it into a filthy peasant, and the peasant has the audacity to let it get stuck in him? And then I have to spend like a few minutes jiggling it out of them. Like, I feel so silly. All the other knights are looking at me. Like, what the hell is this? What the hell? It's terrible. He's still on there. All right, there, he's gone. It's not my fault that the peasants are all fighting each other, but this is making things a lot easier on me. Would you just stay down? Do I have like a less dignified weapon to kill you with? Yeah, like maybe a hammer? You don't deserve the big sword. And then you get the fucking hammer stuck in there. God damn. Can't win. Can't win out here. Okay, so we're going in with these fucking hands. These are the only weapons I need. This guy's a pretty good target because he has a pole arm. So we have him up against the ropes and we pummel him to death. These guys both have helmets. A little unfortunate for my knuckles. Oh, guys, I just disabled his arm by punching it. I think I broke his arm, slapped him to the ground. This guy's back. He beat the 10 count, but can he beat my left hook? No. Left hook to the chest, breaking your... That's like 4 left hooks to the chest in a row. His sternum is pulverized. He can't breathe. Lungs collapsed. I don't even know what he's running on at this point. Dude, this is unreal. Damn. All right, that was a nice tune-up. I won't say it was a success because I think one of the peasants died from another peasant, so we can't claim that as a victory in the challenge. Let's try one of these. Team combat. Okay, okay. Team combat is suddenly my team versus 3 other people not on a team. I don't know why this is happening. If this is maybe a mod I installed, but very interesting. This guy's not using a weapon either. He's not using anything after that hit. Backhand. Front hand. Ooh, you felt that one, didn't you, dickhead? He can't even hold his arms up at this point, let alone stab me. But as long as he's still standing, it's an issue. Come on, go down. He's trying to kick us. Now we just have to beat them to death on the ground with our gimped out arm and our good arm. Alright, stand still. This was not the glorious victory I was hoping it would be, but I'll take it. Ugh. That's gotta hurt you more than it hurts me, right? I have a way better helmet. Actually, I can see there's like 6 dents in his helmet from where we headbutt. When will you give up? You can still go home to your wife and cat. I mean, they might not recognize you, but oh, he's got the knife out now. Okay, he's getting serious.
Mertailus.
You were holding back on me.
Welcome to my channel.
You notice this guy on the ground? He's
Let's
looking way better than you. Well, his shoulder, that's not looking good, but that could be you if you didn't have so much goddamn pride, Willie. Let a man beat you to death. Come on. Pulverize his arm a little bit. Oh, okay. All right. That was it. I threw my weak arm, and it seemed to break his, and now he's finally willing to give up. There we go. A deft kick to the head. So with that, we've, I mean, it's not perfect because they were fighting each other a little bit, but I'm going to count that as a successfully completed challenge. It took us so long to kill him that the other 2 bodies despawned. You know, Spear Guy, you and I, we're not so different. Pole arms, we probably have a lot in common. Which is why it's gonna pain me when I have to do this to you. Like, I mean, not rubbing my weapon against you gently. It's more like, let me walk onto you as a matter of fact. Yeah, it's that. It's accidentally sticking, it's accidentally impaling you in the lung. Alright, low, up, high. Oh, wow, he just threw a shield at me as a distraction technique. Didn't really do much though, because now you're dead. I love when they pull the dagger out as they're like falling to the ground.
Probamo.
There it is. Yeah, just jam that right in his rib cage. Oh, all right. Whoa. Okay. Anyway, we got about yeah, 1 more person. Now, rather than beating up peasants, I figure we should probably take a real enemy here, a real challenge. And this longsword guy, he could definitely kill us. So I'm gonna see how many times I can blast him in the side of the head before he just stops getting up. Ooh, half sorting us, we don't like. Firing us out. You fucking dickhead. He half sorted us into holding our weapon near his neck long enough for him to give up. Okay, that's a coward's way out, man. New 100th kill. Some guy with a shield. Off to an excellent start. That's like 2 solid hits to the head. 3, 4. This guy is just racking up concussions. 5, 6, and he's down. So that's all it takes, boys. You just gotta hit a man 6 times full of force with a giant pole hammer, and he'll give up. And that concludes the video, man. We've killed 100 people in each armor class.
Dracula SRB. Welcome to my channel. Banovao mi nisa sa Discorda.
Ne, nego teo da si ima da...
Rumuna rumun proziva. Pa Bryce njega poruk. I banuj men.
Ma, mislim da se zajebu. Confirm. Dobar dan. Dracula te pita što ga banova?
Zato što me nazvu pedečiju.
A, pa dobro. Pretpostavljam da postoje bolji način da kažeš čovjeku da...
Ne mogu da ga tepim i da...
Odliknu.
Da brišem njegove
Neka ostentakon.
Ako je psihički bolestan, postoji ustanova gdje se to rješava. Neka odi, neka popriča sa ljudima u tim ustanovima.
Ahahahahaha.
Pa dobro.
Zovi te i neka ubiju. Koji jebote bre.
Dobro. Ne znam. Ne mogu da budem sudija više.
Prikažd sa rumun ode sada.
Šta god.
Mi se vidimo u nekom drugom životu.
Šta se radi? Nemam reči.
Već je banova zato što je bezobrazan.
Tatiki SVEU radio.
Ne ume da se ponaša. Zbog toga je banova.
Dr. J. Nisa.
čovjek mu ništa nije radio, nije ga spomenuo.
What is this?
Došli spamovi na pol čovjeka, ovaj na pol i ovoga i ovoga i ovoga. Napravio sanje pesma.
Ha 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 ha.
We will break you!
What do they want with this place?
Les obrisao poruk SVE. Stuje rumun poshio da bais. Folirent. Pravi.
Ne.
Veđa je veđo direktno. A ovo nije nikog veđo od kad je došlo. Od kad je došlo, koga niste izašli.
They're bringing some kind of poison. I need to stop this.
Jest.
Oh no!
Ja ne znam ni zašto. Ja ne znam ni zašto nisam. Ono sam ga ovaj i ne znam. Dobro.
Neko sad yuzi ne per da mi da. Debil ko debil ne.
Pa se obratite njemu. Neka on reši.
Nima sta da rezi.
Ne želim ništa da pričam, sve ste već rekli svi.
You will pay for that in blood! 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 Blood for the brewing!
Big news this week as former Amazon Vice President of Prime Gaming opened up about the company's 15-plus year-long attempt to challenge Steam, which, yeah, news to everybody in the gaming sphere, because this is a battle that, it's like that Thanos meme of, like, I don't even know who you are. Steam never looked at Amazon as a challenger in any regard. But yeah, apparently this Amazon Vice President outlined how they acquired Reflexive Entertainment, a small PC game store years ago, tried to scale it, went nowhere. Then they bought Twitch. I guess they assumed that buying Twitch would bring gamers, and naturally they would buy from them because they were already using Twitch, and yeah, that didn't happen. And then they tried building Luna, a gaming streaming service that let people play without a high-end PC. Google Stadia was also around at that same time. Both of those services went absolutely nowhere. And this kind of just perfectly summarizes the delusional mindset of some of these AAA executives, or really just executives in general in the corporate world. Because, yeah, Amazon was never a challenger to Steam, but if we're actually talking about challengers that actually did move the needle, at least for a bit, it was the Epic Game Store, which, to this day, with all the moves and everything that they did, it still isn't profitable 5 years after launch, and that is news from 2023. We haven't heard much because nobody really uses the Epic Game Store. They bought up a bunch of exclusives. That was their whole marketing strategy. And Tim Sweeney, the CEO of Epic Games, revealed even recently that, yeah, these investments were not good investments for the company. They tried using that Fortnite money, and it just didn't put a dent in the market share that, I mean, let's be honest, Steam owns the market. But in reality, Gabe Newell did admit at the time, at the very least, he did say that Epic, it kept them honest, but it's ugly in the short term. And it was ugly, with a lot of AAA publishers and companies chasing that Epic Game Store money and reneging on their promises to gamers. And that was my big issue with a lot of that stuff that was happening back then. You heard a lot of lies coming from AAA executives like Randy Pitchford. They just didn't want to admit, yeah, we're taking the money, we don't care about what platform we're launching on, even if the Epic Game Store at the time was lacking basic functionality in terms of store features. It was ridiculous, and it was rightfully ridiculed by many gamers. And a couple of years later, it's quite clear that everything that the Epic Game Store did, it didn't move the needle at all. And ultimately, though, it did improve some stuff in the gaming sphere, such as Steam changing their developer split. They gave a little bit more money to developers. Those were some of the good things that came out of it, if there is any good. Now, ultimately, with the whole PC platform, which one's best, it really comes down to which one is providing more for gamers. And GOG is a great example of that. Besides Steam, I love using GOG, and they've done some great things over the years. Recently, the preservation program to ensure the longevity of Fallout, The Witcher, and there was actually a number of Blizzard titles that got introduced into the program. I absolutely love it. This is the type of stuff that I want to see from the PC platforms. And Steam, ultimately, though, they have been leading in this regard, at least as of late. They've been doing a lot of pro-consumer decisions. Some of this is because of legal actions that's happening around the world. They're being more proactive. But still, these are the types of things, these are the reasons why I want to support the platform. Not because, you know, X executive is going to be getting $2-3 million just to have their game, like what happened with the Epic Game Store. But ultimately, I do think we need to be having a discussion that Valve, the game developer, publisher, is very different than Valve, the platform holder. I say that as there has been some serious, obvious blunders. Artifact would be a great example of it, their card game, which was an absolute travesty and didn't last very long. There is also the CSGO gambling scandal, which feels like a scandal that's been going on for years. That is really one of the big sore spots with Valve, and the fact that they've pocketed billions upon billions of dollars. Just one of those things that has been talked extensively about, and we really haven't seen too much movement in regards to crackdowns on this, because Valve has made some movement over the years, but every time they did, it seems like it just re-emerged in another form. However, that does not tell the full story, as Valve obviously a couple of years ago released Half-Life Alyx, which was met to amazing reviews, and it has sold around 3 to 4 million copies in the year since, and really is a must-play VR title for a market that really doesn't quite exist, or it's not there yet. There's obviously also Dota 2, still extremely successful to this day. Counter-Strike 2, also extremely successful. And then just recently, Valve did an amazing thing by making Team Fortress 2 partially open source and allowing the community to create full mods based on it. And then yes, the big game that has been lingering in gaming news, leaks, it feels like there's a rumor every month, but Half-Life 3, if Valve actually ever did it, the internet would explode, and this would be one of the most highly anticipated games on the market. And even as of late, there has been some new rumors indicating it might indeed be on the way finally. But look, Steam is one of the few platforms, not just necessarily on PC, but even console. You can just go to a store page and you have reviews right there telling you, how players, how people view this game. You get honest reactions, because if you go on the PlayStation, if you go on Xbox, Nintendo, it's a very controlled environment. And those reviews are not in the forefront. They're not in your face. And you're not getting total access to how people feel about these games. And yes, I understand that they have reviews, they have like stars you can give to a game, but it's nowhere near what you have here with Steam. And I do definitely feel like you get the ire of the AAA games industry with stuff like this. We've heard over the years executives from Ubisoft and other AAA publishers wanting, player accounts to be removed. They want reviews like this to not be accessible, because all this stuff hurts their sales, especially if people are able to openly tell you about how they view this game, or to review bomb a game. And obviously Valve has had to make some movement on that type of stuff, but definitely being able to see like a game like Overwatch 2 and see these reviews and have people openly talk about how Overwatch has suffered because of Blizzard's inaction over the years, that is good. I think that is healthy for the gaming industry, discussions that need to happen. In this sore spot, this is something that Blizzard has to address, they have to fix. And it keeps some of these developers honest, at least, I think, in my eyes. Now, it is worth mentioning that US lawmakers have been coming after Steam. We talked about this extensively in a different video, but Pepe the Frog, that is pretty much it. An ADL report, which had like numerous instances of Pepe the Frog, was used as an example that there's just hate all over Steam and there needs to be a crackdown. This is what US senators have been asking, or demanding, I should say, demanding Gabe Newell to intervene and put action. Really what they want is censorship. That is what they've been calling for. And they hide it behind this ridiculous report. And this was something that happened in 2022, and New Hampshire Senator Maggie Hassan brought this up. She said harassment, extremism problem, that is something that's prevalent on Steam. You guys need to stop it. And then it re-emerged after a new report came from the ADL in 2024, in which a different U.S. senator, I believe this was from, the senator from Virginia, Mark Warner, he said that Valve needs to crack down on what he calls hateful accounts and rhetoric proliferating on Steam. And again, the biggest evidence in these reports is, I'm not lying, you can check it yourself, is Pepe the fucking Frog, which, with that being your evidence, nobody's going to take this at all serious. But like most of you understand, Valve is a behemoth. They really are the place to go if you're going to be playing on PC and buying games. And it really is important for some of these platform holders to take action and be a little bit proactive for consumers. And I think Valve has been definitely a lot more proactive, at least in the last couple of years. And this is a great example of it. Valve bans forced in-game ads from all Steam titles. And this is specifically what the report says. As spotted by Gaming on Linux, Valve's encyclopedic Streamworks documentation has been updated to make it much more clear that it refuses to sell any game that relies on in-game advertising for its business model. This is a massive shot at the free-to-play MMO market, in which some of this stuff is very much prevalent. And mobile games, that's especially the case, mobile games. But we have seen a lot of movement from some of these mobile games to get entries on Steam, and Valve pretty much here is saying, that's not happening. That means no games can require players to watch ads to be able to play, nor hide any elements of a game behind a commercial. And it goes further, banning the use of viewing ads to gain an in-game advantage, rewards, or time. Valve specifically says in their instructions, developers should not utilize paid advertising as a business model in their games, such as requiring players to watch or otherwise engage with advertising in order to play, or gating gameplay behind advertising. If your game's business model relies on advertising on other platforms, you will need to remove these elements before shipping on Steam. And it goes further, saying developers should not use advertising as a way to provide value to players, such as giving players a reward for watching or engaging with advertising in their game. And I understand many watching this video be like, well, how does this relate to the AAA games industry? Like, we're not seeing this happen. And the truth is, we are seeing this happen. We've seen Xbox even talk about this. They talked about this in 2022, which some Xbox games could soon have more ads. This was something that Microsoft talked about, and this is something that they were talking about behind the scenes. PlayStation as well talked about how they wanted ads in its games too. The big problem is there's no clarity about how these ad models are going to be introduced. Is it some background, advertisement on a car or something, or is it something forced into your face? And this is something that Electronic Arts also talked about in an investor call just last year, in which they were talking about the new Battlefield. They talked about how it was another tremendous live service in terms of talking about, its quality, which is hilarious. Just shows you how EA's executives view that game. They're just thinking about money, money, money instead of the actual quality of the content. But EA's CEO then pivoted to talking about, maybe we should be putting more AAA, ads in these AAA games. Advertising has an opportunity to be a meaningful driver of growth for us. What does it mean by advertising? And I think we've seen many times over the years that you cannot trust this industry to do gamers right. They will force this stuff down your throat. And the big thing is, we have had unskippable advertising thrown in our face. NBA 2K is the greatest example of this. This happened a couple of years ago. It angered many fans, and they only continued it. I believe that they had stopped, but look, we've seen loot boxes. That was the big thing around 2017. Hell, Blizzard's bringing it back. And obviously it's not paid or anything, but monetization mechanics will return. They always return in different forms, and if it's successful, they continue. And advertising is very much one of those untapped areas in which these AAA executives see the potential, and they will force this down their throat, or force it down gamers' throats. But having a massive platform like Steam, which really controls the PC gaming sphere, they have a say in that conversation. And right now they are saying that's unacceptable, you cannot do that. And these are the types of decisions, these are the type of leadership that we need from this industry, especially to hold these AAA publishers accountable, and also to put a stop to some of their greedy minds and some of their visions of really ruining the gaming industry even further with greed. Now, it's not like this decision on advertising on Steam is the only good thing that Steam has done, because look, in 2021 they were one of the first companies to really say that, yeah, NFTs, cryptocurrency, you can keep that off of our platform. We're not doing that. And ultimately, look, this was just last year. Ubisoft has been very much on the forefront of pushing NFT games. And they quietly launched a full-blown NFT game, Champion Tactics. This was in October. And just a couple of months later, they tried it again, featuring Rayman. And everybody says in the year 2024, for these AAA executives, these AAA companies, especially a company like Ubisoft, which is extremely desperate right now, they will push this stuff down people's throats just to make a nickel and a dime. And a company, again, they are desperate for money, and this is why you cannot trust these companies like Ubisoft to do gamers right. They will screw you over if it means they're going to make some more money. And ultimately, Square Enix is another great example. They've been pushing NFT projects for a while now, and they still are in 2024. And look, Gabe Newell actually gave his reasoning at the time for why he was so anti-crypto games and why they were removed from Steam. In an interview in 2022 with Rock Paper Shotgun, he said another thing was that the vast majority of those transactions of crypto games, for whatever reason, were fraudulent, where people were repudiating transactions or using illegal sources of funds and things like that. And then he continued, and I don't think he's talking about the AAA companies like Ubisoft or Square Enix, but I like to imagine he is just because it's funny. Similarly, with the actors that are currently in this NFT space, they're not just people you really are wanting to be doing business with. That doesn't say anything about the underlying technology. It's just a reflection of the people right now who are viewing it as an opportunity to rip customers off, which is primarily all of the companies and executives and everybody who's been taking part in it the last number of years, or engage in money laundering or other things like that. And again, I'm sure he's not talking about Ubisoft and companies like that, but I like to imagine he is. Now, besides Steam saying no to in-game ads, they've also done a number of other great things. Here's another example from The Verge. Steam now warns you if an early access PC game might be abandoned. Steam's early access program helps small to medium-sized developers get an idea off the ground, but not every game actually does. Now Valve has a notice designed to warn Steam users when they visit an early access game store page if it's been a minute since the last update. If the dev's lofty goals for a 1.0 release were a little too lofty, then it's probably time to do some due diligence before spending money on what may be abandonware. And what this does is it makes a lot of these developers, they have to be more open, they have to be more communicative with their community, and that is great. That is great for gamers. That is another pro-consumer decision. And again, it forces these developers or anybody who's engaging in early access to be more open about the process and what's happening, and fear of having Valve doing this. Now, back in October, it was also announced by Steam that they were getting ahead of a new California law informing users that they don't own their games. This is a different discussion we're going to have in a separate video, hopefully soon, but yeah, Steam is informing its users that they don't fully own the games they purchase as a new California law on digital content ownership looms. Steam, the largest digital gaming distribution platform, has begun notifying users that their digital purchases are licenses to access content, not the content itself. And this is a discussion that really needs to be happening a lot more, that, yeah, game access, a lot of these companies, they can just turn things off. We've seen that with a company like Ubisoft and The Crew. Even PlayStation has done some stuff, not necessarily in the gaming sphere. But this is a discussion, especially about game ownership, or really the lack of ownership that players have over the content that they're purchasing. At $70, $80, you're not buying the game, you're buying a license, especially with the digital-only future. I mean, we've seen many examples of single-player games that have those always online requirements, and indeed, there is a future in which some of these AAA executives, these publishers, can turn everything off, and you no longer have access to any of that content. Definitely a debate, a discussion that really needs to accelerate in the gaming space, as it really should be a #1 topic that we're all talking about, but it really has been something that's kind of been thrown to the side, to say at the very least. But yeah, those were a couple examples. There's many more. This was just another recent one around September, October. Valve made new Steam rules that finally hold Season Pass DLC to account, and a move to make sure developers and publishers don't stray from their promises and commitments when it comes to Season Passes. Steam now toughened up its guidelines in this regard. Newly spotted documentation from Valve outlines how Season Passes must give a release date to all DLC included, describe what's in each piece of DLC, and much more. And the ruling goes on to mention that alongside some guidance on how to properly set up the Season Pass page on Steam, Valve now issues several warnings and new rules about what's needed in a Season Pass listing. Goes on to mention the first big one revolves around the release schedule for Season Pass content. In the process of launching a Season Pass, you will be asked to commit to a launch timing for each content release in the Season Pass. That launch...
Chcesz, nisam prešao. Sorry.
You know death as intimately as I. This will be a good fight. You cannot hide.
To bude neki update za Last Epoch, valjda sezona 2. Da li nastavak kampanje ili tako nešto. Šta sad?
Što da nisam čuo, izvini za nas Epoch.
Update neki treba bude. Wow. What a piece of shit. Get me out of here. A kao season 2. Update. Da neki radi. Reću ti ja pari. Kad je skinem probu. Mislim imam instalirano nego čim skoro će to nešto bude. Peguei tamo. Nema šta da se pojede.
Mertellus. Welcome to my channel.
Dobar dan.
Gdje si to mislio?
Šta je? Eli je? A nisam ga na mobitelu sam gledao pa onda. A čovjeka si razjebo, kaj? Šta je? Ja, vjerovatno. Nisam evo došao doma, bio sam kod frenda na kavi. Znam. A ti? Reću kafu piješ. Kaj je seka? Od čega? Da otvori vrata da pozovem ovoga. A legni se, bogat. Legni, odmori. A ženi mi se ništa dela danas pa je sad mislila da je u tlak jebe. Pa legni se, jebo ga ti. Vode ti treba. Imaš tu soka mojega. Treba ti onda slatko nešto. Te peljam nekam. A? Pa šta ja znam? Pak te nije dobro? Kakva je situacija, ti Rumunj? A, bori se. A? A jevi ga. Dole Simba, ajmo. Dole. Ne znam. Mora biti tamo ispod, ja mislim. A ti si ga zadnje uzela od stare. Boris, jel vino povisuje tlak ili snižava? Ha jebam u rag, mate. Da povećava. Ma žena mi ima niski tlak, veli. Jebaju tlak malo. Pa nije to baš mar. Možda ti natočim čašu vina? Ha?
Test.
Ha?
Test.
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan, šta se radi?
Ništa, eto. Kavica i tak malo.
Ga klikćete malo.
Ne klikćemo ništa, ja sam sad došao doma.
O, pa ti si vredan.
Ma ne, bio sam kod kolege na kavici, malo je tak. Stari je vredan, stari mi vanic. Pili nekako drvo s nekakvim prijateljem, nemam pojma, neki kurac reži.
Malo pilaju, malo piju.
A ja.
Nešo, sine, si mi živ? Izvim, Tomo.
A?
Tu sam Nešu da kašlje, rekao, brate, znači, ozbiljno se brine za čoveka.
Reže nekakvu jabuku, šta da kere.
Kažem mu, brate, Nešu, počinjem ozbiljno se brinem za tebe. Nego Tomo bre hteo, kad si pomenuo pilanje drva i to sve, si pomogao.
A sad sam došao doma, čuješ ti? Pa već su je zrušili.
To.
Već su je zrušili, to stari si nekog prijatelja.
Jel si pomogao ili je bilo, sklonio sam se da ne smetam?
To. Ma nije, neki prijatelj s njim vani.
A kako? Kakav je dan tamo kod vas?
Dobro, lijepo.
Blago vam.
Danas je lijepo, da.
Nama je juče i prekriče bilo ono, da kažeš lepo, znaš, kao bilo neko sunce, mislim, jeste bilo onako malo zima, ali, znaš, bilo je dan. Sad nam je nešto tmurno ovdje, jebemo mater.
Kod nas ti je bilo ponedjeljak, utorak, sredu, -10.
Nam je što do -7, ja mislim, ali noć samo. Dan je bio u plusu.
A sad vele da bu valjda ovaj tjedan do 10, 11, 12 stupnjeva popodne. Napokon. A nek više dođe to lijepo vrijeme da...
Hoće, brat, sad ćeš da vidiš, brate. Dođe Mart i ima proleći sve.
Da malo taj motor izvučem van.
Ohohoho. Gdje Boris ba? I ti si mi nešto promukao u sukose. Šta je Rumun bio? O dobro, brate, šta ono, Rumun dobar dečko.
Ja se ovdje sad stavljam u nezavidan položaj. Evo i Kesman ti jadni, neka ga banuje on.
Što bi ga banuo, šta radio?
Pite ga.
Pa nećemo valjda banovati ljude zato što pričaju nešto što neko ne smatra zanimljivim.
Peđa je banovan.
Peđa?
Banovan sam ga zato što mi je vređao familiju i nazvan je Pedečinu.
Dobro je kao Pederčin, ali ono kao familija i te stvari to nije u redu.
To je Peđa?
Drakula.
A Drakula?
Kako si se s njim dohvatio Nešo?
Dobro, ti si se Nešo s njim shvatio radi osobnih razloga.
Ja ga pipnuo nisam. On se pokačio s Munom i krenuo mene. Ovo je Nešo, braba, 50 kilo.
Ne kapiram, mislim, šta vas taj, koliko sam vidio taj Rumun, brate, samo kači neke vesti i ono, nemam pojma, čak i ne pričam.
I Borisa je prozivao i rekao da zna di je doma i ne znam šta sve
A
ne.
dobro, to je nešto bilo prošle put su se, ono, Boris ga je nešto uhvatio, rekao mi je to Boris, da ga je nešto uhvatio oštro, ali onako iz zajebancije. Da Rumun to nije shvatio da je bilo zajebancija, pa je nešto krenuo tu da se pasivno, agresivno, ne znam, brani.
Ne znam.
Ne znam.
Dobro, ja čovjeka ni ne poznam, tako da nemam pojma, ali...
Brate, imaš followera, seksi. A čekaj, to je sad bilo sada, to si mi ti juče pričao da je to bilo prošle put.
Ako je neko pišete, briše komentare i ja to ništa ne vidim.
Ja sam pobrišao komentar.
Ja mislim se ovdje ne radi da li neko bitni ili ne, nego ono...
Dobro, ali vi ste svi pobrkali na kraju. Općenito ovaj kanal je samo za igru i vezano za igru.
Čovjek stavlja samo...
I sve drugo vezano, bilo kakvi komentari, vređanja, treba banirati odmah i gotovo.
Čovjek stavlja samo stvari vezane.
A dobro, ali čitao sam komentare nekakve i vređao je i svašta nešto, ali dobro.
Nije u redu, ali vi... Evo nekako ja sam, ba nemoj mene da mešate u vaše probleme. Ja ga jesam odbanovao zato što mi on neko nego odbanuje.
A? Ma do ručka malo, žena odmara, ja bacio koju sa randomima.
Pa Luhan, brate, juče su uzeli onaj Dead by Daylight, brat, ne Dead by Daylight, Dying Light.
Pa ja to već imam pun kurac, kaj bi ga uzeo.
I sad igraš, ne.
Dead by Daylight imam ja već godinu dana i više, samo...
A tako je izašao nešto pre godinu.
Ma jebe me što je prebrza mi je igra, stari, ne volim takve...
A treba ti samo malo vremena da se navikneš, bit će to.
A? Ma oko 1-2. Pa javi se, tu sam ja negdje. Dead by Daylight mi je super igra, ali velim te, ne snalazim se više u tim brzim igrama, parkour, skači, gore, bježi od zombija, ne znam.
A si napravio ono malo jače oružje i te stvari? Da. Da, pa to nove, imaš one, kako se zovu, oni mobilni zombije, malo što su.
Ma velim, meni je osobno malo prebrza, ali dobro. Velim, ne izgleda loše igra, ali ne stignem više tak brze te igre pratiti i igrat. A? Dobro, čuo sam. Si dobro, Ljube? A? Same time, very good.
Vidi koliko društvo jebate.
O,
Čuti! Ništa.
Jebote, ušao sam i već krenuo neki
Vjetnamski flashbackovi.
Jaj, brate, reći mi nešto, opet se zakačio sa Drakulom i da ga je valjda izbacio s kanala.
Nije čak ni pitanju...
Nisi ga ni kipnuo, čovječ.
Ne, nego je Drakula nevaspitan, ali boli ga kurac da bude vaspitan, eto. Upravo tako, kako sam te rekao.
A kad ste se odbanovali da se čujete uopšte?
Ko se odbanovao?
Ja vidim sve što on piše, zato što sam ja... Admin.
Kaj je? Dobro, ajde upali, dok ti upališ, ja ću tamo završiti.
Samo što se čini da sam ja igrao Death in the Water. Mi smo igrali ranije, prvi deo ja mislim. Jesam, preorderao sam igru. Da nećeš Deep Rock?
Ili ja...
Da, znam.
Hoću da kažem jedno 5 koraka sam ispred tebe.
Jesi. Slavko me po običaju. Slavko me odvukao da igram Helldivers.
Welcome to my channel. Pause.
Naravno da jeste, brate, to ti jeste cela igra, brate, da se biješ s hordama i da imaš jevote neprijatelja, onda da se življavaš.
Jeste.
Jesu, brate, ali imaš ne znam koliko si levelovo, koliko si radio sporedne misije, koliko si levelovo kombat i te, znaš, mislim, ne moraš ti da ubiješ svaku hordu, razumiješ?
Naravno da ne, nemaš municije.
Da koristiš onaj parkour, brate, i da ih, znaš, da pobegneš na čisto, da se negde uštekaš i da nastaviš...
Nemaš municije da ubiješ svaku hordu, tome se radi određena količina, koliko možeš puta da uzmeš municiju.
2,000 rounds of depleted uranium.
Tako da znaš...
Kako tebe? A nije?
Ne, šta da bilo?
Ne, kako municija, brate. Gdje si vidio u zombi igrama da je efektivan način da pucaš u zombiju? Imaš, brate, to ti više za ljude,
Čak sam gledao foru od skoro možeš da uzmeš pištoljem da samo im zapretiš, ne možeš da ih pobiješ, znaš. Onim drugim ljudima.
Dignu sva trojica ruke i oni kopljačka i...
I ovdje dalje. Prijatno.
Shield barnacle here! Let's find them all! Barnacle eliminated!
A pa čekaj, ne sad gubit Huntera...
Ima jedan barnacle još negde.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
Barnacle down!
A secondary objective has been achieved. Bonus will be transferred to your accounts on mission completion.
Tell me again, why was it that we needed to kill the barnacle?
Team Rock seriously need to invest in some better equipment.
Radiš misiju za promociju?
Da, to sam dobio juče još, tako sam završio neki, ali nisam to nešto...
Bolje radi sve redom, inače ti se nakupi toga, nešto moći stići da napraviš.
Šta je, ali vidim da su ti, kaži ti to su neke promocije, onda dobiješ neke u nagradici, da li je statiku ili ovo.
Jest. Ili weapon, onaj, kako se zove, upgrade, znaš?
A, i weapon upgrade.
Ima. To su ti
Dole,
overclockovi.
sad sam krenuo redom, završio sam jednu celu, sad radim drugu.
Mule operational. Well done.
Imaš izbor da samo jednu klasu radiš, ko što rade određeni likovi, ili da svaku klasu pomalo levelaš.
Otkreno digera.
Pa najbolje iskustvo ti je ako levelaš svaku pomalo, ili maksuješ sve i kad si sve maksov onda uzmeš da jednu promotuješ. To ti je oko dosta balansirano iskustvo. Ili kao Dracula, igraš samo sa scoutom. Ali problem je kad svi igraju sa scoutom, nije problem kad jedan igra, nego kad svi ovdje igraju sa scoutom, onda imaš nebalansiran ekipu.
Voda i digger evo nije loš uopšte.
Svaka klasa je dobro balansirana za svoju rolu. Evo to ću ti ja reći, igrao sam sa svima. Ne leži mi svaka, ali svakom se igra. Naprimjer, ako imaš od svake klase po jednu, to ti najbolja kompozicija ekipe. Jer Gunner može da baci onaj Energy Shield za ekipu. Šta zasilo?
I tebi, a?
Pa u desync.
Ej, i meni je.
Ispalio sam, ili si me kikao. Ili si me kikao.
Ne, nisam ja ovo i meni isto pukla igra. Jebote to na kraju misiji.
A ja sam ušao kod tebe u lobby, nisi vidio?
Ne, nije to bio moj lobby.
Kako nisam? Desni klik join.
Da, ali nije bio moj lobby,
Onda me host kikao.
Ne, evo nestalo mu igra. On je pukao jebote. Nego to, ajde uradi opet join, na mene ima 2 mjesta ovdje. Ovi su ljudi isto tek krenuli. Jesu isto krenuli, par minuta su u partiji. To imam zadatak za double negative, ono kao.
Dobro.
Daily. Pa sam vidio da ono, to može se završi. Evo vidim. Šta je maksimalni level? 25?
Onda ti ide promocija.
A brate, završio sam...
Promocija ti uključava, na primjer, čitav armor set novi. Ne samo deo, čitav armor set. Kacigu pijuk, na primjer. Kacigu pijuk i... Da ga jebem, armor.
Sorry, your own fault for being full of good. Find the nitra for ammo, explosives, bags. Zip line ready. Found some nitra.
Ne sada sam mnogi su
Well done. Secondary objective completed.
Whack-a-mole! Flares are recharging!
Ostić! Ostiću može se baciti.
Pop that spreader like an overripe tomato.
Šta radiš? Što pucaš u to?
Nisi imao da nema neke...
Nitro over here! I die a little inside every time I have to take out a loot box.
Jedan popravljen.
Fuel powering up. Good work.
Ima ti ga drugi.
Daj mi ovaj marker.
Tu su noge sve. Dole, na dnu. Većina.
Coordinates transferred. Gotta check my terrain scanner. It's tiny.
Ovo ti si donao drugo, da, ja sam dobro. Ja sam dobro napravio jedno.
After this, longest shower ever. Feel I got Clifford gunk in every single crevice.
Sad sam sve noge dovoljno da ne da ih donosimo odavde. To je teško.
Fali jedno. Obično nema toliko puno ovih milova, čini mi se oko 2 komade.
Dva komada treba. Aj, kurac sam naravno da ne mogu samo da došao.
Like that! Rock and stone!
Rock and stone, paradan.
Not ready. There's recharging.
Nitro! Jesi ti?
Ja.
Functional again. Great work.
Da, svi su po bojama kodirani. Ti si žut.
Da.
Scout je plav. Ja. Gunner je zelen. Inženjer je crven.
Welcome to my channel.
O ne! Ne, mašingar, nego sam pao, bre, iskopao sam tunel, ali nisam računao da...
Šta kažeš, mašin bravar?
Da ću izaći na...
Ne možemo svi da uzmemo istu plasu. Ne ide. Postoji balans sa razlogom. Naprimjer, recoilless rifle je dosta jak u Helldiverima, ali ne možemo svi da uzmemo recoilless rifle. To nas neće daleko odvesti.
Rock and stone, everyone!
Rock and stone!
Ništa, ajmo.
Ne znam da li ima jedan... Da li ima još nešto ekstra se radi ovdje? Ste našli još nešto? Niste? Ima event neka, možda se uradi. Naprimjer, jedan inženjer, diger uvijek treba, kad se izlazi s mape,
da samo pokopušno izlazi.
Pogleda gdje izlazi, samo da udari pravo. To ne može gunner da uradi, ja se izvinjam.
Establishing a proper connection between the pod and the space rig. Set up the uplink.
Booyah! You shouldn't eat precious minerals. It will get you killed.
Da.
Pitanje je ono u fazonu da li tehnički deo igre koji duže traje ili samo izvršovac.
Zavisi šta hoćeš da uradiš.
Pa to ti kažem.
Ako ćeš samo da uradiš, ali ako samo radiš primary objective, neš daleko stići, zato što svaki ovaj event može da se brže uradi ako što odeš i istražiš mapu, uradiš te sekundarne objektive. Oni ti daju pola experience-a, na primjer. Na primjer.
Triangulation at 50%.
Out and clear! Go lie down forever!
Vidim to zaista mogu da vidim. Stane sebi, onda se mi ja preplatio.
Nisi je preplatio. Rekao sam ti, sve u igri može da ti učači igranje. Nisi preplatio.
Triangulation complete. established. Stand by, sending in fresh fuel cells.
Jeste pokupili ove komade, ove nitre?
Roger that.
Pa
Supplies are
do
coming.
sad sam tuko, pa sipa ih tamo u raketu. Sipa ih u raketu.
What kind of fiendish technology makes Molly constantly get in the way?
The resupply is here.
When
resupplying, remember to share more ammo.
Kako uzme, gledaj, svi puni.
Connect them to the drop pod with the charge cable.
Never felt better. Yeah. Depositing. Come on, guys. Rock and stone.
Rock and Rolling Stone.
Fuel cells connected to drop pod. Prepare the fuel cells for charge sequence.
Spreader dead.
Fuel cells charging. Stay close to keep them operational. We're expecting an increase in hostiles.
Shield up.
That's loud. It dies the way it lives, spewing disgusting mush all over the place.
Let's be friends.
None can stand before us.
Fuel cells at 50%.
Look into my shield charge.
Kad konverteš bubu, kad šarmiraš da radi za tebe, on kaže look into my eyes.
Yeah, give me some sugar. Flares recharging.
Pa za nešto sam ja pao, znaš? Pao sam kroz odnu...
Izgubio sam sekiru. A ne, ovo je.
Pa ako promašiš, izgubiš.
Ne, mogu da je pokupim, gledaj.
Ne, ako pogodi neprijatelja, onda je kao, znaš, kao iskorišćen pokušaj. A ako ih bacaš bez veze...
Ne, kada ga pogodim, mogu da pokupim možda. Ali ne sve. Nisam siguran kako to točno ovdje. Ali mi gotovo bacam sekirama, da sam zvao. Mislim, gledam što nemam taj galet, ne?
Imaš i druge varijante. Ja sam propao dole. Znaš?
I propadaš i...
Thank you. Ta. Ne, za ovo ti treba inženjer. Da ti zatvori ovakve rupe, znaš. Ko kaže da ne treba inženjer zajedno se debelo. Pao si ispod i sad jebi ga, no.
No, sam nešto našao ovdje dole.
Se digu gore.
Neću dignu, našao sam ovaj... plan.
Ja sam ga našao, on mi nije trebao.
Ono me šapilo bubu, daj nemoj da me baciš tamo gore. Buba me odvela gore kod vas, znaš?
Vidim.
Uzmem kod šapilo mi bubu da se do gore.
Ne znam šta je prelotelo dole.
This pod will supply you with ammo and health.
Ček. Znaš koje ti najbolje primarno oružje za njega?
Velika buba.
Mislim, zapravo imaš više primarnih oružja. Imaš batač one kaljuge. Onaj good rover kao iz Unreal Engine, znaš? Unreal Tournament, izvinjavam se. Ne znam, bacaš po mene vanila. Sva ostalo oružje su ono kao jako.
Parasitis is live. Welcome to my channel.
Da, ja vidim sam da
Čak i viewers on stream who can remove the space consent.
Freeze rover kad se unapredi, ledi jako brzo. I onaj good rover, on usporava ih i bukvalno kiselini ih jede.
Rock and stone to the
Rock
bone.
and stone!
Rock and roll! Oh, don't shoot me, you bloated bag of crap! Holly!
For rock and stone!
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. Rock and stone to the bone.
Rock solid.
Come on, guys! Rock and stone!
Roll and stone! Rock and
Stone!
to the bone.
Rock and stone.
Rekao, 25 level je maksimalni level karaktera.
Da, onda ti ide prestiž i svaki prestiž čini mi se promocija daje ti kasnije daje ti neke upgrade. Dobiš kao misiju da radiš i kao nagradu, ne znam, poslije par promocija recimo.
Odnosili smo ne, nešto. Prestiž, a dobro, to znači prvo ću sve ih sredim onda na 25.
Ne, sve ih leveluje na 25 i onda uzmi pa prestižu jedno, nemoj sve odjedno. To je ludilo.
Pet mission.
Je tvoj lobby?
Nije, ali smo se joinovali na ovu misiju kod nekog. Ili ja nisam im našao se. Hoćeš da izađemo pa ćemo napravimo sami.
Može, samo popim pivo, ne je bilo vidjeti. Ej, kakav si ti. Popiješ pivo.
Koliko sam vidio sva su nešto specijalno, nemam pojma.
Here and there and everywhere. Wait, my life for rock and stone.
Rock.
None can stand before us.
Mislim, čekaj ću tebi da dođeš pa da ne prvim bez tebi.
Čekaj.
Mission selected. Powering up the drop pod.
Novi armor sam dobio da kupim.
Pa to sam ti rekao.
Ali mi se ne sviđa. Maksimalni level, idemo. Šta kaže, još otvore su make.
Da, dobiješ gear, možeš daš misije za gear, znaš. Da dobiješ ga na taci. Znaš šta? Hold it right there. Don't move.
The memorial hall is where we honor the fallen. Feel free to walk around and pay your respects.
Volio bi se da mogu da ispravim, ja bi ga ovo oružje pre nego što uđem u misiju.
Da li možeš Heldairima da ispraviš oružje pre nego što uđeš u misiju?
Znam. No ne kažem brate, ali kažem volio bi da da. Ja sam skinuo neke stvari, nešto sam stavio, pa mi zanima kako će to da radi.
Šta sam te pitam? Salt pits ili fungus bogs? Da li ti to odgovara? Ne, ti radiš kristalin cavern, dobro.
Da, to mi čekaj znaš kako imamo ovdje.
Ne, imaš Jazor Belt.
Hollow Bug i Magma Core. To mi je na ovom... Drilling Deepu.
Magma Core je blokiran i Hollow Bug je blokiran. Probaj da rerolluješ, imaš da zameniš svi da.
Evo, zajemo Azur. Ili imaš ti nešto da radiš?
Samo start.
Osnovu nemaš da imaš ti svoje misije.
Šta ti je objektiv ovdje?
Nisam gledao.
Zbog piva pitam.
Ček, sad ću ti kažem. Escort Duty, Infernal View.
Jeste, imaš pivo ovdje ako hoćeš da popijemo. Tunnel Red. Reduce fall damage.
Let's get down and dirty with some tunnel rats, Lloyd.
Jak to sam promenim model?
Carl. To rock and stone.
Osnovno što li ga menja, volim ovo, jako ga samo vi vidite.
Tač. Tak jako.
Gledajte ovo govno.
Hurry up! I ain't getting your now. Did I hear a rockin'
Come on, guys! Rock
Did I
and
hear
stone!
rock and soul?
Rockety rock and stone.
We fight for rock and stone!
Rock solid!
Rock solid.
Znaš koji sam achievement dobio?
Da?
Da odigram 10 misija da nikog nisam šutro iz igre.
Pa dobar achievement.
Rekao, brate, to je baš achievement za mene.
I je za druge igre.
Ajaj. No, čas, mislim, ovdje zaista nisam u želji da kupim ljude, ne znam čega, da li samo tema igre, tako...
Sam izađu ako ideš na kurac. Nemaš potrebe.
This time we're after an Omeran Heartstone. In order to extract it, we're sending in an autonomous drill dozer to support you. The drill dozer
Kažem,
will
biti
automatically
preporučio,
home in on the Heartstone.
ne moraš
so
ovo da
you and
radiš,
your
ali...
will be to escort it and keep it running.
Možda starteš buldožera, možemo i da malo istražujemo pećinu dok ne dođe još 4.
Watch out,
Hvala.
drill dozer approaching landing zone.
Move your tin ass over here and hurry, please!
I called for the mule. Guys, are you
Gdje ovo gdje je zlato?
Found some nitro. Zip zoom.
Zip zoom.
Can't carry anymore.
Ne mogu više.
I called for Molly. Molly is on the way. Gotta wait for the recharge.
Ne, stani. Ne mogu više. Sad je zove. Moli! A našao si holomate, a?
O?
Ovo ti je objektiv. Čuš onaj zvuk? Čekaj. Iza zida. Ovdje. Imamo ovu misiju pomoć, znaš. Ne igrače, ne igrače. Vidio sam se joinu. Imamo pomoć, imat ćeš autonomnog bota koji je infektovan od strane ovih buba. Čujem ga. Ima tačan zvuk neki. Kao kit se čuje tako. Čekaj, pogledaj malo radar. Pogledaj radar i vidjet ćeš pećinu ispred nas. Bravo. Dobro. Evo ti je holomate.
Molly!
That masked guy, ovo mi je poznato ime jako. Ovo ti je event. Ovo ti je event.
O!
Da, da, da.
Korok Sprout.
Da, da. Znači kada svi dođu. Au. Tad pucaj. Gađi sredinu. Sredinu samo. to je to.
Ima sam da čarčuva napad.
Damn minecart on legs. Where is it?
Uzme onu raketicu iz lancera i onda...
I found a gold vein.
Light up gold.
Let there be light. Platform.
To. Što je lakše ide. Teamwork.
Leave no dwarf behind.
Enemy slowed down.
Dalje, velika pećina.
Naravno jeste, vrate, če bi imaš ono.
Ne, baš ne vidiš plafon, razumeš, za ovo je dobar scout.
Pa već mi bio presor, jete dok sam se popeo gore, kako ga ubio ovako brzo?
Šta kažeš, kako te?
Kako je ubio lik opresora, ono dok sam se ja popeo gore, rekao naš ono da idem da pomognem.
Opresora? Pa imaš neke kombinacije tih strategijama koje su ono moćne.
Find the nitra for ammo.
Anyone needs ammo? There's nitro here.
There is nitro over here.
Niko, ja mislim da možemo da krenemo, a?
Može.
Slučajno već je otišao, onda ih ne znam. O, to novo.
I need more ammo. No, the flares are recharging. Found some nitra.
Nema municiju.
Nemaš municiju?
Ne. Pa ispucao sam bio boga oca kad smo tukli onog bossa. Ja kad je u pitanju AI, bossovi ti... Nema štednje. Jeste pustili buduš da reste?
My grandpa told me they used real mules back in the day, keeping up the tradition.
I'm coming on, so you gotta get this party started.
Šaljem.
Let's get this mission rolling. Drill dozer operational and homing in on the Hearthstone.
For those about to rock and stone, he salutes you. Rock and stone, brother.
That's it, lad.
Rock me like a stone.
Rock me like a stone.
Rock and stone.
That's it, brother.
Rock and stone.
Ja, tako i jednostavno igrali ono.
Jest.
Rock and stone, yeah.
Maybe rock and stone, you beautiful bastard.
Rock and stone.
Incoming swarm. Keep the dozer safe.
Ko je inženjer? Ti?
Rock and stone.
Ti si inženjer. Tu meć. To, drugi. To. Kad buši tunel ovako, obavezno baciš šture.
Znaš kako obično proću ja to da uradim, ali... Sada kod imam vremena da to sam postavim.
Pa postaviš i ako neko vidi, znaš, u interesu nam je svima da ih koji turet pobije. Sad ih povuci vam, jebi ga, i baci ih okolo ovoga... Tu će da stane, nema gorila.
The drill dozer has stopped. Fuel canisters are all dry as a bone. Refill them and we will have this show on the road again soon.
Ready.
Ima profesionalna fora da uzmeš drillera i da uzmeš onaj plazma pistol. I plazma pistol ima, slično kao Unreal stari, ima foru da ispališ primary i secondary projektil. Kad ispališ secondary koji je spora plazma, ispališ u njega primary koji je brzi onaj projektil, on napravi ovaj splash. I ako imaš upgrade ono kako treba i ako znaš timing eksplozije, možeš da polupaš, razumeš, da kopaš time. Gledao sam ljude koji kopaju resurse samo s time. malo je skupo jer municija dosta troši, ali ono. Almost full.
Canister topped off. Plugged in.
Tako.
Drill dozer fuel at 100% cheese.
Well done. All canisters are loaded. The drill dozer is ready to move out.
Do it yourself.
Here we go. Drill dozer setting off for the Omeran Heartstone.
We are unbreakable.
A jesi gledao foru za We Are Rich? Kad nađeš veliki grumen zlata, da, uzmeš i onaj na CTRL, onaj laser pointer i samo grumen zlata i on viče We Are Rich, We Are Rich, guys, We Are Rich. I na kraju ovaj iz kontrole, znaš, kaže ok, stop it, i kao po zonu ima da vam kao zatvorim bar. Kaže, nećete više da pijete dok radite. Nešto u tom ritmu.
Ja, malo kad se to pomenuo, ušli smo našli cijelu jednu prostoriju koja je bila od zlata. Oblužena, onako sa zlatom, znači maltene nam...
A to ti je kad eksplodira, ne?
Imaš na mapama neke inženjerske...
Be gone!
Sticky grenade!
Daj, baci mi ovdje jednu platformu svega. Ovdje. Ispod.
Imaš ovdje, nešto. Idemo proći.
Rock and stone, brother!
Sentry off!
On your strength! Let's use it that way!
Jebi ga, ne mogu da je pristupim, to je.
Češak doći do šest.
To može.
Da prigaš, tu sam.
The drill dozer is ready to start the extraction of the Omeran Heartstone. Awaiting your call, team.
What is the difference between rock and stone?
Secondary objective completed. Fine job.
Resupply order!
Nitro's been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound.
Needs assembly!
I ordered a resupply!
Supplies are on the way.
Resupply pod is here! Everybody collect ammunition!
Bam! Time to restock!
A s ovim jajima ne može ništa se uradi.
Ne, da ja znam.
Gold!
Nema municije, moram da uzmem.
Nećemo ništa radi. Našli su gold.
Da. Naprijed ću ja žičaru da tamo.
Getting supply!
Mogu čušak idem da im dam tamo ovo sranje.
Zip line ready. Anyone needs that? Good God!
Neko nas jebalo ovo.
Imaš ovdje...
Everyone, can I get some attention?
Ovo. Tam je jedna platforma.
Sad ću. Ovo teče bio sam skroz na drugom kraju. Gdje ti je? Aha.
Find the nitro for ammo.
Evo, ne tako. Tam malo vežbe s tim, znaš. Začepio.
Nije da mislim tu.
I made a platform.
Taste the pickaxe!
Nema, sad ću gore.
Moraš da kopaš, mislim, kako si mislio.
Pa
Vidiš da ti
pojente...
je... krug.
Koliko je ovo dešio na...
Čega nivo?
Duboku zemlju, te pazi.
Deep dive ja ne igram. Nekako nemam ekipu, neću sam da startam, to mi je van pamet. To ti je misija za misijom, imaš sve manje municije. I nitro koju nađeš moraš da čuvaš za kasnije misije. Znači su nitro koju nađeš čuvaš taktički kad svima treba, ne bez veze. Jer imaš 3 misije vezane, igraš jednu za drugom i možeš budeš jako ekonomičan s municijom i health. Nije teško samo po sebi, ali je zajebano za restock. I nema pauze, možeš da završiš redno sve.
The noise and vibrations are attracting the bugs. Contact. Swarm approaching the drill dozer. Hunker down and load up. Supply pod launched. Better stand back. Incoming. Smoke him if you got him.
It makes Molly constantly get in the way. Should have left my nose on the bloody ice rink.
Da, reći onaj lik na onoj fazi kad te gađu, moraš da se odmakneš od buldožera, ne smiješ da stojiš na njemu. Ali kako ja da znam da me targetuje? Kamenje, leteći, pazi.
We're 50% through, team. Drill dozer is still holding together. Swarm! I repeat, swarm!
Obey your master! Come and get me, you disgusting swarm!
Lighting up! Nice trick! Keep the Retta safe! Don't
No,
get
I
too
think I see some spare pipe rails lying around the station. Just saying.
Bulldozer fix!
See you later!
Vidio si da ima još jedna buba, tako? To ti je ovo što mene prati.
Ready to kill some more freight.
Zadnja faza. E sad gledaj da budeš malo dalje od buldoždera.
Guys! Keep those bloody bugs off the drill dozer! Damn it! Here!
We got a big horde of enemies approaching the drill dozer. Defend it or die trying. Swarm! It's a big one, team!
out. Welcome to my channel.
Evo je, imaš achievement za ovo, znaš? Gledaj. Diži glavu. Vidiš pored nas.
Armor and Hearthstone secured. Press the button on the mule and we will send in the drop pod.
Go, go, go.
Last one to rock and stone, pace for the first round. Access provided.
Go.
Excellent. Drop pod inbound.
Oh. Oh. Damn flares could need an upgrade.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
You got a flare gun! Let's save Doretta! Doretta has seen better days!
Uneseš je unutra za achievement. Vidiš? Glavu.
One sensor gun ready to be built.
Drop pod is a true workhorse! Don't shoot in your pointy ears, leave sober!
They don't!
Otvore vrata, jebem u levat.
Come on! We have to leave now!
Mule has docked, initiating launch sequence.
It's on the side face!
That's one for the books. Retrieving escape pod.
Stone in the heart! Rock and stone in the heart! For rock and stone! For those about to rock and stone, we salute you!
Evo vidiš u donje desnoj ćoškoj kada si vidio?
None can stand before us! Rock and roll and stone! This is nice!
Very, very nice.
Drop pod has cleared warm-up. Time to get to work, team.
Wake up!
Stop it! You're leaving fingerprints all over the containers. The maintenance staff already have their hands full dragging damn barrels out of the launch bay.
Jeste. Evo. Znam.
Našla sam svašta. Evo. I ovo. I to tako. To su košće bilo ljudi. Kupila pa ide i da.
I like the look of this one.
Djeco, ćeš kafu ili kakao? Imamo.
Ja bi kafu.
Neka ne zeba čeka.
This fits well. This is fitting. This. Rock and stone. Rock and stone like there's no tomorrow. Rock and stone in the heart. Stone.
Gdje mi je zelena boja? Nemam. Jedna mi se ne sviđa.
What about this one?
This one.
Rock and stone. It never gets old. Like that! Rock and stone! Rock solid! Rock and stone, yeah! Now that is real music.
Orders from management. Stop dancing and get to it.
Rockety rock and stone. Leave no dwarf behind. Give me a rock and stone. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. For rock and stone! Maybe this. I like it when it looks perfect. That goes there. What would Carl choose?
Reflex.
Rock and stone, the pretty sound of teamwork.
No. Dobrodošli, dragi gosti.
Rock and stone!
You know, you're not being paid by the hour. Get to work.
We rock!
Rock and stone forever!
That's it, lads! Rock and stone!
Around of oaths for me and my friends here. Stand
Rock
up
and
for us.
stone.
To the
Bottoms up, friends.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Classy moves, team. Now quit it.
Nada.
Alo, čujem.
Ezdragan što imam.
Jesse, jebote, jesi ti naštekao koji divanj?
O, našajte se u nekim 20.
Na kamaru, jebote.
To the fallen.
Ček.
Ne zajebavaj.
That's the stuff.
Pa jesi bolji sad ili...
Let's take a load off.
Jesi bolji sad ili...
Miners than you are dancers.
Rock and stone to the
Yeah.
bone.
Rock and stone. Yeah. If you don't rock and stone,
You know, you're not being paid by the hour. Get to work.
Pakal!
Ja probao neki build sa strelama kao da ispaljuješ kuglice.
Ne spaljuješ ulice, nego pucaš spale kao i ovo se vrti kako...
Options, audio.
Rock and stone to the bone. Oh, I like
Ide
that.
neverovatnom brzinom, znaš, neverovatnom brzinom kuglice delu. Znači, ono, ne možeš da...
Test.
Test,
Halo,
1,
halo.
2, 3, test.
N2, 3, da.
Čujemo se, reci.
Voice, mikrofon. Start.
Yeah.
Aha. Radi li sad, rekao, čuješ
Oj,
me?
Drakula je tu. Vidi što sam radio, što sam radio.
Sad si uzeo pivo i poletno, a?
O,
Opa! Imam ideju, Drakula. Ajde da popijemo ovo kad uđemo u raketu.
Me and don't skip on the moonshine.
Ajmo, hak. Uzmi ovo pivo, ali tek kad uđemo u raketu ćemo ga popiti. Uzmi ti, Kecmane, tek kad uđemo unutra.
pa daj.
Ajde, stani. Tek kad uđemo unutra.
Čekaj, zašto ga ja ne čujem, ga ti čuješ?
A nije namesti mikrofon. A long story. Ajde.
Get on board.
3, 4 sad.
You guys waiting for me?
Brate, treba mu 5 sekundi da ga popijem.
To.
Trebamo.
Get in my...
Ispao sam iz rakete! Znaš? Izleteo sam napolje.
Rock and stone ain't gonna keep you alive. Rock and stone forever.
Check your gear and let's go.
A ne radi,
Located several huge deposits of liquid morkite. To extract it, we're sending in a refinery for you to set up. Locate the wells of liquid morkite, set up pipelines, and pump it all back to the refinery. Good luck, team.
Dole, prati Drakulu. Prati Drakulu, brzo. Prati ga. Puce. Marš. Marš. Imaš tamo Steam mikrofon settings. Kliknuo sam na to i podesio mikrofon.
Jesi ti spava nešto noćas, nisi?
Kako spavanje? Ko spava?
Ej.
Ko je lude spava?
Hoćeš da daš kuku ovdje. Ostaje, možda ne treba, mogu skočiti gore.
Da, ćeš ovdje gore?
Ne, viš da sam doležio.
Ja, znaš za ovo?
A, ovo mi smeta.
Kopa je ovo?
To sam vidio, baš sam se pitao da li je to to.
Kopaj. U sredinu.
Flares are recharging!
To je to.
The mule is missing! I got a deposit elsewhere. Molly, I miss you, girl. No mule means I'll have to do more walking. I hate it. Depositing minerals. There's no mule available.
Spamuj C za mule.
It's not cool. We don't have a mule.
Ne, samo spamuj.
It rhymes.
Šta?
A evo vidiš, došao.
Loot bug looted. There is gold here.
No mule available. Gotta find another place to dump the minerals.
Tell me again. Why
Bio
didn't we
si
bring
onaj
a mule on
lanac,
this
jeba
mission?
simu, majku.
Why for the loot
Aj, joj, brate moj,
You're cute. Be gone! Yeah.
Vratilo ovdje.
Opet lagaš. Reci mi da lagaš.
Ja, ne.
Rekao se te vratilo.
A ne, piti mi vratilo lampicu, nešto mi je sjelica otišla u kupatilu.
A.
Šta se radi, ble?
Si napravio?
Pa jes, šta ćeš, nedelja ono.
Ti mene čuješ in-game kad sam, jel?
Ja da. Nego sam ustao, otišao sam, kažem, sjelica mi otišla u kupatilu, pa sam išao to da namestim.
When Molly's around, she's a pain in the butt. When she's not, I really miss her.
Radi sad. Pa ja ti rekao da mi sačekaš, jebi ga da ti namestim to, ali ti hoćeš se kupiš orbu.
Imaš...
Ali ne, radi, nameštam ti sad ako imaš još nešto.
Imaš... audio, voice... Imaš tamo input i output uređaje. I imaš također Steam voice chat, open Steam settings. Također ima i to.
Ideš to options audio.
Da, ima i voice chat i pušta to kada binduješ, sve ima bukvalno.
Open Steam, aha.
Ima i to, i tu imaš da izabereš uređaj. Pod Steam isto imaš da izabereš uređaj.
Aha, ideš na voice u Steamu, dobro
stvar. Šta igrate vi?
Test.
Test sad izla Steam.
Test, amo. Test, mikrofon test.
Dobar je test.
Ne, ovo sam namestao mikrofon.
Steam voice chat.
Kao da si prokutao mikrofon, tako si.
Pa to je bila namjera.
Ali to je da se čujemo preko ovoga Steama.
Pa da, ali mislim da Steam deli voice s ovim. Znaš?
Ne deli voice.
Siguran. Ne s Discordom, nego sa Deep Rockom, ne.
Test, in-game test. Jesi čujemo u dve igri, ne?
In-game test.
Ne čujem te duplo. To pitaš.
Ja sam namestio kao za Steam, nije problem za Steam to kad radi, ali...
Precious mineral. It will get you killed. Hate to wait for flare charges. You think you can kill me? Well, think again.
A sada? Jesi čuo sad?
U igri, ne vidim opet da svetlo dugme za...
Da, vidim. Jebate, sad sam mislio da hoće, znači sad sam uključio...
Ma nema veze.
Audio input source, znači ubačen. A sada?
Poveri.
Evo ga.
Radi.
Drakula! Kad odeš u... Drakula, kad odeš u ovaj options, pa odeš u audio, imaš audio output source i audio input source. Bitno da namisliš i output i input isto, obje stvari.
Da. Zato što je bezobrazno.
Zip line, here we go! Wait for the reach! Took out a loot bug! Barnacle eliminated!
Hey. Oh, really killed
Tell me again! Why was it that we needed to kill the barnacles? I got a barnacle!
A Milan brani nekoga, Milane prestani. Stop embarrassing yourself.
A dobro, ono čovjek je tu s nama na karali.
A miner is on the way to join you.
Rock on! Got no flares ready!
I'm I've seen you before. Does this lead back to the space
ali onaj Rumun je stvarno paka.
Riding a roller coaster!
As good as it gets.
Imaš achievement da napraviš roller coaster od ovih cevi, znaš?
Let's work harder!
Kako, čuje se. Ja ga čujem. Kaži nešto Kecman.
Bravo, ono mjesto su mikrofon.
Bag's full. Can't carry anymore.
Yes.
Ne, aj objasnim sad opet iz početka.
Drakula, ako me čuješ, vidi.
Čujete.
Znači, vidi. Ideš escapes, options, odeš audio i sad imaćeš malo da spustiš dole i piše ti audio input i audio output. Bitno je da input i output namestiš jedno i drugo, znači ne znam sad koje su ti slušalice, model i kako ti to vidi. Znači bitno je da ih namestiš u outputu, da su ti te koje su tvoje slušalice. Namesti, no?
A nije to, a nije Realtek.
A ne, ja mislim da nije Realtek, da.
Ne.
Ajde probaj nešto drugo, a tebi jest.
A ne, default ne mora da bude. Ne mora da bude default uopšte.
Ne
mora ti default.
Meni je stajalo default, meni je stajalo default
ne mora da
i nije mi valjalo. Moje slušalice su na primjer obeležene sa nešto M-PAV. I onda sam prebacio da mi bude M-PAV i tad mi je radilo.
Pa to čitati kako je ti obeležen.
Send the pump jack, please.
Pump jack launched. Stay clear from the impact zone.
Da njemu ne vidi dobro output uređaja možda.
Ja mislim da mu ovaj input, ne, output, pa ne mislim jebi ga. Ajde probajmo sad.
Da mu nije slider, on te čuje.
Ne, pa
čuje, to je očigledno, ali...
Contact! Lock and load!
Flares ain't ready!
Jesi pročito bilo tako?
Jest.
Ne, ljudi, sad zovemo ono vređanje porodice, familije, ja mislim da imamo malo više godina, brate, da to možemo sebi da dozvolimo. Da to se zaista sam ono veoma jako protiv toga. Pa nešto kažu da mu je peđe, ono spominje. Spominje te stvari. Zato sam... To zaista mislim da imamo previše godina da bi dozvolili sve takve stvari, ono, znaš, ono, drugčije smo klinci 12-13 i sad, ono, znaš.
Down it goes! Resupply ordered!
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
More to go!
Bug trap 2.0.
I'm with you beardless blunderbuss! Resupply pod is here! Everybody collect ammunition! Pipe construction
Scanner
here!
showed the way he was spinning out. Take out the rest of them, stat.
Pipes up! Pipe length could use a hand building it. Dive on first!
Onog Rumuna pakao čovjek, ono stalno neka piše neka bolna.
Feel much better now.
Ali to sam primetio da svi imaju problem s tim, znaš, kao ništa drugo nikome nije uradio.
Ali niko nikim nije pričao.
Ali to,
znaš... Pa znam, ali pakao čovjek.
Na banje poseban kanal sam.
Pa to, da, ono...
Evo, čovjek piše da je...
O...
Ne piše...
A znam neko. A koga boli, druže?
Upravo tako, ne znaš gdje je konflikt.
O tome se radi.
To je to. U čemu je konflikt, ako niko to ne čita. Pa ja ne čitam. Pošao mi 10 stranica paragrafa, počitam zadnje dve rečenice,
napišem
dalje.
Pa u tome i jest problem, što to niko ne čita.
Pa nemoj da čita, pa šta je on?
To, ali zbog čega to povređuje, ne znam.
Spamovanje, stalno neke poruke.
A svi spamuju, ne pričaj, brate.
Cimate. Pa druže, što je previše, 30 poruka u minut pošalje čovjek. Ljudi, ne...
Pa može da blokiraš. Cenzura. Da.
Zipline done. Attention! Look what I found! Liquid Morkite here! This has no value. We need a pump jack here.
Request accepted.
Čekaj, tako misliš na to?
Whoosh!
A?
Pa misli, pusti.
Ne, ali ozbiljno tako misliš?
Gdje mogu da
ne, nego kažem ono kao za vreme, brate, pa Ukrajina nije bred ni mala ni slaba, čovječe, znaš koliko ih ima u tučkom materiju.
Ima ih mnogo, ali su razljivana država čisto, to su
Da, ali su 15 puta veći nego mi, znaš, ono, i opet imaju mnogo više.
Džabe im su veći kad nemaju...
This should work!
Ne umeju da iskoriste veći. Ne umeju da pravilno iskoriste.
Die, worthless Bristol!
Lepo su rekli da pojedine životinje bolje koriste svoje resurse.
Over here by the mark framework set!
Evo te.
Barnacle down!
Evo te.
Pipe segment up!
Kurac, evo te, me čuješ.
Pipeline place!
Bravo su evo te, da pogledaš šta je se prizobuš. Pa ima toliko zemlje, toliko svega.
Pipe plonked down!
It's a matter of balance. I just love manual labor.
The more low.
Ovo ti je lagana misija, ljudi mogu se zabaviti s ovim cevima, znaš. Znaš kakve ludarije sam to ja i Drakula, znači voziš sa ovim pipelineom tipa ne znam...
To kad sam vidio kao pisalo grind, rekao, hajde stari da može, joj...
Damn flares need an upgrade.
Dobro, ja ne znam da vas vi ovo dugo igrate mnogo duže nego ja, za mene ovo sve nekako novitet i ono, sve mi je tako super.
Kao i prvog dana kad sam igrao.
Pa nije meni to ništa specijalno bilo, šta znam. Ma ovo bre, što igraju.
Gdje prop? Pa zavisi.
Down the hatch!
Op! Jau.
A to nešto ka Helldivers i samo stariji kontent.
Jest. To ti je to.
Kako tako, Helldiveri meni su čini su dosta pozvanjili.
Pa. Razlika ti je što u Helldiveri imaš globalnu mapu, imaš kao taj globalni rat. Ovdje nemaš ništa tako.
Zato je novija igra, brate, lovo ti igra 5 GB čovječe, 3 GB.
Pa da, sve je low poly, vidiš kako izgledaju modeli buba i ovi.
Ali mislim da meni ovo nije loše.
Ali to je stilski dobro, razumeš?
O da.
Sasvim zadovoljavajuće. I dalje imaš elementi gameplaya. I onda imaš Killing Floor 3 i pogledam model oružja ovdje i rekao ti u Killing Floor 3 shvatim da je onda džuba. Baš džuba.
Jo, brate, aj nećemo u Killing Floor 3 zaista, znači...
Ne, Slavko ne se kakovo, ne. To će biti dobro, fiksovat će to i X.
Vidi, ja...
Kakav X.
Tako bišli da govorim,
pričaju ljudi protiv tog Killing Floora kad izađe 90% ljudi što su pričali će kupiti, daj.
Ne znam. Znam ko neće. Znam ko neće.
Ne se složio s tobom, Kesiću, znaš.
Pa 100% bre, šta?
Tako misliš?
Ma 100% nešto što ti.
Ne.
I Ubisoft je mislio mnogo...
Ljudi će to progutati kao.
Extraction is back up and running. Let's hope it stays that way. Liquid Morkite is being extracted. Pump sequence at 25%. We got company, and it's a nice one.
Evo vidim što je to ostao.
Ko će ga ubiti?
Ne, neće ga ubiti, nego lašno misleći kao da će...
Ore!
A ne, ovi su...
The extraction has stopped. Pipeline's in need of maintenance.
Pixel hvali multi dobiš još malo.
To pričaš za GTA 6 ili šta?
Ne, ti je za Ubisoft, za tu izjavu.
Šta tačno su izjavili? Ima mnogo gluposti koje su rekli. Ono da...
Platiš, a da bude samo renta.
Pa tako i jeste. Ti ne posjeduješ i igru ko igru, modele, teksture i to.
Pa tako će nevjerovatnije biti sa GTA 6.
Tako je sa svim, Kesiću, ne slušaš. Tako ti je već sa svim.
Whoever put this up did a shitting job.
Pipeline's operational again.
Ali čekaj, ako nećeš da mi više daš multiplayer verziju igre...
Ali će imat smisla zašto vredi.
Daj mi single player verziju igre, razumeš?
Zašto će imat smisla? Zato što će ja bude do jaja igra, 100%, ono, brutalno.
$100 igra. $100 igra.
Da se ne lažemo, niko nije mogo igru napraviti. A znam, ali niko nije moga igru napraviti kao što je GTA, da se ne lažemo.
Imaš Take-Two Interactive, oni su napravili onaj Saints Row. Ono ti nije ništa lošije igra. Imaš Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Dogs ti je slična igra.
svakoj igri ima cheater, mani se toga.
This pipeline is fixed, but you need to clear all malfunctions in order for the refinery to run.
Fixed. Here's hoping it holds.
Ma daj, Steve. Tu nemaš ti, ne možeš ti to spriječiti. Ne možeš ti to spriječiti.
Pa ne, ali Kesić ima relativno lak način da se to uradi. Stani, Kesiću, ima način za to. Čuješ ime? Može. Slušaj me. Imaš servere samo za čitere. Razumeš? Sistem njihov tačno zna ko čituje. Ili po reportima igrača. I sada ti njega ne bi banovao, on uzeo drugi IP. Ne, brate. Konektuješ ga na verziju servera koji je već unapred modovan. I na koji samo hakeri mogu da igraju, znaš. Jel kapiraš?
Ali brabe, on hoće na ovaj server.
Pa onda, ne, ali treba vremena dok on provali, znaš. Da su drugi čitari s njim u lobiju. Dok on provali, već je proveo neko vreme tamo. I opet svaki put kad ga sistem detektuje, opet niste server ga pošaljite. Ne braniš ti njemu da igra, može on da igra, ali sa drugim pacijentima. Imaš sistem, imaš. Onaj... Ne, imaš sistem, onaj u Dark Souls igrama. Kad te sistem uvati da čituješ, da si ubacio stvari inventar koje ne bi smio da imaš, ne banuje ti igra. Čim odeš u multiplayer, online, odmah te prebaci u sesiju u kojoj su drugi čitari. I onda uživaš.
Pa ovaj čitao na Counter Strike na takviču.
Counteru svi čituju, brate. Ja koliko sam vidio, trenutno stanje Countera je užasno. Njihova pro scena, brate, čituju i to žestoko čituju. Znači, ja sam se video i čuo, znači ono je nevjerovatno. Bulgari jebote, znači, pokidali su se to. Toliko dokaza, ali znaš šta je najgore? Niko ništa ne radi povodom toga još. Tako da sam...
Silazi dole, bre!
Ali mene niko ne može da ubedi za Red Dead i za generalne opstave igre.
Ludicrous speed! Rock and stone, brother!
Snake, bi mi trebali da idemo tamo na onaj pod ili šta?
Na pod idemo, ili svi izjebati tu.
A, pa to.
Zipline ready!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 2 minutes.
Guys, are you blind? Look over here. Might not look like much, but the drop pod always gets us back and forth in one piece. Is this safe? If the drop pod won't start, give the drill a right good kicking and slap the dice till it turns like a kid. Not the most comfortable ride. My home away from home. Good old drop pod. Them, not me! Our very own express elevator to hell.
Oh yeah!
Dibs on the side seat. Rock and stone.
Tek da se ja to ujebam, brate, a ne da nisam znao što se dešava.
A Drakul, gledaš kako... Drakul uvijek pravi neku zebanci.
Ne, nego nisam bio siguran hoće tu nešto da nam padne, da se nastavi za...
Ne, već smo poslali resurse, znaš.
To.
Naftu.
Znaš, nisam bio siguran, a vidim da kao ljudi ne odlaze i onda rekao na vratu se ljudi još nešto.
Čekam Drakul da siđe dole.
Toga sam ti pitao što se dešava, no.
Mislim ti pioči tu pilot u boju, mislim ti posto.
Ko ja?
Ja! Popristio sam sve poruke. I njegove i Remurove i Getovića.
Hate speech nije dozvoljen.
No touching the sample containers, please. They're not built for dwarf antics.
Salt pit ili fungus?
Meni je rekao.
Nema ništa od toga. Jedne druge blokiram. Daj neku za promociju. Okej. Pozdrav.
Ja rekao neću probogreti crkva cijela pamet. Jeste li mu zove Neša? Jeste li mu zove Neša, jeli?
Rip!
Što se svađaš s Milanom? Znaš da ti je to... uzalud nam posao.
Ne znam da li to uopšte rješenje da se nađu poruke ovo ili ono, već da nekako nađete taj neki zajednički jezik.
Hoću mu da kažem da je to jedino istina. Ajde, kad se špali.
Oh no.
Dečko je bre mentalno ponela lišnicu.
Okej.
This is nice.
Jore, ja nemam potrebe da lažem. Jednostavno nema potrebu da lažem čovječe.
Mission locked in. Powering up the drop pod.
Evo samo dok učita, kao da na američki server ulazi.
Naravno, Snake, ono ga tamo za šankom naručuje piva.
Pa teo sam. Teo sam. Samo imaš koje pivo ima, da se popije. A, nemam, skupo je.
Ovdje možemo uzeti dva ona...
Ajmo.
Čekaj, ja sam poručio.
Ne zajebao.
Da će šov, bira.
Ovo je pivo koje je dozvoljeno za posao.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yeah!
Come on, guys, we're leaving.
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
Ej!
To sam pivo da govorim.
Ne možeš kriglo na Snake, nema onda čuje.
Aj da ostaneš pošaljiti opet, znaš. Tako da nema vraćanja.
Stvarno, tako ide?
Da, bitno je samo da ko vrati.
Ja sam mislio da ispadneš ono iz sesije.
Samo te kao pošalju, znaš, nakon. Ne možda vratiš. Možda izađeš iz sesije, ali ideš i dalje.
Ali je jebeno na brio ovu.
Ti ako bi, ono, kako se kaže, u oku Beđom, jel misliš da bi se mogli da... Ne znam, nemamo kesiću. Misliš da bi te mogli da nađete zajednički jezik?
We've detected an area filled with the quarks, and you get to bring them all back. Search for a blue shimmering light and extract the quarks from within the walls. We've sent in a specialized heavy lifter, and we're expecting heavy resistance. The lifter's been equipped with heavy armaments, but keep focused. It's about the goods. Cavalry's here. New miner inbound.
Ja se...
Snake, dođi dole, Snake, dođi dole.
Čekaj! Pokušavam kafu da skuvam, ali gube me problem.
Evo ga, pošao.
Pa to ti kažem, dođeš dole, imaju tureti. Na platformi imaju tureti.
Ova šolja što mi je brat uzeo je teška ko tuč. Spustio sam šolju na tanjir je propao. Možeš ubiti čovjeka s šoljom. Ovo još nisam ide, znaš.
Kako je tu ubije to? Evo ja, pretvara se u drugu. Ubio te onaj laser što on pravi, znaš što on...
Ja baci sam 2 jaja, dobro?
Ne znam gdje je drugo.
Gotov je.
Evo tu je negdje, u tom pravcu.
Našao.
Evo ti još 2. To bi trebalo su 4.
Upa, nećemo mu ni prijaviti 4, znam.
Ne.
Pa nećemo mu 4 prijaviti. razumeš? Hoće mu da 2, što klasično baci. 2 ostane nama po 1, šta?
Evo ti ga 5. I imam neki kristal s njim.
Pa to iskupljamo.
I to sam našao.
Singso. Welcome to my channel.
Reinforcement is on the way.
Gorimo boss.
Čekaj sekundu. Welcome man.
Hello.
Znači fora,
stavi sebi jedan.
ovaj mi je na Twitch, znaš. Sad ga poznajem od pre.
Pa šta ćeš mu da shvati?
Welcome.
A koliko ti plaća ovaj za ovo?
Evo našao sam još jedan kristal da se dolazi.
Pola, kako?
Yes.
Ajde to. Ej jebi ga, ona me se. A ne se, moram ja isto da se isprosim.
Vidiš je ovo okolo. Pobacuj to sve unutra.
Pobacuj to, sam ti ja bacao te stvari, ako ću ja da pobacujem sve.
Ali ja ti samo malo pomogu. Nisam se prijavio da budem tvoj. I'm not part of your system. I'm not a part of your system.
Jel ti njemu dižeš levelu, šta radiš?
I threw it on the ground.
I threw it on the ground. Here is your father. This is not my father. I threw it on the ground.
Man.
Ko zna znati.
One sentry gun, ready to be built.
On je nešto slab sa damage-om, šta je?
Marko ga.
Jebi ga, nabrijali se tu ti to deo.
Yeah, we got the hoarder.
You got shield, bitch.
Naći neki ring koji ima dobru, da ima 250 plus mane, da ima 50% bar mana povrat, regeneration rate. I da ima rarity.
U ovom sranju, brate, ubijam ga.
To moram naći.
Gdje si rekao da je boss?
Da mi ovaj opresor pomoć.
Da ima cut speed.
Ako je ušao u ovaj mali prolaz, da je krenuo kopao.
Što si kopao to?
Vidim da li ima nešto unutra.
Ti sad znaš da?
Pa nisam ljubko po celu, uletio mi opresor.
Shields placed. Here we go. See here. Gun seed here.
Tebe uvijek traži.
Papriku koja je u stvari ljuta. Evo te ja nisam kupio ljutu papriku godinama.
Gdje ti je boss?
Flares ain't ready!
Viš, ovaj ima DLC kozmetiku, vidiš? Još ti ima plašt.
I think we're actually doing all right so far.
Gdje ti je boss? Nema. Boss, guys. Event boss. To ti event, da je point, znaš.
I wonder what R&D wants with these core stones. I just put so long, suckers!
Lamp with. Welcome to my channel.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo. Hello. Hello, welcome.
Taste the pickaxe! I wonder what R&D wants with these core stones. It's one of them core stones.
Come guys, come.
The core stones must have been formed in the lower layers of toxicity. Sticking it to the bottom.
Secondary objective has been achieved. Bonus will be transferred to your accounts on mission completion.
Take a guess of that whale pipe! Explosive fire! Right there! Put an end to this core spot! Shield up! Hip hop shot! Leak bottling son of a mudholder! We're on the same team!
Mislim, čovjek je bacio te četiri, vjerojatno nije to da nas pobija, ali... Alo. C4, go again. Odmakni se sad. Stiže sad containment. Znaš?
The core stone has gone dormant. Nicely done. I'm sending in the retrieval pod. Get it home, team. The core stone seems dormant now. Sending in the retrieval pod.
This is the core stone retrieval pod. Retrieval pod here.
No, dude, here.
Stand back. Supply pod inbound.
Bio je neki dan onaj komadant.
Taški.
Da smo pričali tu malo. Boga mi do koliko, 3,5-4 je bio uvijek.
Pazi se ti. Jedno mi je došao s leta i rekao je, znate momci, ja sam bio na leto, razmišljao sam o životu i naišao sam na istomišljenika i zapravo shvatio sam da ja njega volim.
Dobro, lepo, meni to sljedeće.
Sam ja mislio nešto na to. Je tu priču on servirao nam?
Evo, kaže Nenad da ne zna.
Dobro, nema problema, ja izmišljam. Nema problema.
Neki, o tebi ljudi pričaju tako to neke stvari, ja sad veoma nisam sigurno što da mislim.
Ne znam.
Možda je to bilo priča samo za tebe, ono.
Možda da mi isproba.
To.
Možda da mi isproba.
Ako prođe.
Nema to da izgubi.
Može samo da dobije guzicu.
Ja mislim da je to bilo cijelo poenta.
Outstanding. On ima neku kameru, on streamer. Vidiš? U chatu. Vidiš mu pored imena. To ne mogu da provalim. Da li je možda linkovo ovaj... Pa si ja radoznao. To još nisam vidio. Aaaa.
Molly's on the space ring.
Nisam znao. Interesant.
Take it out.
Ready to do some more tricks.
Drop pod has landed and is ready for takeoff. Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Better get his flash done.
Drop pod! Aj, kako da dođemo gore? Ima zip jedan. Ja sam napred novi.
Ne, imaš ovaj driller je napravio rupu.
Jel'
Da, i tačno to vodi do njega.
Okej. Vidim. Upsi daisy.
Did I hear a rocket
Hoće li baci šta ova prevara od Twisted Domain?
Drop pod departing in T-minus 2 minutes.
By the beard!
Extraction
Čovjek ima
commencing.
autopoda na glavi. Indeed. Or managed
Toliko sam
democracy.
ih samo odigrao.
Or managed democracy. A bit će ti crossover event za ovo, znaš?
No, verujem.
Ima Twitch drop za plašt u Pet Fexeru. Ste vidjeli?
Daj, ne zajebavaj, za koji plašt?
Pa idi pogledaj, brate, koji plašt.
Za leđa,
Kako
brate.
ti kažeš za plašt?
A plašt ovaj što imam ili koji?
Jest. Na leđi.
Pa je li isti ovakav, to pitam.
No, nije, Kesiću, nije.
Džbun na leđi.
Pa i se plaća, pa neće ga dati
Ali-
za džabe, Kesiću.
Pa,
One more mission, and the assignment is done.
Nice.
Ma neću onda me ne interesuje.
Ah, sad, da.
A ne, u kecu kada dobiš moći ćeš da prebaciš estetiku iz keca u dvojku.
I ain't got all day. Let's leave.
Drop sequence initiating.
Šta smo startali?
Imam plan, pravo ti kažem.
Hold up,
Aj, da.
wait up, wait a minute. Unstable overclock.
To ni za kurac, vjerojatno nije.
Your mission is ready, the pod is prepped, get on board the drop pod.
Jel ovo za unutra da pijemo ili?
A?
Ooh-wee, the bugs won't like this one.
Šta pitaš za ono piće?
Red Rock, blast.
Thank you. Thank you, take care. Mislim da da.
Time to forge!
Dobio sam besplatan upgrade. U Forge-u praviš upgrade-ove, znaš? Upgrade-ove praviš za pušku.
Ovo ovdje misliš?
Da, moraš da imaš Matrix ovdje dole. Forge, jesi vidio Forge? Forge. Ovo dole. Ovdje. Kecman. Jo.
Ne znam gdje gledam.
Ja sam zeleni tip. Tu praviš upgrade.
To bi zaključilo, da, to bi zaključilo.
A nemaš level nad.
O local terminal you must Da, moram da promotujem.
Pa to ti je još jedan razlog da promotuješ.
Ništa, emisija je izabrana.
I'll take this one.
Come on, you lazy bastards! We've got
sequence initiated.
I hear a rock and stone.
Rock and roll and stone!
Čekaj, jesi ti čekao da svi oni napuste igru da bi ti ušao i pokrenuo misiju ili šta?
Ja?
To se tako izgledalo.
Ne.
To mi sad Neša pomenuo.
Nisam zainteresovan.
To mi sad Neša pomenuo.
Može nešto da spominješ što će?
Ovo što se sad rekao da se neki
to što je rekao.
počne misiju dok nisu svi izašli.
Tačno.
I hate this damn planet!
Pull yourself together, you weaklings!
Pull yourself together.
Remember, leave no one
Stani, slušaj zvuk. Slušaj zvuk. Čuješ? Jesi čuo sad?
Jesi ima.
Ja čuješ? Ne znam.
One platform, ready to use.
Alright team, you're going after eggs this time. Alien eggs. Can't miss them, they're big and they glow. Get the eggs to Storm and Molly and get back alive.
Predamorph. Welcome to my channel.
Ali čuješ Borisa?
Koga? Smanjen.
Smanjen si.
Previše...
Ajde opet Borisa.
Previše hejt. Nema potrebu. Ne volim da se svađam s ljudima ako nisi shvatio.
It's a mystery to me how all these minerals fit inside. Molly.
Što bih to sebi radio?
Your workforce is about to get bigger. Dwarf inbound.
Let's get the for those about to rock and stone.
It's awesome that you're joining our team.
Ne znam, juče je počelo s time, jeste srećni i sad pričate s Rumunom. Dobar dan, kako ste? Zdravo. Kako ja vezi imam s bilo čim? Nemam ja ništa s tim. Ne volim svađu. Planiram da živim 300 godina, bez stresa. Šta je ovo sad? Pratim nešto zeleno, je ovo buba mrtva? Momu ti, jere! Brš! Ovo, dođi Kecmana.
Dwarf inbound.
Found Betty.
Rock and stone to the bone.
Moraš pucat po njih.
Shields blazing. Clearing the area. No flares ready. Friendly fire isn't actually friendly.
Idem sad ubit ono bolno burning
Moloch speared!
Ako pane neki dobar Grand Regalio
Sad je reparujem, znaš, gde?
Aha, ovo je ovdje.
Pucaj još. Pucaš u nju.
Evo, bacuju.
Evo, već sam ušao.
Pa kako korist od ovoga, jesi već radio? Kad je opraviš dobiješ je kao pomoć.
Aha.
Mada nekad nije pomoć, također vidjet ćeš i to. Zato što njene rakete mogu i tebe da ošteti, znaš, tako da možeš da paziš na nju, te ne ubije. Ali pošto ti ova misija gdje skupljaš šaje, ona ti je ono dosta free firepower, razumeš?
Da. Kako što je sa tom?
Jaje.
Dođem do njega. A evo ga, ja krenu, skoro stigu do jaja i ovo nisam naša put. Da sam digger, ovo bi bilo mnogo lakše.
Pa viš, ovaj Peralta recimo treba da uzme diger. Što je on zadnji ušao, nema veze. Tako ne razmišljaju. Evo viš sad kad Lee spamuje, gdje reč. Ček, stani, još. Spamuješ dok ti ne javi iz komande ovaj, znaš, stop.
Keep it up! Marker up! Watch the bed seat! It's dangerous!
Not yet.
Dao mi neki Grand Visage. Helmet usrani, neki za kurac. Evo, dva divajna dao, ko debil.
O, dobro, Kesiću, nikad ne znaš da će dobro biti.
Rock and stone, you ain't coming home, brother! Rock and stone! I got over here by the marker point.
Evo ga Holomite ti treba za upgrade.
Everyone, I'll get some attention. Zip line, done.
Možeš jednu platformu, to.
Radim.
Bravo, to je to.
Ali problem što ne vidim vrat.
Omen zaboravio.
Not ready. Flares recharging.
Pogodio go, ja se pogodio sam.
Gizzard's team, swarm incoming.
Stone! Let's rock and stone! Ready to be built. I need the damn minecart on legs. Where is it? Oh!
Combat positions. The swarm is here. All legs collected. Management will be pleased.
Ovo je završeno.
Part button is activated.
Samo nam fali još sada koji ima neki secondary objective suradnje.
Završuju smo.
No da, bio je, core je. Ne, core je bio. To je bilo prošlo misli.
We're sending in the drop part. Head for LZ.
Interplanetary code. Are you sure this is played?
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule.
Right to me. Get right up.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
5 minutes left. Here we go.
Follow me.
Whack-a-mole!
You're almost through the wave, team. Go, go!
Taking it to the top.
Pa ide od 20.
Amen!
A samo Omen platio 140 za ovo.
We rock! Rock and stone!
Fali jedan kod toga.
Falim ja. Čao sam da nađem put za gore. Znaš?
Always slap the thoughts for good luck. You arsewipe! Rock it!
Departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
That's it, lads! Rock and stone!
Retrieving escape pod.
Rock and stone forever! Rock and stone like there's no tomorrow! Rock and stone, brother!
Spamujem taj salut dok god mogu.
You! Yeah!
Meni stoji ovaj victory pose na random. Pa šta je u body?
Fali meni.
Rock and stone in the rock and stone. Rock and stone. The pretty sound of teamwork. Perfect. This is nice. Rock on.
Mission selected. Your chariot awaits, gentlemen. Move out.
Could you please hurry up? We're leaving. Rock and stone in the heart.
Samo mi šta si izabrao. To ste te pitam u fungus, da možeš ovu misiju da biraš.
Gdje si rekao?
Fungus.
Fungus u mogu.
Da, blood sugar.
Mogu. Hoćeš?
Da. Infinity head. Deep scan. Svira. Ajde to. Čekaj, koji je pivo? Oh, no, look, money. Guys, money. Evo ti. Pots of gold. Više ovo pots of gold. Sav gold je double, znaš? To ću ja da naručim.
A što možemo više od jednog da imamo?
Da. Ne, ovo ti je... jedan popiješ. To je za svaki.
Darkness is our friend. Stone, brother.
Hvala.
Let's dance.
Orders from management. Stop dancing and get to it.
Oh yeah. Oh, rock and stone. Yeah. Rock solid. Rock and roll and stone. Galaxy's finest. For those about to rock and stone. Stone or rock? Rock and stone, brother. Rock and stone, yeah!
I'm so pumped up.
Rock and stone forever!
Znaš kako, Helldiveri nemaju ovo zato što su kao tonalno drugačiji.
Da sam prodao onaj ključ od Citadele, više bi profitirao, znaš. Nego što sam kupio još 3 divajna sam dao za dodatno, pored toga.
Let's rock and roll!
A nije sve u profitu, brate, ne možeš tako da gledaš.
Ako nešto ne ide, ni ne dajem onda, znaš.
Da.
Ako nešto ne vidi, moraš da bije kesa sa ove.
Ma loše, ono što smo i ti probali, ono je teška katastrofa.
I kako sam ja ono za noć?
Henne Selolo. Welcome to
Ma
my
ili si
channel.
proda opremu ili si otkud znam.
Halo.
Sinoć.
Damn, I forgot my lucky charm.
Wake me up when we land.
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
Rock on!
Bacteria, try joy,
Ne znam, meni
eliminate
ništa nije padalo, ili si digo taj rarity, ili si...
O, šta je
Meni
bilo?
ništa padalo.
Aha.
Izlazi, ne ide.
Ma kak i dovoljno brzo, čistio sam sve jeboga. Ma da si vidio da smo prelazili iz mape u mapu, ne razumijem.
Snake, ja sam ostao u brodu.
A ne može do mene biti.
Nema vezi, spašćeš. Badih dan.
A gdje ćeš bolji build od ovoga, critical jebote, imaš vamo lightning, vamo. Gdje ćeš bolji build jebote.
Pao si.
Čovječe, svaku mapu moguću smo očistili jebote.
Ne znam na koju fonu si zaginuo, ovo je trebalo da bi ublaži pada na zaginuo.
Pa ako ga upgradeš, da. Si ga upgradao?
I taj ti sigurno sa 92. levelom ništa bolje.
Killing bugs will give me sugar. That's all you got, you slippery shit! Yeah.
A ubiješ bubi da viš šećer, znaš?
Snake, brate, što si nam ovo napravio?
Skupiješ šećer od buba, kad ih ubiješ.
Sugar will sustain me.
Evo ti ubije bube.
Mom, something! Never felt better. Players, not ready yet.
One platform, ready to use.
Bjež me.
My stomach hurts.
Dok imaš help.
I need sugar.
I need sugar.
Toxins in the air is hurting me.
Heads up, new miner arriving.
Drži me, kecmane. Bježi me!
Action time. Nice beard.
Traitor.
Can't
Thank
move.
you, brother. You're a true friend. Red sugar. Think you could kill me? Well, think
Kad ubiješ bubu dobiš killing bugs give you 10
I'm
health.
constantly being drained by the toxins in the atmosphere.
Kill the bugs for red sugar.
Platform. Deployed up.
Platform.
This is so sticky.
Platform up.
Kill me.
I'm stuck.
Have to wait for
I'm
fairies.
constantly being drained. I need red sugar.
Uzimaj health.
Yeah.
I made a platform.
There is red sugar over here. Look over
A,
here.
vidim, zaginuo sam sa skelta.
The toxins in the air are dangerous to dwarves. I really need red sugar. Thanks. Damn sticky goo. Yeah. Oh man, this ain't what I signed up for. Yeah. Mining is hard work. Good thing we're tools. I got a fever, and the only prescription is more red sugar. Just
I made a platform.
oh yeah.
Platforms.
Flares are recharging.
I needed that.
Ovo ti je za kozmetiku inače, znaš?
O, tu nisam znao.
Ispred nas je nešto na skeneru.
The sugar hunger drains me.
Next round is on way.
Resonance crystal located. Requesting a resonance.
Ain't no hiding from me, Bob.
Time to pay Molly a visit.
Come here. Red sugar. I'm fiending for some of that sweet red sugar. Down the hatch.
Red sugar, now! Oh, I'm out of here. Lighting up!
Never felt better. Damn flares could need an upgrade. Molly, attention! Found something! I ordered a resupply, everyone!
Stand back, supply pod inbound.
Found the Janus! Resupply arrived, go restock! Much better! When resupplying, remember to share with your teammates. If only
Beam
this
scan initiated. Go find the rest of the resonance crystals.
Never felt better.
I'm coming! Держи. Yes! Coming!
Just what we
Let's
thought.
stick together from now on.
Thanks. I owe you one, brother. Shields,
Never
place.
felt better. Bloody
I'm
Sonic!
dancing to the
Right
register
back,
polish my
baby.
boots.
It's
See
hard to
here.
move.
Access provided.
It's getting into our magnificent training.
Look! Yeah. Bring the pain!
Ove male bube
This
se
pod
brzo
will
ubijaju.
supply you with ammo and health.
Ali
This
nema
is
ih
the
jednostavno
resupply
dovoljno
pod.
za
Bad
sve.
news, team. A swarm of
Vidi
Mecteras
ga
have
što
caught
bi
your
plaj
scent.
dole bacio.
Better prepare
Ja.
yourself.
Zato što se dole ide.
Ajde.
Feeling much better now. Red sugar will make you feel better.
Attention! Mecteras swarm is here.
Can't move! Here! Have some extinction!
Yeah!
Feel my wrath!
Here by the marker boy.
Red sugar! Never felt better! Feel much better now. Yeah!
I need the mule right here. Right now.
Pustili smo naš topericu, sad pojenta je samo da idemo dalje, znaš.
Da.
No more beasties incoming. Take care of what is left, then have a breather.
Deep Rock seriously need to invest in some no thing.
Scanner active. One more and we are golden, miners.
These bugs don't stand a chance against us. Yeah.
Demil.
Za ovoga ja. Za ovaj nitro, znaš. Zašto nam treba da depozitujete kao objektiv, šta?
Moram ponovno prejevat. Imao sam 2 fosila u sebi.
To možda nosiš do kraja misije, znaš. Nema to veze.
Ne, u tom drugi bio sam i na... ono kao punci su razne stvari.
Pa zovi ga.
Imao sam nitrata, imao sam golda.
Not ready. Flares recharging. Ew! You're a stain on the floor.
Znaš što mi ono kao nervira kod ovoga što gubiš tempo? Što baš je vidljivo sve tako sa ovim granima. I šta treba da radim, mislim, gdje nam je... Šta treba da pratimo, ovo plavo? Ili smo plavo već bili?
Swallow this!
Svi ste umrli. Gde?
Gore negdje.
Red sugar!
Čega, od helta, šta?
O da.
No flares ready. I die a little inside every time I have to take out a loot bug. I feel vitalized. Like that.
Oh.
Access provided. The sugar hunger drains me. Just I need to get closer. Have to wait for flare recharge.
Gdje ste tu? To je eksplodirao čitav hodnik, šta?
Ne, nismo mi na eksploziju, nego istekli smo.
Crystallized into red sugar. Kill to survive. Let's clear them out. Some good flipping. Really much better now.
Koji tunel? Kuda?
To ti kaš. Ko je kuda?
The toxins in the air is hurting me. I need sugar. Here, get into cover.
An extra miner has been assigned to your team.
I needed that. My sugar craving is running wild.
Rock and stone. Yes.
Razumeš, ne mogu da vas nađem, ne znam kako ste svi poginuli.
Pa istekli.
Pa znam, ali svi odjednom, razumeš, svi odjednom. Obično jedan umre i ovi ostali žive, razumeš. Ne svi odjednom. Ja sam umro, ti si došao šest. Pa ne, nije bilo buba. Dobro.
Sugar.
Sugar.
Rano ga.
What a jaw-dropping experience!
Oh, I called for Lolly.
Yes. I'm on sugar!
Red sugar! I need it badly! Yeah! Give me some you're a good
Tak, stani, Kecan, vrati se nazad,
Kako idemo ovdje sam Helfin,
Dobro, vrati se, pozvao sam Helfio.
A nisi...
Ma, ne znam da li sam trebao, nisam, samo uzmite Helf.
Ma, mi nismo gore da krenemo da...
Ma, moramo dole, idemo sad na polu.
Grabbing ammo. Getting supplies. Yeah.
Viš.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, brother. You're ready to kill
Viš,
some
sad
more.
uzme i možemo dalje. Point je da nađemo ovaj zadnji prekraj.
Gotta wait for the recharge. Just
Kapiraš?
Never felt better.
Feel much better now.
I've got a zip line ready here.
Ja sam skupio nitru gdje god sam našao. Što misli kako sam pozvao 2 puta ovo.
Tako sam, bre.
Ne znam, nabio si ovo bez veze.
I need sweet, sweet red sugar.
The toxic air is hurting me. I need sugar.
Wally is on the way.
Ko zove? Scout. Gde?
Much better.
Platform.
Tu, po tim pravi ovaj platform.
The sugar hunger drains me.
Gde je umro?
Zip line done. My blood sugar is dropping. Need sugar now.
I'm constantly being drained.
No, the flares are recharging.
Stop them.
Op.
Shield up.
Penji se gore, dok imaš health. Ja on stoji tu gore u ovim... Nije dobro, da.
What are you? A bloody leaflet? I'm constantly being drained by the toxins in the atmosphere. Be gone!
Red sugar.
Jel idemo gore ili?
Ma, idemo prema skeneru.
Shield charged.
Proximity. Evo ti prati.
Bloody sonnet. And here I just polish my boots.
This way, this way.
Face the pickaxe.
Pao.
Time to earn your paycheck, team.
Diži. Gdje? Kod njega?
Ne, ovo je sad kod tebe, pa. Ja sam se otišao dole.
Ma ne, rekao je here, rekao je here.
Red sugar, now! Yeah!
It's a big one, team.
Oh yeah! Just it's getting in on me, and here I try to polish my feet. I got the try job. Feel much better now.
Hook up the scanner card to the resonance crystal. Watch and learn.
Need to establish a connection to the resonance crystal.
Out of my way.
Save me.
Gdje je čovjek? Joooo, kako?
Hostiles are backing down. Finish them.
The blood of crystallized into red sugar. Kill to survive. With Dave Brain, I'm on your side. Eat blood.
Korama. Welcome to my channel.
Ne znam kako... Gdje je otišao on?
Da izgledamo ovdje da završi. Gore negdje lik, ne znam, 4 ljudi, nisu svi, to je...
Hello.
Hello, welcome. Welcome. Ili imaš išta nitrata? Može li neko po njega? Jedino da ga
Welcome to my channel.
I got the deposits.
Nest.
The toxins in the air is hurting me. The drill
Najbolje
digu ga.
The sugar hunger drains me.
Come guys, quickly. Stani. Quickly.
All aboard the drill elevator. Next stop, drop it. To the drill elevator. Things are about to go
Everyone on the
down.
drill elevator. We are going down.
My sugar craving is running.
Pali ovo! Umret ćemo. Treba da umre jedan od nas dvojice pre nego drugi.
I need a damn
Ja sam gotovo ćemo u isto vreme, samo da znaš.
Da.
Nicely done, team. You secured yourself a nice bonus.
Ejde više, jebem ti lebac.
A dwarf never dies.
Starte ovo.
Elevator descending. Get ready for a visit from the locals.
Where is that damn
Treba skauta da dignemo pre nego što zaginu.
Ako bude ovdje...
Ma puce u njih, za kill. To i brže ubiješ pa više kill ima. Šetni se okolo i puci. Drugu sat ne mogu da. Šetni se okolo, padaj non stop. Popravlja. Ispod nas nešto. A ovo ti je nova misija, ovo nisam na primjer igrao pre nego sad.
Watch it! That thing made a right proper mess.
Ove projektili rade coming, znaš. Čak i ako ubijem, on prelazi na sljedećeg. I da smo svi puni health.
Never felt better.
Feel much better now. I'm on maintenance duty. Okay, I'm here.
I'm maintaining the
Aha.
Lloyd, never felt better. Yeah. Oh yeah. Never felt better. All tracks maintained.
Fixing up the drill.
Moving up. Yeah. Feeling much better.
Municija ovdje polano.
We are at the outer shell of the geode. Just a moment longer, miners.
Go, 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 go! Ujebo. We are rich. We are rich.
What's this? Collect the Morkite seeds and beat my dog. I need the mule right here. Right.
A kakvi ti skupi predmeti u maksimu opasnosti?
There is some Morkite seed here.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Feel much better now. Move your tin ass over here and hurry, please.
Ima dislok ovdje.
Steve is dead.
Nima.
Long live Steve.
I'm taking some of the ammo.
I got it, guys. I got it.
Ugh, never felt better. Flares recharging.
Supply pod here. Ask your team before double dipping. Smooth. One platform ready to use.
Scans read no further Morkite seeds. You may hit the button and extract
Some more crates.
Sweet.
Excellent. Escape pod is on the way. Jet boot cargo storage unlocked. Grab a pair and get out of the geode.
And away!
Drži se, Kecmane.
Uh-oh!
Platform!
Drop pod has arrived. The mule has been called back.
Red sugar! Now!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
No!
Access provided. Oh yeah. These boots are not made for walking.
Jet, I need sugar. Flares charging.
I'm taking some of the air. The toxins in the air are dangerous. Red sugar!
Not the most comfortable ride.
Evo tu, uspeli smo.
Attention!
Oh.
Ko je pao?
Red sugar!
Killing bugs will give me sugar.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Oh, I needed that.
Never felt better. Shield charged and ready.
Sentry gun needs assembly. Feel much better now. I'm with you.
Much better. Armed and ready.
Eto.
To ne vidiš, a?
I needed that.
Ovo je čudo startovalo tek sad.
Much better. Stay rock and stone, everyone. Let's bring it home.
The mule is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Deep Rock Galactic
Koliko
thanks
me
for your
trebalo
good
doći?
work.
Nismo se speedrunali do gore.
Eto, to što mi kažem, mislim da je ovo prvi put da sam stigao pre mjula, ono unutra. Nije se dopalo.
I got a fever, and the only prescription is more red sugar.
Sugar.
Isključio prvi mjula sugar je taj di involved. Evo, gotovo igra, zarazni sam tako.
Sad ćemo koske da
Još ćeš se navući na taj deep rock, znaš.
Teško se ne
Ovo
navući.
igram kad sam ga uzeo, ali nisam gdje se prestao.
Teško se ne navući na ovo. Budući da je igra pošto je tvoje slobodno vreme, možeš da počneš taj jebeni Battle Pass kad doćeš i da završiš sledeće godine. Ako su
neki
serveri.
Battle Pass mi već bio izabran i samo sam ostavio to, pošto šta znam.
Možda ti stavili to prvu sezonu po defaultu.
Nije, mislim da je zadnji što, nešto mislim da je zadnji sezon, 6.
Vres, možeš koju hoćeš.
Evo, dobio sam šlem.
Da se ovo?
Da, sezon selected, znaš što mi izabrali, da, sezon 5.
A, dobro.
Ovo mi piše kao da je aktiv. Kako ti kažem, nisam siguran da znam da se to menja.
Does it come in red?
Ali nema veze. Znaš kako, ja ću ovdje sad da stane.
Dobro.
Ideš, gdje ideš?
Samo sekundu da iskraftamo pomere.
Da.
Da šta si dobio? Kad si go? Piše kiklo po voku. Da im.
Juđo, zaboravio si torbu sinoć.
Ma nisam zaboravio, ne bi pošao bez nje sve. To je to. Ok. Assignment board. Lepo. Fine su emisije. Ovo su dodavno interesantno, ne samo što je ovaj modifier bio malo zajeba. Nije toliko koliko ti misliš, mada nije jasno na koju foru obojici igrača odsteknu od jednom health. Da. Onda proverim koliko smo statusa Diproku. Hell da vreme, šta pričam?
Došao jesi.
Jes, ti si rekao da ćeš napraviš nešto.
Ma da, idem da stavim neki pire.
Pire?
Pa da. Imam kupus i hoću pire uz kupus i meso. Odvarak.
Poštujem.
To. Ništa, budite mi pozdravni, pa se čujemo malo kasnije.
Čujemo se, pozdrav.
Zdravo.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
location, northeast.
Dropping a pin, southwest, 200 meters.
Requesting orbital strike.
Watch it, guys, watch it.
Calling down objective equipment.
Marking location, northeast.
I think I see super samples.
Calling down a support. Tagging location, northeast.
Or not, or not.
Objective located, south, 100 meters.
Calling down a vehicle. Tagging map, southwest, 100 meters. Vehicle.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Found something.
Requesting orbital strike. Requesting sentry. Heavy on my position. Bug tunnel breach.
More super!
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Rare sample acquired. Reloading.
Stalkers.
Heavy. Southwest. Engaging terminal. Tagging map.
Mission progress logged.
Calling in orbital strike.
Watch it, guys. Guess.
Marking location, west.
Affirmative.
Found something.
Mag's empty. Reloading. Found something. Supplies. Affirmative. Vehicle, south. Activating, come back!
Found something.
Real. Reloading.
Samples.
Rare sample acquired.
Enemy elite, southeast, 100 meters. Mission at 20 minutes remaining. Requesting orbital strike. Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Marking location. Southeast. Dropping a pin. East. Far. Calling in reinforcements! Requesting air support. Reinforcing. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Reinforcing. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Diver reporting to the front.
Where is the spawner for the fucking thing?
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh lord, oh no.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Sending out an SOS! Dropping a pin. Bug outpost spotted.
Bug outpost destroyed.
Tagging map. Dropping a pin.
Budget running low. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Ready to liberate.
Deploying support weapon. Sending down equipment package.
Tagging map.
Gas strike incoming. Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear. Helldiver lost. Sending replacement. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Reporting to the front.
package.
Dropping a pin. Reload! Bug outpost!
Firing gas strike.
How'd you like... Out of ammo! Say hello to democracy!
Extraction is available.
Tagging map.
Deploying support weapon. Deploying equipment package.
Last reload! Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Gas strike incoming. Terminate outpost approached.
Dropping a
5 minutes
pin.
left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver. Extraction is available.
outpost!
Gas strike incoming. Deploying equipment package. Gas strike incoming. You may proceed to extraction when ready. Outpost destroyed.
Tagging map. Found something!
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 1 minute. Firing gas strike. Sending down equipment package. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Last reload!
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. They gave their last breaths, ensuring the immortality of managed democracy.
Oh my lord. Ricochet. Extremities. Execution and explosive.
Of expansion, science, and defense, Super Earth High Command is launching its first large-scale expedition into the gloom. The spore cloud has grown to cover large portions of Terminid territory since its mysterious appearance. It has been described.
Okay.
Launch timing is a commitment to both customers and Steam. If you aren't ready to clearly communicate about the content included in each DLC and when each DLC will be ready for launch, you should not offer a season pass on Steam. And I understand many people may be asking, again, how does this relate to the AAA games industry? Well, you can look at a game like Redfall from Arcane, in which that entire season pass ended up not happening. Obviously, players, I believe, ended up getting refunded a lot of that content or the money that they spent on that content, but there is, again, this is just one of those things that you have to be proactive, because there is indeed a future in which a company could just renege on all of this and then just run off with the money. And this isn't even just something related to the AAA games industry, it's really just of any of the publishers on a place like Steam. I mean, we look at a game like The Day Before, which took off, they could have ran with that money. Unfortunately, the threat of lawsuits really loomed over them, but there's been a lot of those games really taking off. They've been advertising the moon and everything, and, you know, selling a game for $100, promising a season pass included, and then just running off with the money. That is something that needs to stop. And Valve being proactive with this, it's awesome to see, in my opinion. But the ruling here does continue. They do mention that Valve now lays out its expectations when it comes to release schedules, so you need to be more specific. There is some wiggle room in that developers and publishers can self-reschedule, but they can only do it one time only, and it needs to be up to 3 months later than you originally selected. It also says that a piece of DLC intended to be released released and a season pass is canceled, customers will be offered a refund or the value of that individual piece of content. That refund promise may also apply if a piece of DLC content is delayed by more than that 3-month threshold. Even if there has not been a customer complaint, Valve may take action if you delay a DLC more than a quarter beyond the release window you originally promised. Actions include removing the Season Pass from sale on Steam, refunding all customers who purchased the Season Pass for the value of unreleased DLC, or allowing customers the option of refunding the entire Season Pass. For the purposes of refunds, the value of unreleased DLC will be decided in discussion with Valve. And some of the other things we've seen, they added a tweak to Steam that, again, changes the way that you download massive updates. That was another great, awesome thing to see. Some of this is quality of life improvements. We did see Steam Families being available, allowing you a way to share your game library with friends and family. Again, just awesome to see. We did see Valve launching a helpfulness system, which pretty much just moves more helpful, insightful reviews to the top rather than the jokey ones. We did also see Steam demos changing, in which Valve was going after how a lot of these free games were flooding the market. So they're kind of changing how these games appear on the market. And also, I believe they added reviews as well to this. So yeah, the next one, Valve gives Steam demos some love, lets players post user reviews for them. And then we also did see Valve removing arbitration from its Steam agreements. And again, as mentioned here, legal experts consider this a win for Steam users. Even if they, likely will never have to take Valve to court, consumers are usually required in such agreements to arbitrate and not sue, at least in the US. Previously, Valve forced its dispute into arbitration when a third-party reviews an issue to resolve it outside the legal system. This update also removed Valve's class action waiver, which means class action lawsuits from a group of people with the same complaint are now on the table, which, yes, this is indeed a win for consumers. And then the last thing, again, Valve just has been making a lot of other moves, a lot of that I did not mention within this video, but these are the proactive things, these are the pro-consumer things that I want to see from a platform. This isn't even just something related to, a PC. On console, this is the same thing. You want to see more stuff like this. You want to be able to hear people's inputs on games, and I definitely get the vibe from a lot of the decisions, a lot of the moves that we've seen from this AAA games industry. This is exactly what they do not want. They do not want people having access to data, being able to see how games are doing, the success or failure of them, and even having input on, reviewing a game. That is something that, it is met to the ire a lot of these AAA executives. And from some of the conversations that I have had and also overheard, a lot of these executives have been pushing for a platform like Steam to make movement on, to downscale it, or at the very least take it off the, the front page so people don't have access to, seeing how the overall gaming community views a certain product. That gives you some of the insight into the mindset of these executives and how they don't want people to be open. They don't want these open conversations to be had, especially on store pages for their games. Anyway, I am definitely not arguing that Valve is perfect, especially on the publisher side. They have a lot of mistakes and a lot of holes and a lot of things that I will criticize and have criticized the last number of years. But I definitely do view some of these moves, especially the ones the last couple of months and the recent one on in-game ads, as very pro-consumer, something that is encouraging and really something that I wish other platform holders would follow suit with as well. But unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen. Anyway, what is your view of Steam in 2025? What is your view of Gabe Newell? Let me know down in the comment section below, but thank you for watching. Make sure to leave a like if you did enjoy this video, or if you found any informative value. Consider subscribing for more videos like this, and I'll see you later.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and the ARPG box, and use my code Riker to get 25% off your first payment for boot.dev. That's 25% off your first month or first year, depending on the subscription you choose. Alright, starting with Diablo 4 news, Blizzard's latest patch cycle has been a mixed bag of promising changes, quirky mishaps, and a few head scratchers. So we've had a number of bugs since the season started, right? And Blizzard's been systematically fixing them. But the Necromancer's Ring of Mendeln continued to be a recurring headache. Now, a patch released this week with what was supposed to be a fix for the ring, but as players logged in eager to finally get the Ring of Mendeln fix, they realized it's still totally broken. Now, some people start to speculate that Blizzard may have pushed out the wrong build of the game with that patch, which would explain why some fixes were not working as expected. I don't know about that, but we did get another patch later in the week that partially fixed the Ring of Mendel, so fingers crossed that it'll be fully working in time for Season 8. Now, this week's patch also implemented a change that has been confusing some players, but it's actually a good thing. The Blood Maiden and Healthhide can now spawn in different places, as opposed to always in that same location. So those of you who memorized where she spawns are not finding her there anymore. But we also have some players reporting that they can't find her at all. And, I mean, we have to assume in good faith that they looked everywhere and she literally didn't spawn. So it could be that there's some bug where she doesn't spawn, because at the very least, some people are saying that they see her spawn, but some of her altars are stuck in geometry and you can't interact with it. So, whoops. Meanwhile, speaking at DICE 2025 in Las Vegas recently, Diablo boss Rod Ferguson spilled some behind-the-scenes tea about Diablo 4's first expansion. It apparently got delayed by about 6 months because the team had to shuffle staff around to tackle bugs and ensure the live content kept running smoothly. We all know the many reworks that D4 went through in its first year. But that means that the original release date for Vessel of Hatred was intended to be around April 2024, less than 1 year after the launch of the game. And that lines up roughly with D4's 4th season, which began in May. Ferguson apparently also acknowledged at DICE that they originally wanted to do annual expansions, which he had publicly said at some point previously, and we kept that in mind, the community. We kept expecting annual expansions, and then at some point later he kind of took back the statement and said he never said that. But now he has said that that was the case, at DICE at least. So original plan was yearly expansions. Clearly now we're not getting yearly expansions. The second expansion is coming, as was confirmed at DICE, in 2026. So again, it's going to be more than a year between Vessel of Hatred and Expansion 2. Now, Ferguson also spoke about how after the Season 1 nerf fiesta that got, a couple of players upset a little bit, just slightly annoyed, right? Since then, he kept looking at provisional patch notes and repeating to the team, lots of medicine, but I don't see much sugar. And he just wanted to ensure that patches would not just be nerfs, but also include stuff for players to get excited about. It basically became a mantra of his. And he also advocated for the PTR, the test server that we've been getting since I think it was Season 4. He was saying how it's better to ruin the surprise for 10,000 people so that millions could have a great season. Because that was kind of always one of the arguments against PTR. It's like, oh, well, because some other games, for instance, don't do it, right? And if all the new content comes at the launch of a season, then everything is novel. Whereas if you reveal your hand before the season launches, well, you take away some of the excitement of the season itself, but I think PTRs have been nothing but a good thing. I think every season since the implementation of PTR has had a smoother launch than in the past. He also said that the team saw Diablo 4 player counts jump significantly once they posted a roadmap of upcoming features for the far future. And I'm actually not sure what roadmap he may be talking about. Maybe from BlizzCon 2023 when they revealed Vessel of Hatred and they spoke about Abattoir of Zir. I guess that was kind of a roadmap of what was to come. So if they saw a surge in players after that, maybe it's because of the roadmap, maybe it was just general excitement over, Diablo, lots of Diablo news at BlizzCon. You could be referring to some other roadmap that I'm blanking on at this point. Meanwhile, the Mother's Blessing event is currently ongoing. It's going to last until February 25th, so if you want to level a new character this season, this is the time to do it because of all the XP gains you can get. And as we're gearing up for an eventual return of the March of the Goblins event, we may have more exciting stuff coming that way. I was never really enthused by March of the Goblins, but we seem to be getting more stuff in it now, at least according to a Wowhead data mined, which has found a number of new goblin-related reward caches. There's a bunch of goblin caches of different rarities, some that are rune caches, some that are Undercity tribute caches. There are also unceasing caches, which Wowhead believes may be related to repeatable turn-in rewards, either like the final level of a reputation track or the repeatable mercenary turn-in. Then there's also a bunch of weird, unique goblin bags. Baron's Gift, Ector's Gift, Merle's Gift, Prim's Gift, and Fedric's Gift. Each of these contains specific kinds of drops, but also has a listed upgrade. 5% increased chance for goblins to drop treasure bags during March of the Goblins. Now, is this a permanent buff you get for opening each of these items? Are these bags that we're going to be earning on the reputation track, and therefore you're only ever going to get one of them? Are these specific named goblins that we have to find in the world? Lots of questions here, and we'll probably find out soon enough. And we'll end the Diablo section of this video with a couple of quality of life suggestions. So first off, with how many Whispers that we're doing this season and how quick it is to fill up on Whispers. While yes, it is nice to have the bird as an option for turn-ins instead of having to port back to the Tree of Whispers, and it's doubly nice and appreciated to have even more birds that were added mid-season. It's still not quite enough. Whispers just fill up really fast, and having to turn in is just an interruption in game flow, and it's especially problematic if you're in a party because you tend to not be in sync with each other on your Whisper turn-ins. And just like, I don't know about you folks, but how many times has it happened to you that you complete a Whisper, completing that Whisper fills up the Whispers, and you want to go turn in, but oh wait, now a headless husk is spawning, or maybe a head full husk, whatever. And you don't want to miss that part in case a head drops, or, you know, just loot in general. But wait a minute, then if you kill the husk while your Whispers are full, then you won't get credit for the Whisper with the objective of killing the husk, right? Because every Whisper zone has one of the Whispers as the objective is to kill one of these husks. So it's just a lose-lose situation. Now the birds are a band-aid solution to the underlying problem. If we can just stack multiple Whispers worth of turn-ins and then do like 3 turn-ins at once, or otherwise turn Whispers into a currency like with mercenaries. Every completed Whisper gives you currency, and then you need 10 of the currency to cash in a reward. You can do it whenever you want. There's no time pressure. When the game launched, it took long enough to complete a round of Whispers that this wasn't really an issue, but the pace of the game has increased tremendously since then, both in terms of how quickly we complete Whispers and also how much Whispers are worth. It's just like you do fewer Whispers to get a full turn-in now. And my second suggestion, my plea for the 23rd week running now, Conduit Shrines. That is all. Alright, on to some Path of Exile news. Let's start with the biggest news in the Pee-wee world, and frankly, the ARPG world this week. Chris Wilson is officially gone from GGG. The longtime face of Path of Exile and Grinding Gear Games quietly stepped away. January 21st was his official departure, which is especially sad for me because that was actually my birthday. Worst birthday present ever. After 15 years being a shaper of the ARPG genre, this is truly the end of an era. Now, unofficially, Chris has likely been gone for a while now, or at least transitioning to his retirement for a while now. His absence has been felt for, what, over the past year. And it's kind of sad that we come to learn about his official departure via some Snoopy boys spotting an online governmental corporation filing that shows that he ceased position as director. That's how we find out, not through a farewell post, no final bye. I was Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. For reasons we can only speculate on, both GGG and Chris have been quiet about things. If I had to guess, I'm thinking that Chris doesn't want his departure to cast a pall on what should be a celebratory time for the company, with the success of PoE 2's early access. Obviously, whenever someone leaves, there's always going to be speculation of, oh, things are going bad, oh, he's upset about Tencent, oh, he doesn't believe in PoE 2, and again, if I had to guess, he just wants to avoid that. I'm guessing they didn't expect people to snoop on their corporate records and learn this now. I think they wanted to do it in their own time. But whatever the reason may be, the man has earned his retirement. He takes his place now alongside the other ARPG dev gods. Starting off as a fan of the fathers of Diablo and now finding himself in the same pantheon of people who have left their indelible mark on the ARPG genre. His journey has been incredible, and I'll never forget the infectious emotion he carried with him as he walked on stage at his first ExileCon in 2019, the culmination of over a decade of his life's work. We basically got to see a man realize his dream, and it's a beautiful thing. Now, on the Path of Exile 2 front, the 0.2.0 update is set to launch in about a month. But in the meantime, GGG has introduced a new race event, or a series of race events actually, starting on March 2nd. And these will be the first competitive events in PoE 2, and they're going to feature the new Demigod's Virtue unique item as a reward, with the top placement in each class getting their hands on it. Here's how it all works. Players will race to kill Doriani in Act 3 in a solo self-found fixed layout environment. It's not a hardcore event, but if you die, you'll have to sit through a 1-minute timeout as a penalty because you've been naughty. Now, the fastest player in the final event on March 16th will even win a custom decaled Alienware laptop. And while it's great to see race events making a return in PoE 2, some players aren't thrilled about the format. There's no ongoing point reward system like the old PoE 1 race events, meaning unless you're a speedrunning god or one of the top skilled streamers, there's not much incentive to participate since you're extremely unlikely to win. Now, on the gameplay side, PoE 2 continues to improve with a new patch adding the much requested feature of the map stash tab, which can now store up to 576 waystones, very specific number. We also got a variety of bug fixes. Overall, the patch is very solid, but players are obviously still waiting for the big 0.2.0 update. I imagine we're going to see a huge resurgence of players when that happens. Oh, and one little, I don't know if it's a nitpick or actually a legit complaint. The map tab does not store precursor tablets, so everyone was like overjoyed to get the map tab, the map tab, and then they open it up and they're like, hey, wait a minute. Where do I put my precursor tablets? And there's speculation that we will need the fragments tab to put our precursor tablets in. Then in PoE 1, the Legacy of Frisia event kicked off this week. NeverSync updated his loot filter to support the new idols, and he also promised a large update coming to his PoE 2 filter. As always, you can find those on the website filterblade.xyz. Now, if you've been playing Legacy of Frisia, sound off in the comments with your thoughts. What ascendancy are you trying? What are you most hyped about? I'm hoping to have time to jump in next week. Alright, on to some news about Avowed and its dev studio Obsidian Entertainment, which has been making RPGs for over 2 decades now. And according to their leadership, they plan to keep at it for the next century. No joke. Actually, they want to be a 100-year studio. And they're doing that not by chasing industry trends or ballooning into a massive corporate machine, but by staying lean and making the games that they actually want to make. At the DICE Summit, Obsidian's VP of Operations Marcus Morgan, as well as VP of Development Justin Britch, laid out their vision for the studio's long-term sustainability. Instead of chasing huge profits, they budget every game with the expectation that it'll be a mild success, not some record-breaking blockbuster. So they keep a tight scope on their games, not aiming for massive AAA budgets and therefore needing to make massive AAA returns. It's a refreshingly honest approach, especially in an industry where many studios overextend themselves, chasing massive hits, and then collapse under their own weight. One way they're keeping things sustainable as well is by avoiding unnecessary expansion, not of games but of their studios and their teams. For instance, they had considered opening multiple international offices, but they decided instead of doing that to just partner with existing studios, rather than risk losing the tight-knit company culture that has come to define Obsidian. It's a stark contrast to the growth-at-all-cost mindset we see from a lot of major publishers. Company starts off small, gets success, grows bigger, grows bigger, grows bigger, and because they get so big, their culture has to change. It's impossible to retain the same culture of a small company when you grow into a large behemoth. And as we said, Obsidian is not kidding about wanting to be around for 100 years. They point out that Nintendo has been around since 1889, so why not that? Their philosophy is reflected very much in their latest release, Avowed. The game launched with mostly positive reviews, sitting at a 79% positive reviews on Steam, 81 out of 100 average critic score on OpenCritic, with 85% of critics recommending it. While it's not redefining the RPG genre, it's resonating with a lot of players, especially those who are looking for a more approachable, action-driven take on the Pillars of Eternity universe. Now, that said, reception has been mixed, as the numbers suggest. Some players are absolutely hooked, praising Avowed's world design and its engaging combat, while others feel the game falls short in the areas that matter most for an RPG: writing, characters, role-playing depth, the world's reactivity. Some comparisons have been made to Dragon Age the Veilguard, with Avowed being seen as the better executed, actionized RPG, though it's still not quite what some fans hoped for from a Pillars of Eternity 3, as some kind of feel that it was like a spiritual successor to Pillars of Eternity 2. Now, Obsidian also responded quickly to early gameplay complaints, pushing out a balancing patch to address issues like the punishing item tier system. Now, whether that's enough to win over some of the skeptics is to be seen, but it does show that the studio is listening to feedback and adjusting accordingly. At the end of the day, Avowed isn't trying to be the biggest RPG on the market. It's just another step in Obsidian's long-term game plan. They're not chasing the live service gold rush. They're not cranking out content to hit revenue targets. They're just making solid RPGs, budgeting smartly, and ensuring, you know, that they're going to be around for another 78 years. But what do you folks think? Are you a fan of Obsidian and their approach? Have you tried Avowed? Sound off in the comments. Moving on to some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 news. In just 2 weeks, it's already sold 2 million copies and hit a peak concurrent player count of 250,000 on Steam, more than double what the first game ever saw. 92% positive reviews on Steam. 97% of critics on OpenCritic recommend it. Safe to say, Horror Studios knocked it out of the park with this one. And honestly, the praise isn't just about the numbers. A lot of players are calling this one of the best RPGs they've ever played, and for good reason. It takes everything that made the original game special and refines it to near perfection. They didn't water down the experience or chase trends, they just made everything better. More cinematic, better optimized, and somehow, despite its massive scope, relatively bug-free. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is shaping up to be one of the standout RPGs of the year. Some players are already calling it their dream RPG, saying they wish Elder Scrolls would take notes. I can honestly see this being a contender for Game of the Year already. Now, if you're just jumping into the game, here's a pro tip. Don't ditch your starting horse, Pebbles. She seems awful at first. She's slow, she's weak, she's easily spooked, but if you stick with her and ride about 35 kilometers, she unlocks a hidden perk called Good Old Pebbles, which suddenly turns her into one of the best horses in the game. Fast, strong, and you can finally win that frustrating race against the Voivode's son. Now, speaking of Elder Scrolls, according to a well-known leaker, the Elder Scrolls 6 may be showcased as early as this summer. July, specifically. This is as per Extrasis, who was right about a couple of other leaks we covered in the last few months. I just started hearing about this guy, I think in like December or something. And I was like, okay, I don't know if we can trust him. I looked into him, I saw his track record was good. And then the leaks that we covered that he spoke about turned out to be true, so, you know, I'm believing this guy at this point. He went on to claim that The Elder Scrolls 6 will feature at least a dozen large cities, dragons from Skyrim are coming back, and it's also going to have a flexible leveling mechanic, so it's not like class-based progression, but rather activity-based progression. Thinking back to the old days of you jumping a lot to get your athleticism up. He also said that there may be naval battles and shipbuilding inspired by Starfield. Then in other news, the creative director behind The Blood of the Dawnwalker, the upcoming open-world vampire RPG by former CD Projekt Red devs, is planning to lean into more freedom than in The Witcher 3, where he was the lead quest designer. Freedom of choice, that is. Now, one of the biggest draws of The Blood of the Dawnwalker is its commitment to sandbox gameplay. They're going to allow players to kill off NPCs, including some who are critical to the game's story. And as the director puts it, quote, "We allow you to kill off a lot of NPCs, and a lot of them can be really important NPCs. That means your actions will have real consequences, potentially cutting off quest lines and leading to alternate outcomes. This ties into the game's vampiric mechanics as well. Your character's blood hunger at night could lead to, you know, unintended deaths and consequences. I can see a lot of us RPG gamers who like to keep all of our options open and kind of have choice paralysis. We're probably going to find ourselves trying to avoid killing anybody for fear of them being an important quest NPC. Now, beyond player freedom, The Blood of Dawnwalker is also shaping up to be a more condensed RPG experience compared to The Witcher 3. While The Witcher 3 could easily stretch into a 100+ hour game, Dawnwalker is targeting a tighter 30 to 40 hour campaign. And the director and his new studio, Rebel Wolves, they're still aiming for AAA quality. But since they're a smaller studio, they can't do AAA quality and AAA scope, so they'd rather stick to quality and scale down the scope. But I mean, hey, 30 to 40 hours is still a ton of gameplay. We're just not going to get an overwhelming sprawl of side content. We're going to get a more streamlined, you know, story-driven experience, which is a nice change of pace. A lot of these open-world games prioritize quantity over quality. As long as the game delivers on its depth and quality, this could be a standout entry in the genre. In other news, Supergiant Games has dropped the War Song update for Hades 2, the much-anticipated sequel to their award-winning roguelite dungeon crawler. This marks the second major update since the game entered early access, bringing in a host of new content, including expanded encounters at the end of the surface route, and the introduction of Ares, who, as expected, is all about that violence. Players can also expect updates to the Arcana system, improvements to resource collection, and a variety of tweaks and balance changes. As for a full 1.0 release, there's still no official timeline. If we use Hades 1 as a reference, which spent about 2 years in early access, we're probably looking at late 2025 or early 2026 for the full release of Hades 2. But given Supergiant's track record, they're not going to take as much time as they need to get it right. In the meantime, though, if you're a fan of Hades, you might want to check out Echoes of Mistralia. It's obviously very inspired by Hades, but it features a level of skill expression that I don't get from Hades that I actually really like. Coming from an ARPG background, it feels like they're trying to lean a little bit on ARPG in that way, and I really like it. You basically build out skill trees to modify your skills as you play, with the order in which you apply different modifiers, different upgrades to your skills actually mattering. Now, they currently have a free playtest running until February 27th, if you folks want to give it a go. What they have available of the game right now is basically a demo. You'll probably be done with it in about an hour. But there's a speedrun contest that is live until the 24th. Prizes to be won there if you want to try it out. You can check the links in the description. It's worth giving this one a shot. And that's going to wrap up this video, folks. But do be sure to check out last week's video, in which we talk about how we got confirmation of the release window for Diablo 4's second expansion. Thanks for watching. Special thanks to my Patreon supporters for making these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe to join Riker's Raiders for more gaming content.
Hey guys, welcome back. It's me, Rocco. Real quick before we get into the video, the reason because of the month-long gap between last video and now. Basically, long story short, a couple weeks ago, my PC had a corrupt Windows file, so it would not start, and I could not get into my computer. Basically, had to give it to the repair shop, had it repaired, and then the only way to fix it was they had to wipe my hard drive with the operating system on it. So at first, I didn't think it was a big problem because all my footage is on an external I have. But literally every program I've installed has been on that drive, so I had to reinstall Adobe. Totally not cracked, by the way. Reinstall everything, get back used to it, and basically get all my just pre-made presets and all that. So I apologize. I'm back with this first video. Because of that, a video I was working on got it's basically gone, so I'd have to restart it if I want to, so maybe I will in the future. But enough yapping. Thank you so much for clicking, and hopefully nothing else will impede me on consistent videos. So I hope you enjoy the rest of this. Killing Floor 3. You guys already know. It's a sequel to a series that many hold dear to them, so opinions and reviews are flying all over the place right now, and I'm just one of those dudes sharing their own. So let's chat. Also, another quick warning before we start. Obviously, guys, this is my opinion, alright? This is just what I think. What I say is not final. What I say is not the right or wrong, alright? So, if you agree or disagree, just be polite about it, alright? See it from my side and vice versa, alright? So, if we're to have a discussion, at least try to be civil about it, alright? I know it's the internet, but still, I'd like to not get death threats over something this minute. So to start this whole video off, I kind of have some bullet points. I have 3 categories for my time playing the beta so far. I've played maybe close to 10, 12 matches or so, and I have some footage just from all 3 matches, so you're going to be seeing footage in the back as this obviously goes on, and you could be the judge of how that looks for yourself. So first up, I want to acknowledge the pros and what I think is actually pretty good about the game. This one I feel like is almost a no-brainer. The gameplay's fun. I think the weapons and killing hordes of enemies, it still has the same grab that Killing Floor 1 and 2 has. Sure, it might look a little different, but I still think the core gameplay of killing things is still there in a really pretty fun cooperative experience. A pro that I was kind of surprised by. So it has to do with the movement. From what I saw in the videos before I started playing, is the movement looked really fast, fluid. But upon playing it, it reminds me more of Killing Floor 1 almost. In the same idea that, like, it's not as freeform, if that kind of makes sense. It's really kind of hard to explain, but for me, I feel like it reminds me way more of Killing Floor 1's movement. For me, that's kind of a pro, because even though I haven't played a lot of Killing Floor 1, I really did like how the movement. And also in this game, if you hold out your knife, you also run quicker. So obviously a callback to the first game. Another pro that I was kind of surprised by was crafting. I'm a big sucker for RNG and like loot in games, which is kind of why I like Destiny. So the fact that I could craft weapons to make it my own, but also find different slight variations of weapons in game, like sometimes they'll have bleeding or maybe they'll have concussive properties. I like that. And the fact that you can also craft the schematics back at base, and every time you craft it, you can craft an item multiple times. But a tier 3 effect can be unlocked, and that can be randomized. So you could technically kind of like build a perfect weapon if you want to really farm, and make sure you build like the ultimate weapon that you enjoy. So for players like that, I really do enjoy that. That will definitely give me a couple hours to sink into and see if I can perfect a certain kind of build. And because of that, I do think that adds more replayability, at least because you're unlocking schematics, and then eventually, you know, you're playing missions to actually get weapon parts and attachments instead of just getting dosh at the end of the second game or something like that just for cosmetics. Next, I want to touch up on the visuals. So I put this in pros, but I'm not saying that it looks overly gorgeous. I think it's just at par, like expected for an Unreal 5 engine. I know there's a lot of discourse and a lot of love-hate relationships with Unreal 5 and how all the games look the exact same because they don't change anything and it just kind of looks like the same game over and over with a different dev. Though I do kind of lose a Killing Floor identity, so I guess in hindsight maybe I should have probably put this maybe in mixed. You know what? I'm gonna do that. This is going into mixed. So for whatever reason, this one's in mixed. I have another pro after this.
TNX for follow.
The game looks alright, but the aesthetic, like, I don't know if I'd be able to tell this is Killing Floor, which I've heard from a lot of other people online. So I will have to agree with them on that. It's a little bit too sci-fi, even though I like sci-fi, but it's something I could probably get used to. Alright, and now for the last pro is, surprisingly, the Supply Battle Pass, whatever you want to call it. So far, I know, it's just the beta, and it's a month before release. They're probably not going to change a lot, but, hear me out, but this could be a pro if they follow suit, something like Helldivers. If these supply passes, fingers crossed, I don't know if they said anything online, so if they have, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm hoping that these passes do not have an expiration date. There's no FOMO, no fear of missing out, and that you can unlock them at your own pace, and whenever you want, you could stop playing the game for a couple months, come back to it, and are able to pick up the progress of where you last left off. If that is how this functions, I am totally fine. Personally, I'm totally fine with them having seasons, battle, whatever you want to call it. As long as it's not leaving the game and you're forced to play if you want something, they can keep it in the game for all I care. Next, we're going to move into mixed, and there's a couple things that might just be specific to the character I played. First one, we're going to talk about animations. The animations, I want to say 50% of them, they look decent, they look good, but then sometimes there's other animations that just seem, I don't know if I want to call them jank, but either too quick or they don't have a punch to it. It feels like the animation, it looks like something big's happening, but then the game, like, your screen kind of shakes or you get pushed back slightly. So I think the idea is there. I just hope as the game progresses they can improve the animation, just how they feel. Like, I think the idea is there. Some of them look good. Mainly it's I'm gonna be real, it's the flesh pound. I feel like some of the attacks he does just look kind of weird and almost out of place compared to others. He's doing a lot. He's doing a lot, all right. And I don't know if he needs to be doing that, or maybe the others need to start doing crazy things. But that's just my opinion on it, and I know that's also been a talking point within the community. All right, so visual bugs. I really only saw them when I was playing on Ninja, which is the one I was playing for a majority of the time. And it's actually in reference to, I'll be playing the clip now. I was in a room with a couple Zeds, and I used his grapple ability to grab a crawler. I don't even know what happened. I don't know if it was like server lag, or if there was just so many things happening at once, the game bugged. But for whatever reason, the enemy, or the crawler I grabbed, kind of froze in midair, not touching a wall, and my grapple hook was connected to them. So, like, it made contact, but I didn't pull it towards me, I didn't go towards it. I just kind of sat there, and my grapple hook got stuck for a bit. I got like soft locked for a little bit, where I couldn't do anything. It was just grapple hook. Eventually, I got out of it. I then killed the crawler, but for that rest of the entire match, if I look in that direction of where I shot, the grapple hook would still be like stretching through objects and everything. It wasn't horrible, but anytime I looked in that direction, you just see a giant hook and a line going through the whole map. So it could just be a ninja thing, could just been a rare occasion, but I do know that generally, you know, that's not supposed to happen, so I'll put it in the mix for now. For the final thing I have in mixed, and I want it here because I wouldn't consider a pro or con yet, but depending on the maps, I want to say I heard there's going to be 7 maps. Classes, weapons, they already said they're adding new classes and weapons and stuff. And for the crafting, coming from Killing Floor 2, there is not a lot of content compared to that game. Now, I do not think that's a fault of Killing Floor 3. Literally, taking this new game that they built, for how long, I don't know the exact course, but the game launches, it has a certain amount of content, right? And now, undoubtedly, people are going to compare that to the years of support Killing Floor had, the multiple events, multiple maps. It reminds me of the Payday 2 to 3 situation. People are excited for Payday 3, and when the game comes out, there's like a couple heists, and that's about it. And I don't know if people were expecting that, but I want people to expect that this is a fresh game, and that there's going to be a fraction of the content in 3 than what 2 has currently. I do not think that's the fault of the game itself. It's just the fact that over the years they've made more things. So I put it mixed because some people might just get bored of it and hop back to 2, which I'm sure a couple people are going to do regardless. But I just wanted to put that out there. Now for the cons, The first one, I want to say, is probably the biggest issue I had with the game, and it pertains to one of the bosses. So there's this spider queen, I forget what like a crawler, like a big crawler basically, alright? I do not know what causes this, but 3 out of my 4 fights with it that I've encountered it, at a certain point, usually after half their health has gone down, I don't know if it's an attack, I don't know if it's the spiders hitting me, but for whatever reason, I get locked into whatever I'm holding and I cannot do anything. If it's a gun, I can't reload it. If it's a sword, I swing it, but it doesn't do damage. I can't switch to a stim. I can't switch to anything. I can't deploy a grenade. Literally, my game is hard locked. All I can do is walk around and run. I can't even revive people. Like, my character just became an NPC. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just ninja. I don't know if other classes experience this. I want to know if people who have played the beta, if you could tell me if I'm just going crazy, because literally it's like a flip of a coin if we get the spider boss and we're gonna win, because I always just seem to always get bad luck and just I get locked by it. I don't know, it's so weird. So I hope that's not a reoccurring issue for at least other players, but definitely is a huge con that I've had so far playing. Another thing that sort of goes into the first one like a tiny bit is visual information given to the player. Off the top of my head right now, I know there's certain things in the games that I think it's certain enemy attacks when they hit you, they prevent you from either taking out and using a stim or preventing you from doing certain things. However, there is no indicator besides just memorizing what attacks do what, which could be a skill issue. But there's times where I'll get hit by something and I go to pull out a stim, but I can't. And I don't know why, and so I just have to sit there or run away for 5 to 10 seconds to then pull out the stim or to do that action I was wanting to do. Once again, I don't know if this is just a me problem or maybe it's just a specific problem that the ninja's facing, something like that. So I would like to know if other people are running into that issue, but I do find it kind of annoying. If it's supposed to be like that in the game, I kind of wish there would be like an indicator or timer or something that lets you know that you are being debuffed or something like that, so it doesn't just seem like it's broken or bugged. Another con we have is locking characters to specific perks. I know this is a huge thing. This honestly is probably one of the biggest deal breakers for fans of the second game coming to the third one. I personally, I don't like the idea, but I am willing to accept it for what it is, though I don't agree with the reasoning behind it. I think the more options you give to the player, whether that's customization or freedom of play, basically more freedom for us, the better for the game, I think. I'm also a person in game where I love cosmetics. I like how people look, and I like how to make my character look. And sometimes just certain people I don't like in games, and then there's others that I just immediately go to. So for example, I think Foster's alright, you know, he's never been like a favorite, but I know he's a staple in the game. He's not like a personal favorite. My personal favorite is DJ Scully. He's not in the game yet. I hope they add him. But here's my issue. I hope they don't give him a perk I don't like playing. Like, I wish I could just pick DJ Scully and then just play Medic or play Berserker or whatever they're calling it, Ninja, I guess. So like, this seems to be a core fundamental aspect of the third game, so I highly doubt they're going to change anything. Though somehow, hopefully, maybe fingers crossed in the future, if ever, I'd like to see characters being able to swap off and go to any other perk, just how the second game is. And for my final con, Killing Floor 3 so far, this also could just be a huge skill issue, but I gotta air it. Why are stims consumables? Why do we get 3? Why is the syringe gone? And also, while I'm talking about that, why do we not have a welder or there's this new bolting tool? Why don't we all just have that? Why do I have to sacrifice a grenade ability? Or sorry, why do I have to sacrifice a tool slot for it? I mean, it makes sense, multi-tool, but you know, Killing Floor 2, everybody had a welder. It didn't matter who you were, you just had this tool on you. So, you know, what I'm thinking is maybe just give the multi-tool to everyone. I know it's supposed to be kind of gimmicky now because there's specific things you can interact with, like turrets, chests, zip lines. You can open up certain doors that you couldn't before, but because of that, it also is kind of limiting to the map environment, how you can interact with it, because if you don't have the tool, then you can't do any of the things I just said you need the tool for. Especially some of the traps, like the turning on the fan turbine. I'm sure they did that because it plays into their idea of what they want the third game to be, though it just feels kind of weird. It almost feels like 2 steps back for no reason. Maybe just to make the game harder, which, I mean, arguable. You have Hell on Earth. I don't know, I never really beat Hell on Earth, so maybe me saying that just immediately makes you guys click off. But you know, I think the Hell on Earth is fucking hard, alright? I'm gonna be real. So I think Hell on Earth is hard enough than not giving us a tool. I just want my tool. You know, I'm fine without the tool. Just give me my rechargeable syringe. Alright, besides the syringe complaining, it's total skill issue. Do I think Killing Floor 3 is going to be a good game? Long story short, yeah, I think it is. At least for me, I'm probably going to come back and play it probably about the same amount I did for Killing Floor 2. I think there'll probably be a couple times where I'll get the urge to play and maybe play for a week or two, and then maybe disappear for a bit, come back maybe a couple months later if they added DLC characters, you know, the whole shebang. How do I think if the community's gonna like it? I'm gonna keep it 100. It seems like it's a 50-50 right now. Either you like the game or you hate it. So I don't want to make any predicaments on how this is gonna go. I just hope it's not a Payday 3 situation, or if it is, I hope they can recuperate very quickly. And time will tell in the next month or so when we'll see the player charts, we'll see all that stuff, the retention. Until that time comes, overall, I am thoroughly enjoying my time with Killing Floor. I wouldn't say I'm overly impressed, it just feels like a new face of Killing Floor, for better or for worse. But I am liking it, I think. Like I said at the beginning of the video, guys, I would love to hear all of your thoughts and opinions down below, whether you agree or disagree with me, or maybe you have some information that maybe I got wrong or accidentally spread. Like I said, the only requirement is please be kind, and I will be kind back to you, and I'm hoping people will be kind back to you too in the comments too. And while you're down there, I'd also like to see a 1 through 10, maybe see how excited you are for the new game. That would also just be a pretty easy gauge on the majority of people's sentiment, at least the people who watch this video. Well guys, with that said, that's it. I have nothing else. I might make a couple more Killing Floor 3 videos because I do like Killing Floor, but this is the first time I've ever made one, so I don't know. It's up in the air. But if you do like it and wish to see more, just let me know. I'd also really appreciate a like, comment, and subscribe. That's the biggest way you can show support. And so once again, thank you so much guys for sticking around and watching. I hope you all take care, stay safe, all that good stuff. And I will see you all in the next video. Bye bye!
So Killing Floor 3 has just started its closed beta, and as a long-time Killing Floor fan, I wanted to take a look at it and give you all my first impressions with the game. Keep in mind, this game is in beta, so things that I talk about can be subject to change. The beta is supposedly running on a few weeks old build at this point, but with the game just over a month out from launch, I don't expect anything major to change between the build of the game that I'm currently playing and the launch version of the game. That being said, I'll be a bit more forgiving of any bugs that I come across. Which, speaking of, so Tripwire, you know how in both of the other Killing Floor games you've had trouble with enemies getting stuck in, impossible to reach places, therefore leaving an enemy alive that is unkillable and effectively soft-locking the game? In both of the other Killing Floor games, you've had to implement a patch post-launch to fix these issues in both of your games, whether that be respawning the stuck enemy or just automatically killing it after a certain amount of time of it doing nothing. Would you mind making sure you fix this bug before the launch of Killing Floor 3? Like I said, bugs are to be expected in beta, so I'm not too mad that I came across this, but if this makes it into the launch version of the game, I will be pretty livid, I'm not gonna lie. So, Killing Floor 3. It's different, I'll give it that. Is it bad? No. Is it good? Not really. After giving the game a few hours, I'm feeling very middle of the road on this one, which for a Killing Floor game isn't a good sign. The first major change that I came across is definitely the hub world instead of, the usual menus to access and do everything. Killing Floor 3 has opted to use a base/hub for doing things such as selecting missions, changing a character and getting your party together. Very, Helldivers 2, Space Marine 2 kind of feel to it. I didn't have any friends to try this out with, but I could see it being a cool idea if there are more things to do in this hub. So far it's just kind of a bit more of a tedious way to just access menus and stuff. If they use the hub for more than just what is currently here at the moment, like if there was kind of room customization or like little mini game stuff to do here, like take a page out of Outlast Trials, make this hub worth engaging with a bit more. As I said, maybe there's not something here because the game's in beta and the stuff's locked out at the moment, I don't know. Yeah, look, I can take it or leave it. I see what they're going for. I think it's fine. The next major and definitely one of the most controversial changes in Killing Floor 3 is the classes, or how this game is going to be calling them specialists. Like every Battlefield fan watching this video just got a shiver down their spine, and so they should, because unlike the other Killing Floor games, Killing Floor 3 is opting to have each individual character be their own class, rather than being able to pick any character and then play any class with the character you choose. What does this achieve? Fuck knows. Apart from, Foster, who's, the iconic Killing Floor character, the designs are very dull, and the character personalities are all very generic or annoying. Look, Killing Floor fans will recognize these classes. The big difference this time around is that every class has an ultimate ability. Like the Firebug gets an AoE fire burst, the Sharpshooter shoots off a rocket that whizzes around the map. Like it's the Whistle Arrow that that guy has from Guardians of the Galaxy. And Engineer gets whatever the hell this is. And look, I think the classes, they play fine. As far as gameplay goes, the general gunplay of this game feels kind of off. For some reason, a lot of the guns kind of feel like they are lacking that very kind of visceral punch that the other two games are well known for. Strangely enough though, this doesn't really apply to pistols, because the pistols in this game are the ones that feel the most satisfying to use and feel closest to actually packing that good punch that you want the high caliber weapons to do. In previous Killing Floor games, the limit to how many weapons you could buy was determined by their weight and how much your character could carry. This system has been thrown out completely for a typical 2 primary weapon and 1 secondary weapon loadout. Look, I'm not a fan of this, obviously. If the weight system was here, there really isn't much to choose from, weapons-wise anyway, because so far in Killing Floor 3, each specialist only has like 4 weapons to choose from this time around. Kind of the weapons are just kind of tiered. by how powerful they are. And look, the weapon variety is pretty pitiful, but it is somewhat offset by how much you can customize your weapons. This time around, the game features a loadout system similar to, you know, pick any Call of Duty game. You can customize the parts on all of your weapons, including what kind of ammo type the weapons use, such as explosive, flammable, blah blah blah. It's a decent idea, and it gives the players another progression path to work towards. Kind of passively gain parts that you can use to unlock attachments for your weapons by playing the game. But I bet it would feel more rewarding if the guns felt better to use, or even looked good, because the gun designs in this game are pretty ugly. And I get that the game is going for a more futuristic sci-fi approach to everything, but it's a problem when I look at the guns and I cannot tell what they do. Like, is this a shotgun? Is this an SMG? I don't know until I actually pick it up and use it. And you know what also doesn't really look good? Z time. This is super disappointing. Like, one of the staples of Killing Floor is like sometimes the game will go into a slow-mo mode. This is hands down the worst implementation of the system we've seen so far. When Z time goes into effect, every single enemy will be highlighted in red. And you want to know what else is also red? Blood. So what's the point of having a gore system if you cannot see the gore in all its detail during the parts of the game where it should be at its most satisfying? I refuse to believe that not a single soul working on this game just didn't think of this. Like, are you kidding me? Look, movement also feels pretty strange during Z time because characters seem to just kind of move at normal speed during it. It's low on the list of the game's problems, but it also just kind of adds to the problem of Z time just not feeling good at all. Actually, movement in this game in general does feel a little weird, mostly due to the quick wind-up on sprint, which I thought was kind of a mistake until I realized it's meant to like act as a dodge, which actually is pretty helpful, but I just don't really like how it looks and how it feels. Moving on to map design, which I think the design of the maps are okay. Maps feel like they're created with a lot more verticality in mind, which is a welcome change, especially because some Zeds, like the Husks, can jetpack up onto the roofs, and while crawlers can like crawl along the walls and the ceilings and stuff. And this does add a bit of an extra dimension to the game's combat, which I do like, even if I feel like the combat itself feels a bit lacking in other departments. Maps also feature a bunch of more interactable elements, such as zip lines, turrets, and like explosive barrels. A lot of these things you will need a multi-tool to access or set up, which comes with the engineer class but can be bought by other classes, but you have to sacrifice your special grenade slot for it. I call it the special grenade slot, but the slot also has, you know, door traps or enemy lures. I do like the door traps, but they do become a bit useless once the enemies have completely demolished those parts of the map. Oh yeah, this game does have some destruction in it. Bigger enemies like Flesh Pounds can just like break shit, and it actually looks really cool. Flesh Pounds, they really don't like doors or door frames. So even if the doors haven't been destroyed, they will just destroy those hallways for like no reason, which is, I mean, okay, sure. Speaking of bigger enemies, you can now perform executions on, you know, Skrakes and Flesh Pounds. For some reason, they do not look good and they do not feel good to do. I think this game is trying to become like Doom for some reason, and I think you just need to turf this whole system. It's all just really kind of silly. We don't need this. The performance in this game is okay, it's not great. I've heard that a lot of people are having problems with how the game is running. I would hope that the game runs better, and it should run better by the time the game comes out, but, you know, I'm not going to say that it definitely is going to. I don't really see any reason for the game to be running as bad as people are saying. For me, I found that turning the Lumen option off helps the game run a little better, but the game doesn't really look good enough for the option off. Helps the game run a little better, but the game doesn't really look good enough for the performance specs that it's asking for. I mean, the game doesn't look really bad, but it just doesn't look like it should be chugging the performance it should. And as far as the art style goes, the futuristic sci-fi isn't really doing it for me. It doesn't look bad, but from the 3 maps on offer, we're not really getting much variety in the way that the game looks. It's currently mostly just futuristic streets and hallways. You know, I would have liked to have seen, you know, a map that offered a bit more style compared to the 3 that we've got, because it just kind of feels a bit generic overall. You know, like in Killing Floor 2, one of the first, like the launch maps was Paris, which is like very open and it had a really good atmosphere to it. And so far, the atmosphere of the 3 maps we've got at the moment are all very samey. I just would like to see something just a bit more to show that the game is going to have a bit more variety on release. What we've got is not a good sign. I'm hoping that the launch version of this game has a bit more going on. And look, the game just has a lot of visual noise to it as well. Like some of the generic Zeds can apparently spit stuff at you, which it took me a little while to figure out because the projectiles are so tiny that I could just barely see them. But stuff like fire and siren screams, which, real quick, the siren redesign is really, really cool. I really like that. But like fire and everything else in this game, it just feels kind of overwhelming. And I get that sometimes this is meant to be the point, but the visual clutter is just a bit too much. And the thing that suffers the most because of this is the gore in the game, which I couldn't tell you if the gore system in this game is better or worse than Killing Floor 2 because I can't see it. The visual clutter mixed with the game's faster pace means that it's really hard to get a look at anything because I'm always having to move on to shooting the next thing, just almost immediately. And the game just does feel like it has a faster, action-y pace to it, rather than the slow, kind of methodical one from the previous games. The last thing I want to talk about is actually something a bit more positive. Skill trees. Killing Floor 3 actually has decent perk progression, believe it or not, or at least a much more in-depth one. There are a lot more choices in how you build out your characters, although some of the perks and upgrades can feel very minor. But it is certainly an improvement over pick one of 2 things every 5 levels, which, you know, will happen every like few hours or so. And now it's pick, you know, 1 of 2 or 3 things every level or 2. But you can also choose to spend your XP on leveling up perks multiple times. It really is, it's just better. Shame this system is currently attached to this game. Look, all in all, I expect Killing Floor 3 is going to piss off a lot of long-time fans of the other 2 games, and this mostly comes from the game attempting to acclimate itself to modern gaming trends rather than sticking to its roots and being more like the game everyone fell in love with to begin with. And I can't say that this game is all doom and gloom because the more I played of it, the more I was kind of enjoying myself, but even when this game is at its best, it does just feel kind of generic. It doesn't feel like I'm playing Killing Floor 3, it just feels like I'm playing any other cooperative like PvE experience, which is really just a damn shame. Look, that's all I have to say from now, and this is all just kind of coming from a couple of hours of playing the game during the day. I have no idea how much more content is going to be in this game on release, whether there'll be new guns. I hope there's more guns, because right now the game's lacking. But for me, early signs are just not good. And I don't think I'll be picking this one up day 1 based on what I've played here. I don't think that this game is a complete write-off. There are some bits and pieces where I can see what the game is going for, but I really think that this is a game that needed to take on board some outside feedback before they got this close to launch, because now it is really just too late to change anything major, and I'm predicting that this will get a mixed to negative reception on launch. And I expect it to be a long time before they fix a lot of the biggest problems that this game has, before I think the reception will turn around on this one. So that's it for this one. Thanks for watching the video. If you liked it, then give it a like. Even if you are new to the channel, then think about subscribing. Thanks to my YouTube members, Controlled Killer, Yellow, and Melodic. That's all for this one. I'll leave it at that. I will see you all soon. Have a good one.
Zobaczę.
Try not to headbang challenge, level expert. Let's see how you do.
So I recently just played the Killing Floor 3 beta, and I have a lot to say about it. A lot of it's going to be negative, and a little bit is going to be positive. So buckle in, it's going to be a stinker. Alright, so first things first, what the hell is this? Why is everything so gray? Why does everything have no color? It's like, were the team colorblind when they made this game? And why the hell do the guns look like that? Why do the guns feel like something you would see in like Fortnite or some shit, right? The guns resemble nothing. Killing Floor 1, Killing Floor 2 had M4s, Berettas, fucking AK-47s and shotguns. What happened? Killing Floor 2 had a freaking minigun and a Glock. A Glock! And I get it that Killing Floor 3 takes place in the future, right? I get it. But I'm telling you right now that 50 years from now, we're still going to be using variants of the Glock and the M4. If it ain't broke, why fix it? And you know, people say that, oh, it's because they don't want to pay for the license for M4 or, you know, Glock manufacturers or some shit. Okay, number one, that's bullshit. You can make a AK-47, but you have to name it something differently, like AKM. You can't name it Kalashnikov or some shit like that, right? You can't name the gun as its actual real-life counterpart. You can't do that, right? They'll sue you. Look at, like, Call of Duty. Look at fucking, like, Battlefield. They have variants of the M4. They have variants of the AK-47, but it's not called the AK-47. Jesus, it's ridiculous. I feel like they just didn't want to model them, and they just didn't want to go through the whole entire hassle of making these guns look like real-life guns, because I'm telling you 100% they don't. These guns look like something straight out of, like, a cheesy mobile game that you'd see on Instagram, right? One of those fake Chinese zombie games. That's what this feels like. That's what this feels like. Killing Floor 3 doesn't feel like Killing Floor. How do you fuck up? How do you fuck up a Killing Floor game? How do you go backwards? How the fuck you go backwards? How do you go backwards? How do you go backwards? Killing Floor 2. Yeah, there's a shit ton of microtransactions in the game, right? You know, it's not Killing Floor 1, because people were complaining about how Killing Floor 2 didn't have the same feel as Killing Floor 1, because Killing Floor 1 was more dark, it was more gritty, you know, it was more gritty, right? And Killing Floor 2, they just gave the Zeds fucking steroids, and now they're all buffed up and meat-caked. Like, you know, it's like, okay, that's cool, right? Now, Killing Floor 2 came out in the same time as Doom 2016. And Doom 2016 had a lot of hate in the beginning, because Doom 2016, if I recall correctly, it started off with the beta of the multiplayer, right? It didn't start off with no demo of the campaign. No one has played the campaign yet. So it was just the multiplayer. And people played Doom 2016 multiplayer, and they were like, this is dog shit. Why would they even do this? Take this out of the game. This is horrible, right? And then people were like, well, Killing Floor 2, it's way better. You buy Killing Floor 2 rather than Doom 2016. Don't believe me? Look it up. Pyrocynical has a video talking about Doom 2016 controversy. If you just look it up on this channel, you'll know what I'm talking about, right? Killing Floor 2 was not the best, right? But it was memorable, right? You didn't have to go through a bunch of fucking hoop-de-loops just to get into the game, right? You could play as any specialist you want without having to because Doom 2016, if I recall correctly, it started off with the beta of the multiplayer, right? It didn't start off with no demo of the campaign. No one has played the campaign yet. So it was just the multiplayer. And people played Doom 2016 multiplayer, and they were like, this is dog shit. Why would they even do this? Take this out of the game. This is horrible, right? And then people were like, well, Killing Floor 2, it's way better. Buy Killing Floor 2 rather than Doom 2016. Don't believe me? Look it up. Pyrocynical has a video talking about Doom 2016 controversy. If you just look it up on this channel, you'll know what I'm talking about, right? Killing Floor 2 was not the best, right? But it was memorable, right? You didn't have to go through a bunch of fucking hoop-de-loops just to get into the game, right? You could play as any specialist you want without having to be locked behind a perk, right? You want to play Foster and play as Firebug? Boom. do that. Not in Killing Floor 3. You have to play Commando. You're stuck with Foster as a Commando. Now, me personally, I'm a gunslinger. I love gunslinger. And gunslinger's not even in here yet, but I'm pretty sure in the future they will be added. But why isn't it added day one? Like, Killing Floor 2 had all these perks you could play as, you know, gunslinger, SWAT, medic. You only get like 7 fucking perks that you could play as. When I say perks, I mean like, you know, abilities or specials, whatever. You can't do that in Killing Floor 3. You can't, all right? Now, I know I've been talking a lot about Killing Floor 1 and 2 so far, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Just, you know, hold on to your tater chips. I'm getting there. Killing Floor 3, as soon as you start the game, you gotta like sit and fucking compile shaders. There have been people on Reddit saying that they were sitting behind their PC compiling shaders for 10 fucking minutes. 10 minutes. All the while, a bunch of metal music was fucking blasting in the background. Alright, that's strike one. And secondly, when you load into the game, you don't just load into the map or anything like that. No, you load into the hub world. Why did they add a hub to this game? I get it because, like, oh, you want your friends to be there, you know, just to gear up and stuff. No, you have to load into the hub world. You have to run about 30 or 40 meters to the main control center where you have to load into the game, right? You have to pick the mission, you have to pick the level, you have to pick your fucking specialist, you have to fix your loadout.
Welcome to my
right there,
channel.
you're already 5 minutes in. And your teammates, if you're not playing solo, your teammates are still doing the same thing. So I'm
Hello. Welcome, Mr. Predmorph. Oh. Actually a live person. Hello again. What did I want to do exactly? Sorry? I paused the game because I wanna there you go.
it might be a little bit more 10, you know, maybe 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes if they already have their stuff picked out, right? Boom. Then,
oh Lord,
you have to walk all the way or run all the way to the fucking bird or the pelican or the VTOL, that's what it's called. You have to run to the VTOL, you have to get in there, you have to wait another 6 seconds until everybody gets into the VTOL, and then you get jumped right back into the loadout screen where everybody has to make sure that they're readying up and they're getting their perks, they're getting their weapons, they're getting their specialists, and that could take forever, right? And it's not, there's a time limit. There's a fucking time limit, 114 something seconds. Meaning that some asshole, some grifter could just be sitting in there and just wasting everybody's fucking time. But I'm pretty sure you could just kick them out. You know, I wasn't host throughout my time playing this game, so I wouldn't know. Maybe you can kick out grifters. Who cares, right? And then after that, you go into a loading screen, and then you get to finally play the game. Jesus Christ, man. All these fucking hoop-de-loops that I have to jump through is bullshit. I want to start the game. I want to click on find a match. Boom. That's all I want to do, and jump right into a match. I don't want to have to go through the fucking hub world. I don't want to go through all this bullshit. Killing Floor 2 did it right. It did it right. Find a multiplayer game, pick the map, get into the loadout screen, and then 3 seconds later, boom, you're already into the match. You're already in there. You're ready to go. And, but that doesn't happen here. Of course it doesn't. Why wouldn't it? Because, you know, Tripwire wanted to be, oh, you know, it's going to be like Guardians of the Galaxy, guys. You're going to walk your ass up to the fucking VTOL. You know, yeah, we're ready, man. We're going to do this. We're going to go out there and kill those Zeds, man. It's just, why did they do this, man? Out of everything, why was it this in particular? I get it. I know I'm fucking, I'm just got my panties in a bunch right now because of this shit. But this in particular just straight up just wanted me to turn off the game right now, because there has been moments where I was just sitting in loadout for 5 fucking minutes waiting for my teammates to just pick their loadouts and specialists. There's not even a lot of them in the game right now. So why are you taking this long? Regardless, we finally load into the game, right? And I've only played the first level, the city level. I can't remember the fucking... Wait. Before I talk about the level, let's talk about the UI of the map. This shit is straight out of Payday 2, man. Or Payday, any of the Payday games. I'm like, what happened to just going through a list of maps and just clicking on one? Now I have to go through here. It's bullshit. Why do I have to do this? Oh, because it wants to immerse you. Okay, team, we're going to go over here in Seattle and kill these Zeds. No, I just want to pick a map and get it over with. But you can't do that. Not in 2025. Everything has to be so fucking extra for no reason, right? So, you load into the map, and everything is just so great. Everything is so great. Everything is so muddy. There's no color. You can't even see the fucking Zeds because a lot of them are hidden behind the fog. Why is there so much fog on this map? Now, I haven't played any of the other maps yet, but I'm and I might have a different opinion then. Maybe the maps are a little bit brighter, a little bit more colorful, but from what I see on Reddit and other people's gameplay footage, I mean, there's really nothing else different at all. And, oh my goodness, I just, like, the gunplay just feels so damn... Why does it feel floaty? The gunplay feels so floaty. Killing Floor 2 had better gunplay than this. The guns had kick to them. They had power. Boom, 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 boom. But, you know, Killing Floor 3, they just feel like fucking Nerf guns. It feels like they're doing no damage to the Zeds whatsoever. And, like, Tripwire Interactive was boasting about how the Zeds now have, like, different, like, textures and particles, so if you shoot their head, like, it'll turn into, like, a flower or some shit. Or it would bloom like a flower, right? I didn't see none of that. And I quite frankly didn't care because there was so much shit happening on the screen that I couldn't even fucking focus on the main thing at hand. Everything was just happening, right? The Zeds feel so floaty. Like, they don't pack a punch. And, dude, don't even get me fucking started on the grab attacks. Whenever a Zed grabs you, it's so weird. And then you do a glory kill, right? It's like, oh, god damn, like, what? Only Doom can do glory kills, right? Because in Doom, glory kills, it just takes a second to do, right? And Killing Floor 3, you do it, and it's like, oh, watch this animation for 3 fucking seconds, and then get right back into the game. Oh, there's somebody behind you, you're dead, boom, game over, right? I don't think that should be a thing. As well as for the big ones, the ones with the drills. I forgot their name. The flesh pounds. Yes. Dude, what is up with the flesh pound animations, dude? Like, they're moving around. They have like the animation of fucking has-been hotel characters, dude. Like their little anger when you shoot them and they get angry. They look like fucking penguins of Madagascar animations, dude. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this? You know, Killing Floor 2, it was better, right? I'm gonna say this very, very calmly, all right? Because I know I've been really loud lately. But using COVID as an excuse to make your game look as dog shit as this, it should not happen, dude. COVID was damn near fucking 4 years ago, 5 years ago, right? I don't want to hear, oh, COVID really impacted. No, if the game's not ready, the game is not ready. It is not ready. That it shouldn't be excused. I shouldn't have to hear fucking developers say that, oh, COVID really attacked us. Okay, so what? Extend the game. Well, our publisher said we gotta put it. Okay, well, if your publisher says that you guys need to push this shit out, push it out, and you better fucking work on the shit as soon as it's out, because this, I know it's a closed beta. Everything you see is subject to change. Bullshit. This is the exact game that you're going to get. Betas are the exact same game. They might fix a few things, like fix the performance issues and fix like the UI and shit, but that's it. That's literally it. Nothing else is going to be added. So, you know, sit tight because it's going to be a couple of months before they decide to add new features into the game or fix out the clunky, weird, janky, fucking has-been hotel-ass animations, you know? I don't know what the fuck to say anymore, man. Like, how did this pass green light?
Who knows?
Right? Who vetoed this? And, oh, Demon Hunter. Yeah, they're not even in this game. There's no lyrics in the music at all. At all. Maybe there will be when the beta gets out of it, you know, when it actually releases. But there's nothing. There's nothing. It's ridiculous. Like, everything in here just feels like it was just made by AI. I know that's kind of an excuse to say that things are shit. The guns, the sound, the atmosphere, the color, the gameplay, everything is just so bad. How the hell is this an Unreal Engine 5 game? How? I have nothing else to say. This game, buckle up. It's gonna be a stinker. It's gonna be 2025's biggest stinker, along with Borderlands 4. I'm saying it now. Do not buy this game. If you do, pirate it, or you know, borrow it from your friend. Call your friend an idiot for buying it, and just play it, because this is what you're gonna get. They might fix a few like UI problems and, like, you know, performance issues, but this is it. This is the game. Enjoy it. And guess what? Tripwire, they're gonna make their money. They're gonna make their money. They're gonna make their sales back, and they're gonna make profit out of this. And after that, that's it. They don't give a fuck about player count. That player count can say 50 players currently active, and they still don't give a fuck. That's where Payday 3 is at right now. I won't be surprised if Payday 3 is gonna fucking shut down here pretty soon. Killing Floor 3 wanted to. I see it. I see the soul in it. I see it, but it's not out there. You can't feel it. I can see it. It's there, but it's not wanting to show itself. Because the developers wanted to fucking go through this whole live service route, and that completely just turned a lot of people off. Oh, by the way, this game has a battle pass. Hooray. Hooray. You know what? I'm so sick and tired of fucking battle passes. I would rather them bring back, like, the crates, the loot crates and shit. Because battle passes are just FOMO shit. It's ridiculous. Now, I've heard that the battle pass is similar to Helldivers 2, but who cares, man? That's not going to bring people to play your game. That's not going to let people stay. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that the characters, the specialists, I forgot their names because they're so boring to me. They look like refugees from Concord. Like, they look like they just came off the fucking boat from the Concord disaster, and they're just like, hey, can we join you guys, please? You know, like, it's just so sad. There's no soul in this game. There was no fucking effort put into it. The guns are dog shit. Everything smells. It's stinky. I wish I want my 3 hours back. I want it now. So, yeah, that's my current beta review for you guys. Once the game fully comes out, I will not be paying for it, but I will be watching gameplay footages. I'll give my review out then. Why am I doing that instead of just buying the game and playing it and giving you an actual review? Because I'm not putting effort into this review. No. I'm not putting no effort here. You know why? Because the developers decided that they wanted to take the easy route. They wanted to follow trends, and look where that got them. Look where that got them. Right? Vote with your wallets. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Tripwire, Killing Floor 3 beta, dog shit, donkey dick. It's horrible. Do not pay for it. Do not waste your money. Use that $40 to go buy Helldivers 2. Use that $40 to go buy Space Marine. Anything but this game. And Tripwire, I hope you're watching this. I hope anybody from Tripwire is watching this. You fucked up. And it's your fault. And that's it. Bye-bye.
Jest, super.
Šta jesi?
Ma ne, Vlada gleda TV, onda ja sad treba da ga smanji na 0. Nisi
standardno ono.
Živac.
Pa kao evo.
You gotta accept a little jank to do something fun and creative, I think.
I can only go right, pimps. Finding a door. I need help. Avowed is here, and the 3 people that knew it was coming out are hyped at how okay this game is. You go look at the reviews on Steam, and every critic is raving at how okay Avowed is. They're screaming it from the rooftops. Avowed is okay. Sure, the RPG mechanics are shallow and the combat's about as deep as a puddle, but on the bright side, the exploration is okay. And you know, also, like, the exploration's okay. No. And normally I'd get angry at how boring this high-on fentanyl fantasy is, but you know what? I've been going to anger management classes lately, so I'm turning over a new leaf. Now when I find myself playing a game where a British furry walks up to me and asks, hey, are you playing butt pirates with your fishman sidekick and your not racist, not Scottish dwarf? I say, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. When people called me ugly for the first 3 hours of the game, I said, that's okay.
You mean a god gave you that face? Touched your soul and everything? Heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse to me.
Well, my mama says I'm beautiful, and you're a nasty bitch, Jenny. Now when I play a game that takes out half my fucking stamina bar when I shoot a gun, I say that's okay. Sure, we invented guns specifically to be an effortless replacement to all that karate shit the samurai were doing, so that my fat ass could sit back here and go, hey, nice karate. Oh, really? It's Aikido? Doesn't matter. But you know what? Say it with me now. That's okay. That's okay. They gave Skyrim Concord's art direction, and that's okay. Who even likes whores with giant bazookas flying out of their scantily clad armor smacking you in the face, right? Why would I want to dodge dicks and chase down Catherine's giant sweater puppies in the name of Jesus Christ, amen? No, I want turquoise Gen Z fish people with that on-jaw bussin' for real, permed out, simple jack haircut. Yeah, that's what I want. You know, all these people are making jokes about how fabulous Kingdom Coming Guys is. Meanwhile, I can't even walk straight in Avowed. And I'm not even joking. 3 hours into the game, my save file got corrupted, which somehow removed my ability to walk left or go forward. I was left with the ability to moonwalk and shuffle right. My spell hotkeys also no longer work because the game secretly rebound them to my media play buttons. My attack was bound to my scroll wheel and my jump button was print fucking screen. But you know what that is? That's right. Fucking stupid, and that's okay. Now sure, did I pay $100 to get 5 days early access and then spend half that doing 360 no-shows? Yeah. But they have more important things going on, like selling really shitty, exceedingly creepy chia pets while I cha-cha slide for 10 hours. And that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I had to stick a straw into a bottle of Dramamine so I could sip that shit to stop the nausea while they're going
Chia Pet, the pottery that grows.
That's okay, right? Maybe my doctor said it wasn't okay, but what does he know? He got his degree post-ChatGPT. I showed up for a checkup the other day, and he gave me a colonoscopy. The weird thing is, he's my dentist. But that's okay. Let's just focus on the game. In exchange for being able to dodge in combat, we've lost almost all of our RPG mechanics. You don't even get punished for stealing anymore. There's no pesky systems like bounties or crimes. So you know what? If you see something, steal something. We're playing by California rules now. You can just walk into a joint, eat a man's bread, bang his wife, and he'll go to jail for it. Except, no, he actually won't, because no one does fucking anything in this game. I don't even think the guards patrol anymore. Like, look at this guy right here. I've never seen this guy stand up. I've never even seen him walk around. This guy is on a permanent lunch break. That must be Dahl right there. But I'm gonna tell you what everybody tells me. Don't go into this suspecting an RPG or interactivity or any amount of depth, and perhaps some of us shouldn't even expect the ability to go left. You should expect a linear, hard right-leaning, story-driven action game. And so let's check back in on the action. Oh, that's right. Literally, I can only fucking go right. But it's okay. Listen, sometimes if I'm not enjoying a game, I'll go look at the positive reviews and try to see what they liked about it. You know, maybe I'm just playing it wrong. So let's go check out some of those now. First one, junk food RPG, shallow combat, two-dimensional upgrade system. Decisions don't fucking matter until the end of the game. Thumbs up. Next one, it's fine and I'll never play it again. 6 out of 10. Thumbs up. All right, here's the very top review. Let's see what Nietzsche has to say. Gamers would have pooped their pants with joy, and this would have been Game of the Year for a generation if you released this game in 2011. If Avowed was released in 2011, gamers would shake this game's hand, give it a pat on the ass, and go, nice job, Avowed. Gamers would impregnate and support Avowed as it ran for Congress. When Avowed got drafted for the Korean War, gamers would say, I'll wait for you, Avowed, and I'll always love you. You come back home safe, all right? And when Avowed got mortally wounded in the last bayonet charge in military history, gamers would weep. They would weep manly tears. The president would posthumously award this game the Medal of Honor and set the nuclear launch codes on top of its grave. We would rename the Gulf of Cum the Gulf of Avowed. Peace would be brought to the Middle East because Avowed has explosive barrels. Fuck you, I say we go back to 2006. In Dark Messiah, I could kick and I could kill someone with a chandelier. Let's try to kick an Avowed. Okay. Let's kill someone with a chandelier. Let's try to walk right. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now let's try to walk left. You see, there's a problem right there. But let's not act like this shit's the second coming of JFK. Your opinion is bad, and you should feel bad. But that's okay. I didn't mean that. I got caught up in the moment there. I'm sorry. Obsidian, I have lost all faith in you, and I am done being a fan. Thumbs up. 26.5 hours. Very nice. How about we change over to a negative review for a second, though? I need a palate cleanser after all that bullshit we just choked down. All right, here we go. The dialogue does not have any choices, and it's boring. Also, I was bored as shit in record time like no other game before. The combat is as shallow as a puddle. This guy's getting him. He's fucking tearing him down right now. The class 90% of people play is going to be a boring time because you barely get any abilities. God damn. Obsidian's writing fell off of a cliff. Edit. 20 hours in and I'm questioning what it's all for. Life has lost its meaning. Food has lost its taste. I've converted to Buddhism to find some peace in this mortal coil. Stop it, they're already dead. At best, wait for a sale. Thumbs up, 30 hours. Yeah, I was fucking with you that whole time. That was a positive review. Do you see what this game is doing to people? All right, we'll look at a real positive review now. This game is stunning. That's French-coded language. No way this guy... I knew it. Nah. Opinion discarded. Next, insert DX11 into launch options. No need to force a Proton version. Just use default. Is this? Yeah, this whole fucking review is just a Steam Deck guy. Holy shit! I need an actual, real...
Možda napiš ekipu za Company Heroes.
Sve 2 igrača, 3 igrača, nema.
Da, zajebano. Možda su prešli na Company of Heroes 3?
Nisu, zato što je trojka je propala baš.
Tako da.
Negative review to wet my beak. I found one. Proved I'm not trying to pull one over on you this time. Thumbs down, 17 hours. That's enough time to really get to hate this game. Let's see what this guy has to say. This game is good. You wish you should have liked this. Well, son of a bitch. What do you think? I'm some kind of clown? Do I amuse you? You know? Are you doing this to me? I'm trying to turn over a new leaf here, and you're testing me with these words. We can walk forward now. We can finally go straight to Pirate Yakuza. Fuck this game. I'm out of here. Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video, and another huge thanks to all the pimpers for buying me a copy of Pirate Yakuza on every goddamn platform. Oh, see y'all very soon with some booty in hand.
Avowed is a Concord level failure. Let's find out. Let's see.
You gotta accept a little jank to do something fun and creative, I think.
I can only go right, pimps. Finding a door. I need help. Avowed is here, and the three people that knew it was coming out are hyped at how okay this game is.
It's the same
you
guy.
Look at the reviews on Steam, and every critic is raving at how okay Avowed is. They're screaming it from the rooftops. Avowed is okay.
Wow.
Yay. Sure, the RPG mechanics are shallow, the combat's about as deep as a puddle, but on the bright side, the exploration is okay.
That's true, it's okay. Yep, the exploration is decent.
And you know, also, like, the exploration's okay. No.
Yeah. I did the same
Normally
thing.
I'd get angry at how boring this high-on fentanyl fantasy is, but you know what? I've been going to anger management classes lately, so I'm turning over a new leaf. Now
Wow.
when I find myself
I'm gonna be
playing
real, like, he actually played the game because you don't interact with this girl until way later on in the game. So, like, this isn't like he just played it for 5 minutes.
game where a British
Yeah.
furry walks up to me and asks, hey, are you playing butt pirates with your fishman sidekick and your not racist, not Scottish dwarf? I say, that's okay. That's okay. That's
What?
okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. When people called me ugly for the first 3 hours of the game, I said, that's okay.
You mean a god gave you that face?
Yeah, I don't know why they would have you say this. I mean, I get this enough in real life. Why the fuck do I have to play a game and hear it?
Soul and everything.
Yeah.
Heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse
Exactly.
to me.
Well, my mom
What the
says
hell?
I'm beautiful, and you're a nasty bitch, Jenny. Now when I
True.
play a game that takes out half my fucking stamina bar when I shoot a gun, I say that's
Wait,
okay.
he's using
Sure.
the same build I am. He playing the same shit I'm playing.
We invented guns specifically to be an effortless replacement to all that karate shit the samurai were doing, so
Yeah.
that my fat ass could sit back here and go, hey, nice karate. Oh, really? It's Aikido? Doesn't matter. You know what?
I mean, to be fair, that's basically what I do in the game too.
Say it with me now. That's
Yeah.
okay. That's okay. They gave
Yeah.
Skyrim Concord's art direction, and that's okay.
It's actually like,
that's
bro,
okay. They gave Skyrim.
It's really weird how you have this girl and you have this girl. Like, I'm just gonna say that's really crazy how you've got both of these characters. The same shit. Looking back at Concord, I don't understand how anybody thought this wasn't gonna be, like, I don't think I'm ever gonna get over this, bro. Like, I really don't know if I ever will. This is amazing. Same consulting girl. I don't even know what to say. It's sad. Really, it's crazy. I'm gonna barf. Yeah, I know.
Concord's art direction, and that's okay. Who even likes whores with giant
imagine that.
bazookas flying out of their scantily clad armor, smacking you in the face, right? Why would I want to dodge dicks and chase down Catherine's
see, that's the
giant sweater puppies in the name of Jesus Christ, amen. No, I want turquoise Gen Z fish people.
Turquoise Gen Z fish people. Oh, God. Is it really that bad, guys? Is it really this much? This is a lot. Like, I remember when I talked to this guy, I didn't really think about it a lot, but I did think he looked weird.
But with that on-job, busted for real, permed out, Simple Jack haircut, yeah, that's what I want.
Wait,
you know, all the...
It is? Wait, is it Simple Jack? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
These people are making jokes about how fabulous Kingdom Coming Guys is.
It's a good
Meanwhile,
game.
I can't even walk straight.
Wait, did he call it Kingdom Coming Guys?
And I'm not even joking.
Okay.
3 hours into the game, my save file got corrupted, which somehow removed my ability to walk left or go forward. I was left with the ability to...
Wait, what? So you can't walk... What?
Martellus.
And shuffle.
Welcome to my
spell
channel.
Hotkeys also no longer work because the game secretly rebound them to my
It's
medium.
like it's the Zoolander mod. He's not an ambi-turner.
Play buttons. My attack was bound to my scroll wheel, and my jump button was print fucking screen. But you know what that is? That's right. Fucking stupid, and that's okay. Now, sure, did I pay $100 to get 5 days early access, and then spend half?
I did. I paid 100. I bought. It was $90.
Half that doing 360 no-scope?
God
But they
damn.
have more important things going on, like selling really shitty, exceedingly creepy chia pets while I charge out slime for 10 hours. And that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I had to stick a straw into a bottle of Dramamine so I could sip that shit to stop the nausea while they're going.
Chia Pets.
So creepy. Bro, it's so creepy.
That's okay, right?
Yeah.
Maybe my doctor said it wasn't okay, but what does he know? He got his degree post-ChatGPT. I showed up for a checkup the other day, and he gave me a colonoscopy. The weird thing is, he's my dentist. But that's okay. Let's just focus on the game. In exchange for being able to dodge in combat, we've lost almost all of our RPG mechanics. You don't even get punished for stealing anymore. There's no...
No, you don't get punished for stealing. You can't kill anyone. Like, I didn't understand how bad it was until I saw the Oblivion video. I thought that Avowed was pretty decent. I was
Welcome to
a
my
blind
channel.
shit-eater, and I had never seen the light before. So even a dim fire or a firefly was like the sun. And I'm thinking like, oh wow, this is amazing. It's so good. And then people are showing me Oblivion. Oblivion, and that's okay. Hey guys, it's okay. You want to be a dick eater? Eat as many dicks as you want. But the problem is that I didn't know I was being a dick eater. I thought I had a hot dog. I guess not.
systems like bounties or crimes. So you know what? If you see something, steal something. We're playing by California rules now. You can just walk into a joint, eat a man's bread, bang his wife, and he'll go to jail for it. Except no, he actually won't, because no one does fucking anything in this game.
Yeah, nobody does anything, nothing happens. It's just like, this game legitimately hurt my ego and my self-esteem. I'll tell you. I'm gonna be honest. It really did. Because I just feel like there were so many things I didn't notice and I didn't even see because I hadn't played games like this before. And that's okay. No, it's okay. I know it's okay. But like, because and it's not that serious, bro. But it is that serious. Because like I went and I had this feeling about it, and then it turned out that I was just 100% wrong. Like I'm talking about like 200% wrong. Completely fucking wrong. You were choking on the dicks. I know. I was hungry too.
Srećno.
I don't even think the guards patrol anymore. Look at this guy right here. I've never seen this guy stand up. I've never even seen him walk around. This guy is on a permanent lunch break. That must be Daw right there. But I'm gonna tell you.
Oh god. The farther away from it we get, the more ridiculous it looks. Am I the only person that feels that way? It's like it wasn't that bad, and then like you go back and you look at it again, and it's like, oh my god, this was so much worse than what I had originally imagined. One thing that I regret more than anything is that I didn't play Concord. I forgot why I didn't play Concord on release, but I just didn't play it. One of the biggest mistakes in my career.
But I'm gonna tell you
what if, but here's the thing though, right? Is like after Avowed, I'm thinking to myself, what if I played Concord and I liked it? What if I was... Because I don't know if I could have ever lived that down. Like, you know the build 100 bridges and suck one dick? That would have been the dick. And what if you saved it? Yeah, no, I really like it. That scared me, man. Because I need to go back and I need to play more video games. That's the problem. The problem is I haven't played enough video games.
Everybody tells me, don't go into this suspecting an RPG or interactivity or any amount of depth, and perhaps some of us shouldn't even expect the ability to go left. You should expect a linear, hard right-leaning, story-driven action game. And so let's check back in on the action. Oh, that's right. Literally, I can only fucking go right. But it's okay. Listen, sometimes if I'm not enjoying a game, I'll go look at the positive reviews and try to see what they liked about it. You know, maybe I'm just playing it wrong. So let's go check out some of those now. First one, junk food RPG, shallow combat, two-dimensional upgrade system. Decisions don't fucking matter until the end of the game. Thumbs up. Next one, it's...
Wait, what? How do you thumbs up after that? Well, I guess, I mean... 43 hours on the game, junk food RPG. Oh, God.
Next one. It's fine, and I'll never play it again. 6 out of 10. Thumbs up. All right, here's the very top review. Let's see what Nietzsche has to say. Gamers would have pooped their pants with joy, and this would have been Game of the Year for a generation if you released this game in 2011. If Avowed...
The worst part about it is that's not even true. I thought that too, until I saw the Oblivion comparisons. That's the thing, is like after the Oblivion comparisons, I was out, bro. Imagine thinking the Steam player rating system is a useful marker of whether a game is good or not. It is. Yeah, it is. Like outside of a few like outliers, it's a pretty good indicator. Yeah, so imagine thinking players that own a game voting on its quality is a good indicator. Yeah, I can imagine that pretty easily, actually. Yeah, that was really easy to imagine. Thanks.
It was released in 2011. Gamers would shake this game's hand, give it a pat on the ass, and go, nice job, Avowed. Gamers would impregnate and support Avowed as it ran for Congress. When Avowed got drafted for the Korean War, gamers would say, I'll wait for you, Avowed, and I'll always love you. You come back home safe, all right? And when Avowed got mortally wounded in the last bayonet charge in military history, gamers would weep. They would weep manly tears. The president would posthumously award this game the Medal of Honor and set the nuclear launch codes on top of its grave. We would rename the Gulf of Cum the Gulf of Avowed. Peace would be brought to the Middle East.
Isn't that Gulf
because
of America?
Avowed has...
It's a... What is this here? What is it saying? I want to read this review. This does not mean the game is bad, just that you may not get the same narrative depth as one gets in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which will overshadow this game like a mountain. It's a good game. On the Skyrim front, Oblivion has accomplished a few things that not even the most devious Skyrims have been capable of injecting into the game. Guns? Yeah, because it's not in fucking... Like, this is like saying that Forza accomplished something that World of Warcraft could have never accomplished, which is putting a Ferrari in the game. Yeah, of course it didn't accomplish that. Because what are we talking about? And yeah, you can mod guns into Skyrim. I'm sure you can. Throwable items. I don't know if you have throwable items or not. A dodge that works. Meaningful power attacks. Meaningful cooking. You want to know how many times in Avowed I've cooked? 0. Literally fucking 0. There's no reason to do it. As soon as you get halfway through the game, and I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, you get a follower that can just spam heal you every minute, and it will keep you at full health. You never even need to do that. Your take was cooked? That's actually true. The only thing cooked about Avowed was my rating on it. Yeah. I don't know what to say.
Explosive barrels. Fuck you! I say we go back to 2006.
Uh-oh,
In Dark Messiah, I could kick and I could kill someone with a chandelier. Let's try to kick an Avowed. Okay. Let's kill someone with a chandelier.
Okay.
Let's try to walk right. There we go. Okay. Now let's try to walk left. You see, there's a problem right
Can't
there.
do that.
Let's not act like this shit's the second coming of JFK. Your opinion is bad, and you should feel bad. But that's okay. I didn't mean that. I got caught up in the moment there. I'm sorry. Obsidian, I have lost all faith in you, and I'm done being a
This
fan.
is where I get off.
Thumbs up, 26.5 hours. Very nice. How about we change over to a negative review for a second, though? I need
will
a
be
palate
among the
cleanser
first
after all
of
that
all
bullshit
rage
we
to
just
the
choked
depths
down. All right,
of
here
the
we go.
gloom.
The dialogue does not
We know
have
not
any
what
choices,
horrors
and it's
lurk
boring.
within.
Also, I was bored as
Be
shit
ready
in record
for
time like no other game
Helldiver.
before. The combat is as shallow as a puddle. This guy's getting him. He's fucking tearing him down right
Usually what I do when there's dialogue in this game that's playing is I check my phone. Because I feel bad about skipping it, but I don't really want to hear it either.
now. The class, 90% of people play, is going to be a boring time because you barely get any abilities. God damn it. Obsidian's writing fell off of a cliff. Edit 20 hours in and I'm questioning what it's all for. Light has lost its meaning. Food has lost its taste. I've converted to Buddhism to find some peace in this mortal coil. Stop it, they're already dead. At best.
You gotta accept.
Try not to headbang challenge. Level expert. Let's see how you do.
You gotta.
Avowed is a Concord level failure. Or a 10 out of 10. Yeah, this is badass. This is good.
You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky.
It's just from their perspective counterbalanced against the viewpoint of people who they think are unreasonable. So it's not really a
and on it, it'd be greatly appreciated. And do make sure that you check out our sponsor, GamerSupps, the company that offers esports athletes and gamers alike with the most effective and healthy energy drink choice compared to those tinned alternatives that we're all used to. And right now, if you use code CloudPlays at checkout, you will get an extended discount for the next week. It's going to be an exciting one, so head to the link in the description, use code CloudPlays at checkout, and get your GamerSupps a little cheaper today. And really quickly, we've still got the giveaway happening. We're announcing it tomorrow. If you guys want to get involved for the top bundle of super credits, a yellow heart in the comment section, it'll enter you in. Really simple. Let's go. So take a look at the Galactic War map. We have got a lot to go over, as this does seem to be an exciting time indeed. It appears that the credit strain is back on Fori Prime, although the main notice for it on the planet does not seem to replicate exactly what it is that's happening over there right now. I've been diving over there for the last 24 hours and haven't actually come across any predator strains as of yet, so a little bit of a weird bug that may well be reproducing. We do still have the spore explosion strain terminids over there, so you are still going to have to deal with those, but the predator strains may well be on there. They just don't seem to be loading in, or at least for me. Let me know in the comment section if you guys are having that same problem or if this is a bug in the system. While we're talking about Fori Prime, though, it does appear that the major order has ramped up big time. When we take a look at what it is that's happening, we're now 56% through the full liberation. It appears that you guys speculating the full common samples collection would ramp that number up does seem to be right indeed. And taking a look over on the Helldivers Companion app, it appears that we may well actually complete this. With 1 day and 1 hour remaining on the clock, we have got a 3% decay rate, and it has dropped right down. Seems that Joel is having a nice day indeed. And we've got victory within around 18 hours, which is a decent time period indeed, with around 40,000 Helldivers on there. Obviously, this is due to change on the basis of Helldivers dropping, but we are on the weekend, and it seems that tomorrow we may be in for a new major order. This could be a very interesting one. I'm really excited to see where this one takes us, and hopefully it takes us a little deeper into the gloom. If this does lead us into there, though, it could be for a interesting venture, as new spores have been noticed all over the place, but we can't ignore the obvious things happening on this side of the map right here, where Meridia seems to have making its way back past Angel's Venture. As to why that's actually happened, I have no idea, but yeah, it's taken a few steps backwards. It had sat at around this location here for a little while, and now somehow it's made a leap back through Angel's Venture. While a little bit further down the line, though, Moridesh seems to be making its way closer to Ivis, which makes absolutely no sense at all. This is taking quite a large leap as well, and it does seem to be one of the only planets actually moving as of right now. I don't know why this is making a weird structure change, but it does appear to be moving at the moment. Maybe once this major order is completed, we may well find out exactly what's going on with that one, but let me know what you guys are thinking. Get your tinfoil hats on and get speculating via the comment section below. For those of you guys who are wondering, though, your superstore is looking pretty juicy for the next 48 hours with some really good sets that you guys may want to get your hands on. Some pieces there for extra stims and so much more. So go ahead and get your hands on that. Your next personal order for the next 24 hours, though, is to successfully extract with 10 common samples, which should be easy enough over on Fori Prime. You should be used to stop coming by now, so you can get that one done in just one.
Remember, leave no one behind. Management is sending you in for precious Morkite seeds. Uncover and tune resonance crystals to find them. It couldn't be easier. Make it so, miners.
Barnacle down! Oh, I called for Morley.
Heads up, new miner arriving.
Rock solid!
Let's get the job done!
Dwarf inbound.
My life!
For manage democracy.
Nice beard!
Tell me again, why was it that we needed to kill the barnacles? Rock and stone to the bone! Bam! wait for flare charging. I die a little inside every time I have to take out a loot bug.
Mission outtake. With that being said though, let's take a look at the back end of the game and see what it is that's happening behind the scenes right now. We do know that there is an issue on 4 Reprime at the moment. Somebody put a message towards B Vitamin stating that they encountered an issue where a side objective on 4 Reprime was bugged and they couldn't use a stratagem to start it. It's first happened with a capture the flag side mission a few days ago, and today with a soil sample side mission. I recorded some video of the soil sample mission. Now B Vitamin has actually responded to that one, stating that we know about this, we're looking into it, and having some trouble reproducing it. So it does appear that we're not getting this fixed in time by the looks of it. The actual reproduction of it is obviously what they need to know to be able to rectify it and fix it, and it appears that they are definitely struggling with that one. So not being able to complete all of the side missions may be something you have to deal with for a little while, and I know for you completionists out there, it's going to drive you skippy. It's been driving me mad on the stream. You guys have seen it live, and it's not fun. As to why it's happening though, no idea. I'm seeing no common trend as to why this is actually becoming a problem. But for those of you guys who are still venturing on 4 Reprime, you will notice a lot of weird things happening around the map. There are some people that are currently spotting dead pointless on 4 Reprime, which may well be just a repeating. I think this is going to be something that we'll see in the past. We've seen hot planets, hot permanent planets, and now we're starting to see a little bit of jumping all over the place. Although, maybe tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't actually remember fighting on 4 Reprime at all with the Illuminates. As to how they actually got here, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure 4 Reprime's been on the edge of the gloom now since the Illumina actually arrived, so how they're making their way over, I've no idea. Maybe there's just a misproduction in the coding. You'll have to let me know what you guys are thinking. But another thing that they are finding on 4 Reprime right now is the Hive Lord corpse. Now, yes, we've seen these corpses for quite some time though, although this one seems to be so damn fresh. It does mean that there is a little bit more of a worrying factor that these Hive Lords are going to be making their way into the game at some stage. You guys have been speculating this for quite some time and stating that the gloom may well be the thing that brings this thing back from the past. And now we're starting to see corpses that are a lot fresher. You guys are definitely getting a lot more excited about it. If you guys have spotted anything fresher than this, do let me know via the Discord link down in the description. Make sure you bring them over to me. I'm really intrigued as to seeing where this one goes, but nonetheless, it may well be absolutely nothing. And again, just a bit of shifting coding to make these things look a little bit more full, and we just didn't notice them beforehand. Now, taking a look at your top comments, so you guys have had a lot to say. And pretty much had a conversation yesterday with regards to the ultimatum and the QA lead actually going over the basis of the ultimatum, sometimes being overpowered, sometimes not, and potentially receiving a nerf after they actually get the notification there for the whiff that is happening with it. So you guys can shoot the ultimatum as well as a few other weapons at Bio Titans and so much more, and it will go straight through them or just completely dissipate and disappear. Now, obviously, once they do get that fixed, they do want to take another relook at it as to whether it's still a viable option as a weapon, and you guys had a lot to say about it. This first one right here states, people who begged for nerfs were the ones who reminded my teacher about homework when they were kids. Now, I don't have much to say about that one, but you may well be right. The next one right here states, a large one. My problem with nerfing weapons is that they release these weapons in the state that they are, and some of them turn out to be good. When it becomes apparent that the weapon is good and useful, then you have some randoms start talking about how OP it is. Then devs start looking into the weapon to see how they can nerf it to the point where no one wants to use it anymore. That is what turns people off of the game at times. Ultimatum is a situational weapon, and I've only brought it a couple of times when changing loadouts and how I want to play the game. How other players want to use it is obviously I have no say in that. But if devs are not intending for a weapon to be as powerful as it is, then don't make it that way when releasing it. Now, unfortunately, I do agree with this. I have spoken to the development team in person.
crusher!
All right, you lugs. I'm spotting a swarm coming towards you. Get ready.
Flares, not ready yet.
The swarm is upon you.
Flares recharging.
The last of the wave is approaching you now. Keep it together.
Die, worthless crystal. Is there a bloody target taken on my back or what? Oh, don't shoot me, you bloated bag of troll. For rock and stone! Bamboo! Ah! I got a barnacle. There's charging. Marker up. Booyah!
Resonance crystal located. I need a resonance scanner ASAP.
Svi da malo silu. Nisi da malo silu.
Otvorio sam, ali nisam vidio sve.
Ma jeste bre, buva sad.
Čikaj sam. To su tu neke... granate. Te majka oli... Učati nas.
All scanners
Šta sada ručno?
We've got full triangulation. Drill elevator en route. Clear the landing site.
Neđe oko 7-8
All
česta.
resonance scans complete. Sending in the drill elevator to take you to the Morkite geode.
Čitav dan sam...
Time to go deep for those Morkite seeds, miners. Keep the drill elevator safe as it descends and crack through the Morkite geode.
Never felt better. Lloyd is up. I'm starting the drill elevator. Get on it. Activating drill elevator. Get on board.
Drill-Elevator is waiting.
Everybody hop
We need
on.
every dwarf on board.
Just what the fuck.
Drill-Elevator activated. Guns at the ready. You will have company soon.
A jednu kafu, ne mora čak ni čita, može pola šolja.
Lighting up.
Ako ima dovoljno ovdje.
This one's for Carl.
Skuje nešto, stavljam tebi ovaj, na izbor.
Drill-Elevator needs a moment to crack through.
Ready to shoot. Hey, that's spitting polish, and it's good as new.
Deploying ready. What's in blood? Hip right up.
Sure would be nice to have machinery that is not constantly falling apart.
I'm on maintenance duty. Feel my wrath. Rock and stone in the heart.
Aha.
Give no quarter.
Ollie, over here.
Shoot to kill. I am maintaining the drill-elevator.
That's it. We are at the geode. The Morkite seed will be in your hands shortly.
Squash him. Where is that damn mule? I feel for the Lord.
I need the damn minecart on legs. Where is it?
Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day. When I'm done working for DRG, I'm starting my own
I'm having
bloody
the best
mine.
time in
Show
my
'em
life
how it's
right
done.
now.
Morkite seeds collection complete. Hit the escape pod button at your convenience.
Eat it!
Objective completed. Escape pod en route. Extraction jet boots have been released on the drill-elevator, so grab a pair and get out.
My jet boots are overheated.
Drop pod has arrived. The mule has been called back. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
I fell!
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
An upgrade. Sorry, little fucker. Your own fault for being full of goodies.
Let there be light.
There is nitro over here.
You're dropping.
Be gone! Find nitro for ammo.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Sentry gun needs assembly. It's armed and ready.
Goodbye, ground! All good things come with those fate, like dual flamethrowers. Who says dwarves can't fly? Here, get into cover.
The mule is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Ebra Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you.
Ready again. Jet will on.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
None can stand before
Retrieving escape pod.
I hear a rockin' stone, brother. Rock and stone to the bone.
You!
And we have had this conversation about the ultimatum before the nerf in the ammo capacity actually arrived, and they stated that the weapon is intended to be that strong. As to why there are conversations at the moment with regards to it being OP or not, I have no idea. Just spoke to them face to face, so I don't really understand how the conversation has changed, but nonetheless there is obviously room for that in the future. Hopefully we do get a capacity increase and a slight decrease in damage, and I don't think I'd be too angry about that, but let me know what you guys are thinking via the comment section below. And this next one right here states, I have had my recoilless rocket fly straight through a Bile Titan. Now yes, do be aware when you are setting up your loadout, the ultimatum, the E80 and the recoilless rifle as well as the commando currently are having a problem with hit registration.
Come on, you lazy
fire it, sometimes it
bastards.
will just disappear completely. So when you do load into a game, do bear that in mind until that fix has been rectified. It may well be a bit of a problem moving forward. Although, from what I've seen, it is pretty much the
Time for some action!
We fight before rocket stone! Rockety rocket stone!
Beautiful like
By
button, subscribe,
the
post
beard!
notifications turned on. Appreciate your faces, and as always, up until the next time, I'll see you in the clouds.
I hate this damn planet!
Kill anything with more legs than two! My life for rock and stone!
We've detected an area filled with the quarks, and you get to bring them all back. Search for a blue shimmering light and extract the quark from within the walls. We've sent in a specialized heavy lifter, and we're expecting heavy resistance, so the lifter's been equipped with heavy armaments. But keep focused, it's about the goods.
Go! Sorry, little bug. Your own fault for being full of gotta wait for the raid song.
Time to dig out the old box of bandages!
Zip line ready.
Better than mine!
Look what I found!
usual.
I need to get close. Hip light up.
Watch your fire, you gutless murderer!
Nitra! Start shut here! Zip line done. Up there! No, the players are recharging! Mount to Nitra!
You're a stain on the
Yeah!
Can't carry anymore. No mule means I'll have to do more walking. I hate it.
I need more ammo. The mule is missing. I got a deposit elsewhere. I don't think Molly can hear me from here. It's not cool when we don't have a mule.
Combat positions. The swarm is here.
There's no mule available on this mission. When Molly's around, she's a pain in the butt. When she's not, I really miss her. The old lady is resting her legs at the face ring. Wish I was. No players ready. Bambo! Eliminate. Is more. Bam! Goal! Players, recharging. So long, suckers! Buggers! We don't have a mule with
Another
us.
day at the office.
Resupply ordered.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
Pesticides coming up.
Down the hatch.
Time to restock. When resupplying, remember to share with your teammates.
Some more crates.
Really much better.
Lloyd is up. Take off.
Mind the nitro for ammo. Zip line ready.
Unprecedented era in gaming right now. For the first time in the history.
Anyone needs ammo? There's nitro here.
Score has dropped 0.25. If that number doesn't terrify you, I don't know what will. In today's society, we are surrounded on all sides by pretend gamers. People who pretend to be real gamers, but in reality have never played Super Mario Galaxy. You see, back in the Xbox Live Golden era of gaming,
Molly,
everybody's
I
gamer
miss
score
you,
was
girl.
visible to the public. You could just click on somebody's profile and see, okay, you beat my
I die a little inside every time I have to take out the keyboard.
My favorite video game is FIFA. My favorite video game would have to be NBA 2K. I'm playing that for many years.
My favorite video game is Madden.
Call of Duty.
Flares ain't ready!
Actual gaming. Yesterday I was watching this Twitch streamer. I'm not gonna say who he is, but you know who I'm talking about. He's going on this huge rant about video games. You can tell from the look in his eye that he's never played Warcraft 3 his entire life. Dude was just radiating this never played a Spyro game energy the whole night. You could tell from the chair he was sitting in that the man has never touched a single Hitman game. Then he starts talking about the golden age of gaming. You know what game he starts talking about? Valorant. And that's when you know this is a 0.03 gamer cred level game. We have got
I ordered a resupply.
The first part of this
Hang in there.
process is
Supplies are on the
just
way.
how many games are better than Valorant. Max Payne, Max Payne 2, Max Payne 2,
Did you play Assassin's Creed? Yeah, sure.
I used to play Red Dead
Resupply
Redemption.
arrived. Go
Shit was fucking
restock.
hard.
But that's like the easiest game ever made. We have to expand our knowledge of gaming history, or the pretenders will erase our illustrious legacy. Did you know that before the PS5, Sony made games
to wait for flare
different
recharge.
PlayStation 4 now?
Be gone!
I'm like EA Sports, you in the game. I don't have a game, cuz.
Snoop, you got more games than Master Chief. You were in True Crime, Def Jam, Way of the Dog, Call of Duty, Fortnite. One of the states in Texas is straight up called Snoop Dogg. That's who's sitting on a big throne.
I don't have a game, cuz.
Here is Naked Snake and Solid Snake. Can you tell me the difference? You have 1 second. Sorry, you took too long. 500 credit has been deducted from your account. You have to understand, we are living in a world. You know about Oddworld.
I'm a big gamer.
Oh, yeah, you tell me what dimension gaming has been sealed in for the past 27 years exactly.
You know Donkey Kong specifically, like, that character, I don't think he speaks.
Okay.
When I was a kid, the coolest game was Cool Borders 2
Inventory is
because you could blaze a little.
Tell me again. Why didn't we bring a mule on this mission?
Access to hundreds of incredible video games.
Swarm, it's a big one, team.
The lamest trash imaginable.
Walking on board. Not a good idea.
I'm Anna, and I head up the Valorant studio.
When you are interviewing for a job, they don't care how many
Flares are
Valorant
recharging.
What they're gonna do is ask you, what's the better role? Green screens or animated? Let's say you really find
Skull Crusher!
First mission of Marble Blast Ultra, you would have got 403 points.
Jeffrey Darabensky is a McGill University professor who studies video games.
Valorant has always been trash. When I was a teenager, all I played was
Zip line.
SOCOM, the Wolfenstein, the Counter-Strike, the Rainbow 06, Halo, Gears, Battlefield. But looking back as an adult, I realized that I was actually
There's
generating
nitro
more
over
credit
here.
when I was 10 than when I was 16. I was 10
Enemy frozen!
Crash Bandicoot, Rogue Squadron, Shenmue, Power Stone, Gran Turismo, I was unwittingly branching out to all these different genres.
That's it! Back
made with genuine artistic vision like Yoshi's Island.
What is a movie from your career that would make the best video?
It's definitely got to be Nazi.
Past your expiration date!
There are sections of this game where you are generating over 1,000 CPM. We're talking cred per minute. DK Country, Streets of Rage 2, Halo. These are verified gamers' games with highly concentrated CPM. A player that has played these games is considered to be untouchable by the League of Gamers. When you are in a military scenario, who do you want watching your six? The dude that plays Quintus in Valorant, or the dude that's played through the entire campaign of Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Iron Thunder on the hardest difficulty? When you see a car crash, it's because the people driving never played Project Gotham Racing. When you eat bad food, it's because the chef never played Cooking Mama. When your beagle won't behave, should have played
I sprung a leak!
Should have played Spider-Man 2. Pretend gamers are always trying to convince us that gamer cred is worthless. But if
whack-a-mole!
Then why are so many rich and powerful people trying to acquire it?
At one point I was, maybe one of the best Quake players in the world.
Actually, alone in Smash. I've never lost. I don't lose. And you know what? I choose Luigi.
Yeah, right. You're on a big gaming watch.
We have something really exciting to talk about.
We're here today to talk to you about skins and other cosmetics.
The downfall of the pretend gamer is that they are eternally doomed to play games where you can only pretend to have fun.
Great game, Julia.
However, there is another world of good, cred-generating games like
NBA Jam. Oh! Space Invaders.
Classic.
NFL Blitz.
Classic.
Ocarina of Time.
Classic.
Tony Hawk.
Classic.
Street Fighter.
Deposit our quarks in the mine head.
Tekken.
Weird monkey best. Get explored. Much better.
Ammo taken. Feel much better now. Let's rock and stone!
We fight for rock and stone. Attack! Rock and stone forever! For Carl!
Rock on!
For manage democracy.
My life for rock and stone!
Here! Have some extinction!
If
Chat,
you're rock
help.
and stone, you
Rock
never
and stone in the
alone.
heart!
Help! Why?
Right
I
back!
look.
Rock and stone!
It's fine. We kill him.
Rock and
Okay,
stone!
he has
Rock and
KFC
stone!
and he's Hitler.
Yeah!
Hitler stole my KFC. Well, we'll get it back, Chad. Don't worry. Wow!
Let there be
Wait, it missed JFK.
Hi, I'm Flicky Knoxville. Welcome to Normandy.
Let's go! Was that a nut shot? Was that a nut shot? I saw it.
Oh!
Why is he enjoying it?
Gestapo ball shot.
Ball shot! Oh!
Bullshit's going on.
Do you think that devs like felt physical phantom pain? Do you think they felt it when they would like animate the ball explosion inside of them? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I think they would, wouldn't they? It would be painful.
Thick goth? Are you calling the Gestapo thick goths? What? One-nutted bastard. I'm getting fried chicken. Welcome to Sniper Elite. The franchise is all about quick scoping the Gestapo and doing silly little pranks on the German class of 1939.
Yeah, there it is.
Very powerful.
Here we go.
Actually, this
it's
might be
perfectly
another
lined
headshot.
up.
This might be another headshot.
Well, if it hits the curb, no, it's gonna hit the curb. It's gonna be a headshot, yeah. All right, here we go. Oh no!
Holy crap! It ricocheted.
Let's go! This franchise is so beautifully formulaic that they can make their worst game in 20 years, and it's still more funner than most of the shit that comes out today.
It's because they actually listen to their audience and they give their audience what they want. Isn't that crazy? Sammy! Hi! Oh my god, I love those videos. They're so funny.
Action commencing. Good work.
Hopefully Kazoid is like my cracked out bro or something.
Oh, no, wait, slow it down. Slow it down. What the fuck is this?
Oh my god, it skids off the street! Oh my god, watch
What if it skids off someone else?
Wait, nut shot? Wait, is it a nut shot?
Oh, please, God, this is the shot of the century right here. And then it twists on him. Oh, and then smacks him in his stupid fucking face. What a shot! Shot of the century!
No
shot of the war! That's the shot of the war right there! Hand me my Medal of Honor! Hand me my Medal of Honor! And if you've never played Sniper Elite, it's like Hitman for people that have other shit to do today. And I'm sorry, Hitman fans, but if this was one of your games, I'd be waxing the floors of the Eagle's Nest for an hour waiting for Hitler to slip and break his fucking neck. And Sniper
Yeah,
Elite,
it's true. Hitman, I'm not gonna lie, I think watching people play Hitman is such a snooze fest. I watched Darva play Hitman, and I know he's an entertaining streamer, but it's so boring to watch. Playing is a bit more fun.
Play as the band of ball busters, specifically double-chinned budget Jason Statham.
Bridge should give me a better look at the defenses.
What the fuck is that? It's fucking off-brand Jason Statham.
We are SS agents, the pre-cum to the CIA sent behind enemy lines to sabotage
CBT.
Nazi balls.
Oh!
I got you.
Oh my god! Left nut down, left nut down. He hit the second nut. And if I had to describe Sniper Elite's gameplay in as few words as possible, I would say it's panicking because you set off every goddamn alarm in the base, spliced with brief moments of peace whenever you get an X-ray cam. Oh, Jesus Christ, oh fucking hell, I want to go home!
I love and embrace all of me. I love and embrace all of me. I am radiant.
Whoa!
I am radiant.
I am not!
Why did they... Hold on. Hold on. He's not even getting nut shot, but we can see the x-ray of his nuts. You can see the x-ray of his nuts even if you're not directly hitting them. Yeah, the shrapnel is letting you have the x-ray. Dude, that is so strong, bro.
I am not radiant. War is not fun. This is nothing like the Expendables. Now, if you called me a few days ago, I would have definitely told.
Ti malo upalio Pet of Exile?
Samo da vidim kozmetiku koju sam dobio. Ništa posebno.
A kakva kozmetika?
Pa to ti je za Pet of Exile Cats, ali mislim da...
Ne verujem ja da to prelazi, znaš.
Mogu ti upalit Pet of Exile Cats da ti pokažem kozmetiku koju sam otključao u Pet of Exile Catsu. Iz ove dvojke. Znaš?
U Catsu za dvojku?
Da. Obrnuto, iz dvojke u Catsu. Wow. Čekaj da pravim. Da li je to tu?
Sranja.
Ne, sad ću da pravim. Sad idem igra. Drugačiji malo meni ima Pet of Exile Cats odnosno na dvojku, ali isto ono kod nekog koji imam u onome Pet of Exile dvojci mogu da koristim Catsu. To ti tako kao placene kozmetike. Jo! Dobro. Alt tab sam pritisnuo, neđe pritiskam alt tab 20.000 puta. Pritisnem jednom, on mi zarobi bukvalno miš, ne mogu da maknem ga iz prozora igre.
Svašta.
Dobro, to rađeno kao da ti, ako koristiš ono, na primjer, ako igraš, kao ti ne pobegne slučajno kao u drugi prozor, nekad hoću da ga pomerim, a ne mogu. Ide... Ne to... Ne to... Ne to... To je ogrtač. Nisam ga klemao, znam da jes. I helmet. Ne.
Nisi ga klemao ili šta je?
Pa kao da nisam, nema logike.
Možda ne radi u dvojci, šta znaš?
Ne radi sigurno. Samo da provjerim. You are now eligible to get Haven Cloak for the Pet of Exile.
A svi bi to onda da je za dvojku, znaš? Svi bi onda to.
Ne znam. Havenwood Cloak. Čekaj da se logujem u pretraživač. Login. Verify. Dobro. Sad piše sam ga klemo. 5:52. To bi to da je to. Jop. I... Dobro. Sad play. Morao sam da odlinkujem account Path of Exile sa Twitcha i da ga linkujem opet. I bi trebalo da je to.
Jel ima sad?
Sad ću ti reći odmah. Evo, imam.
Jel valja šta?
Izgleda kao neko...
Pa slikaj ga ono, pa objavi na general chat.
Evo čekaj. Moram ući na drugu mapu gdje nema monster. Pun je grad ljudi. I onda ono malo...
Da ima li smisla za to pratiti ili ne ono, čisto da... Šta ide uz plašt?
Plašt. Samo plašt. Ako misliš da ćeš još nešto 100 evra. Čak i iz druge pozicije. Onako animiranje. Lepo izgleda, moram reći. Dobro. Sad vidim da ovo radi u dvojci. Kako ljudi mogu ozbiljno da igraju ovaj Han Shodan na joysticku. Tačno vidim da koristi joystick u onome meniju, onome kružnom. To znam da je PC igrač. Koristi joystick. Da, možda ga koristiš u dvojci. Znaš? Ako ga klemaš za Path of Exile 1, možda ga koristiš u dvojci. Gledaj. Što dele kozmetiku. Nađi nekog streamera koji streamuje Path of Exile 1 i konektuj svoj Twitch account sa Path of Exile. A to je kao plašt. A, fino.
Šta znam, ne izgleda loš.
Pa moj karakter je ono ratnik, on je malo krupan na ramena. Prepostavlja nekog karaktera koji je malo niži i ono sitnije silete da bi izgledalo bolje. Ovo nešto drugo. Nešto se gore trupka. Kod sime u sobu. Nemam pojma šta radi.
Mora da gitaru.
A ne verujem. Zradi skleko trušnjake nešto. Nešto u tom ritmu.
Told you you have some type of handicap or deficiency or the point is I would have called you something very mean if you were someone that shuts off the X-ray cam, but as it turns out the game gets way funnier when you do. Look at them Habsburging out. Who the hell even needs X-ray? The entire Ally Alliance hates X-ray. This franchise is proof that the cure to male loneliness is becoming a CIA asset so I can go behind enemy lines and turn the entire Nazi army from Hans to hide.
Fucking take another nut off! I can fucking take another nut off! We're gonna shoot another Nazi wall off! Let me hit his nuts! Let me hit his nuts!
But every review of these games will attest what's really kept this franchise alive more than its consistency is that it lets you shatter that wacky fella Adolf's singular ball. Or maybe you want to cross him up, break his ankles. Hell, maybe for some damn reason you want to stop Hey H's ball from getting blown off. And in that unfortunate case, you can swap out that dingy linen for 100% premium flamingo leathered Hugo Boss. That's right, it's time to talk about Axis Invasion Mode. Axis Invasion Mode is exactly what you think it is. You swap teams and instead of shooting Nazis in the balls, you invade other people's campaigns and shoot Timu Jason Statham in the balls. So somebody's just going around doing their campaign. They probably forgot this fucking setting was even on.
That is so funny. Is there a lot of hackers in this game? That would really ruin it though, for real. That would suck so much ass if there's a lot of hackers. Only cowards turn off invasion, true.
Going around like, oi, I'm handsome Rob. Come here, Nazi, I'm gonna shoot
Boom! In the asshole!
And now I probably shouldn't say this, but I make one hell of a counter sniper for the Good Food Alliance.
Sure, Germans have good food.
I'm Hitler's top guy.
Not the side clip. Not the Sam Hyde clip, bro!
What am I gonna do?
This mode shows you how stupid the AI are and how stupid you look when you're in single player. I swear to God, if just one of these Hogan's Heroes ass AI was actually doing their job, we would have been in some real trouble, gentlemen. Das habe ich in Nam gelernt. It's so easy to sneak up on people and shoot them. It's sometimes I'll just hit him with a little incapacitation shot and then go, I pardon you. Sight! And there's no better time to check this mode out than right now because I'll let you in on a little secret. They're adding a Kanye skin soon. I hate this.
Too soon, man.
Say it, but uns, those capitalist pigs were kind of fucking stupid.
I aspire to be a giver of love, kind.
Spectating, yeah, boy, 420.
Good vibes.
So that's what that feels like. Alright, well, Well, back to being the good guys. I do have a serious question I'd like to bring up, though. Why in the Sam hell do they keep making close quarters maps? It's called Sniper Elite, not Will Rod Elite, not Shotgun Elite, not British Elite, not Fleek panic fires his Thompson and gets a nut shot elite. Not Fleek gets tired of close quarters combat, so he starts dunking mines on the Nazis elite. Oh, sorry, wrong war. Shit, my bad. Listen, that's not to say mines aren't fun. I like scattering them around and forgetting I put them there, then getting an X-ray cam 10 minutes later just as much as the next Bosnian. I call this right here.
Bosnia mentioned.
Here, my Nazi welcome mat. I may like mine X-ray cams more than sniper X-ray cams, if I'm being honest, because mine X-rays are a jump scare. You know when a sniper X-ray cam is coming, but when you get a mine kill, it's like someone jumping out of the bushes and jamming you with a shot of morphine. Jesus Christ, I'm taking fire!
Confident in myself and my worth. I am confident
what
in
is this
myself
sicko
and my
ASMR,
worth.
bro?
I shine brightest when I am my true self.
And that brings us to our tale today. A few days ago, it was a brisk 80-degree evening in the Buc-ee's bathroom where me and Brother Fleek usually stream from every Saturday. And as usual, the autism was flowing like the hills of Appalachia.
Oh, you're just getting right into it. You're getting out.
There we go, there we go.
Oh, wait, what's this look like? Hang on.
All right,
that was pretty low.
Oh my God. And then just like we drew it up. Just like we drew it up. Oh, fucking this free. We were 3 hours into the stream, having a good time, handing out free vasectomies, and to end it on a high note, we were gonna shoot the funny mustache man in his one ball into the stream and rush to order canes just before they closed.
Chat, he's a based Canes enjoyer. I love Canes, dude. Canes' ass? Didn't ask. You're wrong. You're allowed to have the wrong opinion. Your Canes' ass. My Canes owns.
There are few horse speed runs on YouTube that are less than 2 minutes. How hard could this be? How hard could this be? The hit will take place at a movie studio. Why is our fur mama at a movie studio? Good question. He's here because he's about to enact the final part of his grand plan. He's gonna take over the movie industry with a new franchise he's starting called The Fast and the Furious. Our job is to de-ball him before that shit happens. We started here, and the funny mustache man gets out of his Volkswagen here. However, when you inevitably set off the alarm, he'll flee to go tweak in his meth shack over here. Because wouldn't you, if this is what you heard outside?
Oh, we almost hit him in the balls. That an ass shot into an ass shot.
I'm coming for you, Hitler.
That might
I'm
be
gonna hit you in the nuts.
Butt shot. Alright, butt shot. Ricochet off. Oh, it's still fine. Look, it's tumbling. It's tumbling. It's going for the nuts. Damn, that one was too much dick, not enough balls.
Unfortunately, we didn't know dick about any of that. Only
there's nothing more terrifying than an American that's methed out as hell shooting you in the nuts. Yeah, I might save myself the pain, huh?
Ball. Fuck it, we ball, which was the entirety of our plan going in. Because if the CIA taught me anything, you should never let a bad plan stop you from executing on an even worse idea. We go by gut. Although later, yes, we did come to regret that.
Honestly, if we ran the mission back, we could probably finish this in like 10 minutes.
You're stupid and you're wrong! You're smart and you're right. That's what I said verbatim. As it turned out, there were 2 ways to do this mission. The 5-minute route where you hang a right and unnut 1938's Time Man of the Year while he stands out in the open, family jewel on an open platter, and then there's the way we did it. Do you see that? Do you see that thoroughness? That's the type of good shit me and my boy do. We put the special and special forces. The first part of the plan was practicing our bullseyes from the tower.
Alright, what about this guy? Yeah, this is it. This is your moment.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, in the stomach.
I know, dude. It's like too low, and you're shooting him in his thick thigh. You know, too high, and you're rearranging his guts.
Oh.
Intestine shot.
Come deliverance.
You know.
What was that? Was that Kingdom Come? Chat, do not engage in Kingdom Come, pussy.
I needed a little nut grazing practice so I could be ready for our prom queen to be.
Oh, it was on the money. No X-ray, but on the money.
Are we sure about that? Body shot. Get the fuck out of here.
But all the blood came from the dickle region.
The dickle.
Then finally, after putting in my 10,000 balls, I was popping more nuts in a day than an only cams model.
That's money. That's money.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's an intestine shot.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Bonnie Blue is strong.
Dude, don't do this to me right now.
I'm sorry. That's an intestine shot.
We're gonna find out in a couple hours.
Fleeky Blue.
Oh!
I just listened.
I think I just shook the nuts. No, I got the nut. I got a nut.
Pause that. Enhance. After an official review of the play, ruling that shot, testicle torsion. A nut is not automatic first down. I was warmed up and shooting like the CIA in November of 1964.
Oh fuck! I hit the passenger.
That's what my mom's too to cook shatters.
Man. Oh fuck! Damn, wasn't I aiming for the driver? I could have.
You were, but like I feel like the movement.
Wind shear.
I never saw it coming.
Clearly, with shooting like that, I was ready for part 2 of our plan, making it out of the parking lot. It took us 30 goddamn minutes to do this because I kept dying of natural causes. Shit, at least I went peacefully.
Oh fuck! Hey! Leave the other guy.
No!
Chokazoid at it again.
That was the natural cause being stupidity.
Shot in the heart.
Spitznaz!
You're too late. You give Nazis a bad name.
All right, hang on now. Oh! That's what you just hit me with that verbal. No,
Here, I'll
fuck
get
you.
you to
No.
Nah,
I'm gonna get us there. I'm gonna get us there. You hit me. You hit me with a verbal bomb right there, and those words
Two
made a bullet like
autistic men playing a sniper ball shot
We
game,
got so
bro.
desperate, we tried to lure out our Austrian painter with some mating calls.
Jurors, come out to play.
So appropriate. Come out, Mr. Führer-san!
Oh fuck! What are you doing? Oh, I was gonna try to shoot his bomb. I was rattled by the Führer come out to play.
Now, for the record, I really wanted to play good, but the tism was flaring up too hard.
Skipped off, nutshot, skip
Base.
up, Hans, show yourself. Hey, you know what? Pierces your sandbag through the body, off the ground.
Ricochet!
Off through the knee. Oh, this poor bastard.
All this lack of fried chicken in my system started making me delirious. The words weren't wording anymore.
I can get you to hit.
You're gonna do. You listen. You're gonna get us there, all right? When I die, we're gonna let you just take a crack at it, all right? Oh man. Levitate
Bass Command and Conquer music too.
You're going to heaven. No, you're not. No, you're not. My bad. I meant that because of the direction.
It was the fake out.
I meant hell is what I meant. Retract that from the record.
Eventually, I just took my Purple Heart, accepted the nickname Chokazoid, and handed the controller to Brother Fleet.
All right, take us to the man. Just get it.
That's his brother! Absolutely
Settle in, because if you thought I was bad, we come from the same sack. This guy is so fucking bad. We were out of the parking lot in less than 5 minutes. Time for part 3 of our plan, finding the one-nutted bastard before he flees to Latina land. But I'm not gonna bore you with...
He's been saying it the entire time. Chat, you have called your friends that are not related to you brother before. Come on. It's just confirming it, okay?
The play-by-play, just remember, this is how you should do it, and this is how we did it. We found this bastard by process of elimination. It was like if DoorDash drivers didn't get your location, and they had to stop by every house in the neighborhood until they found yours, while also getting stopped by tweakers every 5 minutes and having to punch them into the bathrooms of the right. It was 20 minutes of us wandering around, finding everywhere the funny mustache man wasn't while running into glitches that have been passed down since Sniper Elite 1. Like we found some explosive rounds and got really excited about the prospect of nuking a nut.
Oh my god, thank god! We're gonna explode his nuts!
Which for the record would have looked awesome. Check this out. And we couldn't use it. Then we found out you can't melee kill all enemies because some of them are trained in, well, you know, probably not jiu-jitsu for obvious reasons, but at least Krav Maga or something. Little did they know I'm trained in fully automatic weapon. Go fuck yourself. Also, you gotta see this. I don't know how to set this shit up, but you gotta see this. This is amazing.
Oh, okay. So
nasty marks right there.
It took us so long to find our mark that Kane's was getting so close to closing and Brother Fleet started going private.
By the way,
they need to finish it now.
We had taken so long to find the funny mustache man that the pimps in the chat started asking for motivational speeches to pull him through.
Can you hit me with a motivational speech to keep my head held high? Listen, you gotta keep your head held high so that I can fucking shoot it and get that nasty X-ray kit.
That was beautiful.
But little did Fork know his call for a motivational speech would summon the funny mustache man himself. Quickly, Brother Fleek confirmed it just to be sure.
Hey, it's him. All right, that's him.
Oh no! History has gone awry!
Or is it?
Oh shit!
Oh,
my
the ball
God.
shot!
Yeah! But that's not canon. That wasn't canon.
We were back in the ball-busting business.
Gotta
Pips,
redo it
and
now.
business was not going well. Here's the thing. The reason why that last kill wasn't canon is because just shooting the motherfucker in the loins wasn't enough to get that golden fried glory. We said specifically to get our reward, the shot had to be an X-ray on the exticle by a sniper, but this little bitch was tucked away in his little meth mini home.
Yeah,
How the
what a
hell do
little
you go about
bitch.
shooting
Get him
the guy
out of
in his
there.
only nut if he's
Lure him
cowering
out with
behind a mountain of
canes.
meth in his little crack shack? Well, I'll show you how you don't do it.
We're gonna flush him out.
so well
We're gonna
that
flush
we
him
had
out.
to take the control.
This is tacticalness right here. We just throw some bottles around in here. Throw some bottles. Flush him out. He gets scared. The Germans get scared when you break alcohol and there's still some left in it. All right.
Oh, wait, that's a non-lethal thing. You could throw that at him.
Come on, Nazi, 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 Nazi. Come on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
Big move. Big move. Big move. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfect.
Oh, what?
Son of a bitch!
You killed Hitler!
You're so fucking fragile.
It's the one
No,
nut.
you have to nut shot him!
After failing
Not kill
an
him!
impressive amount of times, we finally found that
More
righteous angle
suffering that
located
way.
right here on a hill overlooking AH's opium den. The only catch? It was a blind fire shot through a wall. Basically, we had a 50-50 shot. We either hit him in his nut, or we didn't. Cane's was closing soon. Fried chicken was on the line.
God.
It was
Stop
time
showing
for
me
part
Cane's.
5
I'm
of our
hungry
plan.
now.
We're doing something I'm great at.
Let's go gambling!
Oh shit! Here we go.
Slow it down.
No!
Oh, it was
No.
his knee.
All I needed is 5 minutes of planning. Here we go.
No, wait, hang on. Wait.
That'll
use
be the
iron
nuttal
log.
region, I think.
Right
I can
there.
feel the left nut right
Hit
here.
it. Oh,
You killed him!
I won't have my fried chicken until we shoot that fucking ball and we get a kill cam going.
We're getting after it.
Stop
I know that
showing
ball's
me
right here. Right.
Canes! Good American, I need to eat 10 food
I
a
gotta
day.
rebolt the fucking thing.
Why don't you have a semi-auto rifle? Why didn't you give them another $20? Nice,
It's
neat
too much
shot.
to let.
Oh,
Nut.
what?
Nut.
It's too high.
Come on,
There
it
it
is.
is.
It does
It's
exist.
hanging low.
The one nut! The one nut is real!
The one nut!
So
High, so high!
Oh, can we get my
That was too high. That was too high.
so high?
He's one nut. Hang on. Come on, baby. I can feel it. I can feel it. Low to the ground.
Feel it in your arms tonight.
It's right there. God damn it, son of a limb shot.
Here, let me try.
Stop
fuck
killing
you, man.
Hitler,
Listen, this is my
man.
glory. I'm gonna get that shot.
Let me
I'm
steal
gonna
your
keep.
valor.
I aim with my
Call
eyes.
me the
Oh,
nut
such a
shot.
chubby bitch.
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
is.
God. That's the nut shot.
Wait a minute.
That's the one. I can feel it. Oh. Come on.
Nice knee shot, idiot.
It's hanging low.
No!
No, it missed
It's
the
in the
fucking nut by an
leg.
inch.
727
One
people are
more.
cheering for you on this
One
nut
more.
shot.
This is
No,
the
no,
final
no.
one.
like
I can
his
feel
brother
it.
talking
It's
to him
right
out
there.
of it,
Do it for
too.
them. That's gotta be
Why?
the nut shot right there. That's gotta be Hitler's nut. Let me get my fried chicken. Fuck,
Wait
it's
a minute.
too high
No.
to the right.
Wait a minute. Give it a chance to
Wait
penetrate.
a minute. Ricochet.
No, it got
No!
Fuck, well, we gotta go again.
Come on,
No, fuck you. Don't take my glory right now.
I will
this,
take your
This is
glory.
my Hitler
Your
kill
glory
right
means
here.
nothing
We're
to me. My glory
trying to
means
get
Die,
the
funny mustache man.
nuts!
Die.
now.
That's the nut. That's the nut.
No, it's the
This
leg.
is
That's the nut.
The leg is not stored.
It's high. Oh, fuck, too high. Fuck.
No, man.
Little
listen,
bit.
Come on, man. I got this.
No, man.
Kill Hitler 10 times. Hey, you're farming these.
Dude, I'm getting it. Give me that ball, funny mustache man. Give me that nut. Give me that
Aim
nut.
with your eyes. Aim with your heart.
Fuck. Oh, no. Don't want to delete this fucking save. Jesus.
Here we go.
Incapacitated.
Come on, man. Pray to Mary
That's the nut.
Jesus,
That's
please.
the nut. That's the nut right there. I can feel
Here
it.
it is.
I can feel the nut in the air
Here it
tonight.
is.
Come on now.
Let's go.
Let me get my fried chicken. Let me get my fried. No, it's his fucking leg.
Leg.
It's his fucking foot.
You know, if nothing else, this is a fantastic way to farm levels.
I guess it is. God, it takes
so long to reload.
Too high.
Too
I've
high,
got the
bro.
lineup. I know exactly where I need to hit him. I'm telling you guys, have confidence. Where I've got him down. I've got his number right now.
This man to the left a little bit. Get it.
Attempt number 132? Canes is closed. It's over. Pack it up. Come on.
That's his nut. That's his nut. I felt it when I pulled the trigger. I can feel it in the prophecies. That's the nut right there.
You know what
That's the nut right there.
That's the nut right there. That's the
minute,
nut
This
right
is
there.
the one. Come on.
Dip down a little bit for me. That's the nut right there.
Oh,
No! Too fucking
son
I love this gamble core of like we're shooting through the wall. It's gotten so much.
Dude, I just want the. Oh fuck! I just shot him in his fucking head.
Wait a minute. What if this is nut
Dude,
shot?
you know how awesome this would be if this was immediately the nut shot?
All
this
of my
is
nuts.
No, it's too high.
No, it's
the stomach.
That's a contested shot. Son of a bitch. All right, listen. You can mix in for a try. Mix in for a try. Have a shot. Brother Fleek, pop off.
Come
pop
on.
off. Pop
Brother
off. Kid.
Fleek, come on.
Money shot. Money shot. Feel it, feel it, feel it. Oh, he lined up perfectly for you. Like a good fucking dog. Oh my god.
No way.
It's okay, I fucked up the shot. We're gonna hit his leg.
No, it's right in the dick. First try, right in the dick. My glory. My glory. My glory.
His brother got it first
try right on his fucking nut. Oh.
Dude, he had the perfect shot.
Well, shout out to Brother Flick. You know
try
what?
again,
Nah,
man?
he got this shot, everybody. I'm getting my fucking canes. I win. I win at the end of the day. I'm gonna get my fucking fried chicken. We did it, Pips. You should get fried chicken. I should get fried chicken. Every motherfucker should get his canes in here. Because this is how they celebrated World War II. When canonically somebody shot fucking the funny mustache man's balls off to end the war. That's how it ended. You really had to fucking shoot him on your first
that was dead on.
Right on the button. That was actually impressive. Come on, give me a high five. That's actually good shit.
That was so much autism. That was great. Did you guys enjoy that? The nut shot? The nut shot, Hitler nut shot? Yep. This is a great game. Of course it's gimmicky, but like it's pretty funny. Thank you, Fleekazoid. Him ball gone. Me brain gone. Me no speak no good. Chat help. I think I got shot in the head.
Up ahead, on that cliff face. Kise, mender of veins. He looks like a guardian here. Perhaps he protected folks from lost spirits.
Just like the mosaic beneath Kurast.
Mhm.
Over there, another one. He's empowering people. Maybe that's how he could help Nerel.
Look, in the background. Might be the gateway.
I know those columns. They are not far from here.
If you consider it ready.
I am.
The spirits take a toll price.
That'll be the ritual. It's not it hell now.
Feel that?
Rot on the air.
Don't hurt the spirits!
They are already lost to corruption, Eru. Through here. I'll open the door.
He seems all right.
Okay, we got a few things to talk about. 0.2.0 is the next major update coming for Path of Exile 2. They're starting to put some teasers out, including 2 new unique items that they have posted are coming to the game with that update. They also mentioned in a previous post about some of the more major points that they are trying to focus on as some of the biggest problems for Path of Exile 2 right now. There is a free cosmetic you can earn in Path of Exile 2. Actually, I'm eligible for it. You can watch my live stream today. I'll be live as of the posting of this video, and you'll get a free cloak in Path of Exile 2 if you watch for a number of hours and link your account on the Twitch down below. All that and more, let's go ahead and dig into what I expect to come in the next major update. Okay, first things first, they showed 2 new unique items on Twitter. Last night they just put these out there, and the first one's kind of interesting. First of all, this sort of looks like the Gladiator helmet, if you've seen the artwork for the Gladiator in the game. And if you look at this, armor and evasion. Okay, so it is a hybrid base. Now it has increased armor evasion, accuracy rating, life regen, can't use chest armor, which is a absolutely enormous negative, and the reason it has that is it has a pretty good benefit of you can wield 2-handed axes, maces, and swords in one hand. And it looks a little bit like the Gladiator helmet from the Gladiator Ascendancy from PoE 1, which is not in Path of Exile 2 yet, and he doesn't wear a chest plate in that Ascendancy either, or at least not visually on, you know, the image of the Ascendancy. Now, one of the things they stated is not only are 6 new classes still coming to the game with 6 new, weapon types, but also there are 6 new ascendancies coming for the classes we already have. There's supposed to be 3 total ascendancies for every class, 12 total classes, 36 total ascendancies. So that means Warrior, Ranger, Sorceress, Monk, all of the original classes still have another ascendancy coming, and this could be tied to the Gladiator. So maybe it's a tease that a Gladiator ascendancy is coming to the Warrior, perhaps, or maybe it's part of the Duelist, or maybe it's not a tease at all and it's just a helmet. Now, the next one's kind of interesting. We have a higher physical damage unique mace with only a level 65 requirement. So this isn't too bad of a mace just in terms of a physical damage output. Here you can see it's 325, 488 for all your sockets. But then it has 10% reduced attack speed. Okay, so again, we're kind of doing the reduced attack speed on something that's already slow. But it has some cool other passives. 10% to all LE res is all right. 50% increased mana regen is okay. But then you have gain a random shrine buff every 10 seconds is actually pretty cool, especially if, buff duration will increase this buff length, and then it doesn't you know, account for the fact that it's every 10, maybe you can get over 10 seconds so you can start stacking these. This one's actually kind of interesting, and maybe if you pair this with the helmet where you can wear multiple of these things, then you're basically getting 20 all res, and you're getting 20% admittedly reduced attack speed, but then you're also getting 2 random shrine buffs, maybe that pop up every 10 seconds. So kind of interesting uniques. Now, if I go full warrior copium, what does this mean to me? Mesa, they're teasing new warrior ascendancy, the gladiator, the duelist, and they're also teasing mace rework, but, you know, probably not. Because we're going into, you know, once 0.2 comes out, you know, over 3 months into the game, I would expect to see something major coming out with this update. We'll be looking at something like, you know, a new class at a minimum. You have to keep in mind, we're 3.5 months, 6 to 12 month release date, 6 new classes. That means we need basically a new class every 2 months. So we would want like 1.5 classes effectively, or some new ascendancies for the base classes that we have, plus a new class, a new weapon type, to stick to sort of that 1 year timeline that was originally stated. Now that's just on the content side of things. I actually have a whole list of things I would really love to see. I posted this a while back on Twitter. These are some of the things I would love to see in some of the next major updates. I think additional crafting systems. I put this right at the top. I think this is one of the things that Path of Exile 2 actually really needs. I understand there was this concept of we want loot that you are actually using to be acquired basically on the floor, that you can get a drop that can be really good and doesn't require you to learn, you know, 50 different systems about the game. However, you go back and you play Path of Exile 1, even Diablo 4, both of these games have, you know, significantly better crafting systems. Like basically any other game, Last Epoch has some sort of crafting system, and in Path of Exile 2, it's basically just gambling. I mean, you're just going to Chaos Orb something. I mean, let me put it this way. How many times has this happened to you? You get a really good item that dropped on the floor. Maybe it's 4 affixes, maybe 5 affixes. 3 of those affixes are pretty good. 1 or 2 of them have a chance to be Chaos Orb. So you're like 1 out of 3, and if you exalt it, maybe you got a bad stat, so now you're 3 and 3, you know, 3 of them. It's a coin flip, basically, that you could hit something and make the item effectively better. And you could say, well, DM, well, how about omens? You could go out there and you could get one of the omens that makes it where it forces on the suffix or a prefix. So let's just say that all of the suffixes are bad and all the prefixes are easy, just to make, or perfect, just to make the conversation easier, okay? Those omens are not only massively expensive and quite rare, but they basically don't exist in the game. And then that, let's not even forget, if you're talking about early game in Path of Exile 2, it's not worth it to invest into an item like that. Like if you get an item at level 50 that's quite good in the manner I'm talking about, there's no reason to invest a late game amount of currency. In fact, you probably don't even have remotely that much currency to get 1 omen to gamble on an item that's probably worth 1 exalt in the open market literally anyway. And you would have to use the currency exchanger, which is a non-SSF mode. If you're playing SSF, well, you can't craft literally anyway until you can find the omens, which again is a late game thing. So crafting basically doesn't exist in SSF, or doesn't exist in even trade unless you're in ultra late game and happen to be rich, and at that point you can spend the same currency basically just straight up buying an item that's better anyway. So in its current state, no matter what form you are of playing the game, it's not that good. But let's go back to the item example. So you have perfect prefix, horrible suffix, omens aren't really being used for the reason I've stated, and you have a coin flip. You flip the coin flip, it hits, you know, the 50-50 on the wrong side of the coin, and now you have basically a completely worthless item. Does this sound like something that sounds fairly familiar to you? And breaking items should exist, but you should have methods of honing down and making an item better, and that can come through one of these other additions, such as new in-game mechanics, or basically league mechanics that can arrive in some of these games. I'm sure we're going to get an economy reset, probably some sort of pseudo league in 0.2 would be my guess, as they want to bring players back into the game, and that probably will require an economy reset at this point, and very often they implement league mechanics with that sort of thing, and some new crafting systems could come within that. They've also mentioned they want to update things like the current league mechanics to make them better, so greater essences could be improved. The omen issue I'm mentioning could be, you know, be more frequent, or maybe there's a way to target farm those to rituals. So they don't necessarily have to implement new league mechanics to make the system better. They could just juice up and hone down and improve the quality of life of some of the systems that are already implemented into the game, and this would also improve the crafting within the game. Now, one of the things they've been doing that I hope they continue to do is adding quality of life, like being able to see the citadels outside here was a very nice quality of life added in the game. And if you didn't know, up here, there's a map legend. This has been in since the start of the game. You can click here and it'll show you what these actually break down as. One additional quality of life I would love to see is the ability to click right here and type. Like if I want to type in any of these legends, they've had this nicely here. I could type in, okay, well, what about unique map? And I type it in right there, and then it would be like a Control F search where I can basically click through all of the different iterations I have on the map, and it would go to those nodes. Or I could maybe even click and highlight, like highlight map boss, highlight irradiated, highlight breach. So I want map bosses that are irradiated with breach in them, and then it will highlight those ones, and again, let me cycle through them. It's small additional quality of lives like this. I love that they're continuing to do these types of things, and I hope they continue to do it because quality of life is something that's desperately needed in an ARPG, as anytime you run into irritating things, they can be quitting moments if you continually have that irritating moment over and over and over again. So I think they've done a pretty good job at improving the quality of life generically, and I hope they continue to do this. And of course, meta rebalancing. How many times have you seen builds that include Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder? That's like half the builds right now because it's the way of automatically screen clearing. So I am assuming that in 0.2, we're going to see a significant rebalancing of the meta. Now, I thought about this, and I think that 0.2 is going to be very interesting because it's going to tell us one of two things. It's going to tell us either they want the game to be like Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, in which you're very strong, you scale up, you're popping the maps, or they want it to be closer towards the beginning of mapping where it's a little bit slower and you're not just immediately one-popping everything. If they nerf down Herald of Ice, like the stat stack or spark builds, you know, these builds are really kind of destroying literally everything, and they tune it down to be significantly slower across the board from a ceiling of power perspective, then we know, okay, well, they are, you know, they want the game to be a lot slower in the end game effectively. They don't like this power level of players. Something else they might do is they might raise the floor of the power up and give people more options that are similar to this style of Herald of Ice, Lightning, Spark, etc. There might be with new skill gem additions, because again, we got 6 new classes, 6 new applications of skill gems with new weapons, etc. We're going to see a lot of new tech introduced into the game, and we could actually see a lot of new tech similar to Herald of Ice added that could add the variety in it. I've thought about this, and often I wonder, I think it's two things. I think one, people don't like seeing the screen clear immediately with just one tap, and that's fair enough feedback. But I think another portion of it is it's really the lack of variety that annoys a lot of people when it comes to things like Herald of Ice and seeing Spark for the millionth time. It's because there's only a certain number of builds that currently do this screen clearing, and when you're doing hundreds of maps in a row, you're going to want to screen clear very quickly. Why would you purposely run a build, unless you're Karn, I guess, that's slower on the screen, you're playing Warrior all the way to level 100 or something like that. You're just going to run a class that's faster because you're farming some currency or materials or you know, what have you. So they might add new additions to actually bring the floor of the power level up. But the 0.2 will be pretty important because we'll kind of get a look into the mentality of the new skill gems that they're bringing to the game. Are they going to make maces faster? Or are they going to add more weapons that are similar to maces? Are they going to nerf Herald of Ice to be much less of, you know, the power level as it is? Or are they going to bring up some of the other Herald, maybe Herald of Ash, or, you know, etc.? Are they going to bring up some of the power level of some of the other abilities? So 0.2 is going to be kind of laying the cat out of the bag in terms of how they're feeling about the in-game balance, because we haven't had a major rebalancing yet. To give credit on Path of Exile 2, after playing Path of Exile 1, I've got to tell you, I very much more so enjoy the current socket system in Path of Exile 2. Having to go back into PoE 1 currently on the event and redo links, redo the color of it, and then you get an upgrade and you can't wear it because it doesn't have the sockets. I've learned to enjoy this socket and skill system drastically over the previous iteration. That is one of those scenarios where less does feel like more for me. It's technically less crafting, but that was a portion of crafting I actually hope does not come back into the game, as it always felt more like a chore and a hindrance from being able to make new pieces of gear or use new pieces of gear that you acquire, as opposed to helping me along the way. But we can probably safely assume in 0.2 we're going to see the 4 major points addressed that they say are currently on their mind, as these are the biggest problems. I'm actually curious to see that crafting isn't really on there, but it could be into in-game progressions, what they mean. So basically, they mentioned the major balance issues with many player skills. We talked about that. Not enough build options, or including build-defining uniques. We talked about that. In-game progression balance is off. This is actually one that in PoE 1 they do this pretty well. So what happens is when you get to maps, you know how you get to maps and Doriani says, like, do this tier of maps, then do this tier of maps, and you go through the progression of tiers of maps. Well, in PoE 1, they do it where if you hit like tier 5 of maps, for instance, or tier 10 of maps, like as you're progressing through them, then you have these little like breakpoint fights in which he's going to give you, like, here's a boss to go fight, okay, and you get a reward associated with the boss, etc. So I think that that would be a good way to do it. You hit tier 10, they give you a boss fight. Hey, go fight this, instead of you just having to farm Breach until you get Zesh, or farm all the Citadels till you get Arbiter, etc. There's other fights that you have along the way. Something that when someone asks you where are you on your maps, you can say, oh, I just fought the, you know, the tier 10 boss or something like that. Like these breakpoints along the way, I think would be something quite interesting. And then this is kind of a generic one, where they say not enough cool things to find in in-game. And I think that pretty much boils down to mechanics. Like, while you're in your map itself, you need to be able to find cool mechanics to do. Or, you know what I really enjoy is when you are on the map, suddenly you run into these unique maps. Like, how many of you guys have ever actually even seen the vaults? And some of the Citadels, right around the Citadels, there are vaults. I think it's the Stone Citadel. I forget which one. It could be the Iron. I think it's the Stone Citadel. Here you go. You can find these vaults here. And if you actually enter these vaults, in fact, I'll just show you real quick. It's effectively just a treasure trove unique map in which you go around here and you can just acquire whatever happens to be within the map. So you can just open up here, you get, it's just a loot. It's just basically a giant loot box is what the map is. And this is a unique map that only shows up around the Citadel. So that was pretty cool. In fact, there's some maps that I've played the game, just about 700 hours now. And there's a map called Sea Notes I've only ever actually seen once. And that's just like a type of map. It's not even anything special. So being able to run into things you haven't seen before, I think would go a long way in the Atlas mapping. So we'll see what comes with 0.2.0. These are just some of my speculations, predictions as we are kind of twiddling our thumbs waiting around for the update. Hope you enjoyed the conversation. It'll be live now. If you want to get your free Twitch cosmetics, you just have to watch the channel for a few hours. The link will be down below. Link your Twitch account with your Path of Exile account on the Path of Exile website, and then it'll show up in Path of Exile 2 and you have a free cosmetic. That's about it. See you on the live stream.
I've been thinking about what I said. That with good allies, the weight of our burdens gets easier. Nayrel. It's me. I'm here for you. You don't have to keep doing this alone.
It costs Mephisto to manifest his herald. Just as it cost that heart you fed me. It was for now. The stone is secure. I had words rehearsed,
You did good.
I had help.
I'm Eru. You saddled this.
Very good.
Tukuras. Promise me you'll...
How could I?
Visually, Demon's Souls Remake is the best looking Souls game to date, and Bluepoint completely crushed all expectations in this department.
Crucially, in each location, these new effects, beautiful lighting, and gorgeous modeling never upend From Software's intent, and in fact, create a truer representation of it.
I'd even go so far as to say I recommend this version pretty easily over the original for newcomers.
In this video, I will categorically prove that Bluepoint's Demon's Souls is not only a bad remake, but also an insult to the original and to those who cherish it. I will go over the lore of Demon's Souls to explain in detail why the artistic changes made by Bluepoint were misguided at best and disrespectful at worst. But before I talk about Demon's Souls, I will briefly disclose why I believe remakes are a cancer to the culture of game development. The current trend of games being remade bases itself on the notion that games are mere products that can be made obsolete. That the artistic character of games is less than secondary and not to be respected. This tendency is very similar in nature to the phenomenon of Hollywood remakes. If we are to make a more precise analogy for Bluepoint's Demon's Souls, it is like Hollywood acquiring the rights to a foreign work and remaking it with the intent of distorting it and dumbing it down to make it appealing to a mass American audience. Think of the British horror folk masterpiece, The Wicker Man, and its pathetic American remake with Nicolas Cage.
What is that? What is that? What is it? Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast!
Or of the Korean movie Oldboy and its soulless American counterpart. For Demon's Souls and its remake, the situation is substantially worse. The original game is relegated to the PS3, and its servers have been shut down. It has never been ported nor remastered to any modern console. The remake was intended to serve as a replacement, to be the definitive experience for new generations of players who have never touched the original game. And now, if you search for anything Demon's Souls related online, the results will be filled with the remake's contents. And whenever you talk about Demon's Souls, there are a great deal of people who have played an entirely different game, but have things to say about it. Imagine if whenever you brought up Oldboy, people thought of Spike Lee's remake, and many argued it to be the superior version, claiming that those who left the original movie are nostalgia-filled purists. Bluepoint's Demon's Souls fails to capture the essence of From Software's masterpiece. It is a glorified tech demo for the PS5 that cynically exploits a great work of art for the sake of cheap profits. It is so tone-deaf as to seem like a parody, and that becomes evident just from a glance at the cover art. The composition of the original Japanese cover conveys a deep sense of melancholy. The Western cover arts are also beautiful and elegantly designed. In contrast, the cover art of the remake is downright baffling. The protagonist is posing like an action hero, and an army of plastic toys is cartoonishly antagonizing him. As I respect the intelligence of my viewers, I will not include a long introduction about subjectivity and objectivity, or a disclaimer about this being my opinion, or an explanation as to why I care, or why you should care about art, or why details matter, and so on. The opening cinematic employs the saturated colors to we see a knight get overwhelmed by soul-starved warriors and monsters. He is framed as an underdog. The choreography of the combat is quite graceful and weighty. Already we can see an obvious tonal shift.
Wait!
The color palette of the remake is bright and excessively vibrant.
Is this Elden?
As is the norm for Bluepoint's soundtrack, the music features an overabundance of obnoxious string build-ups. The hooded figures move like confused zombies. They are like a caricature of cult members from some pulpy comic book. The knight now draws his sword and rushes like a madman. While in the original cinematic, the knight had a more tactical approach to dealing with the wave of enemies. In this version, the choreography is what you'd see in an action blockbuster. The user interface now looks like what you'd expect to see in an ad for a fake mobile game. While the original game's UI had a rusty appearance and was stylistically reminiscent of an old codex or a dusty, battle-worn blade, the new UI is clean, artificial, and is composed of bland digital boxes and squares with white outlines. Despite the various increments to the character creator, every face looks abominable and belongs in the uncanny valley. The characters look like ungraceful, bug-eyed cartoons and would not feel out of place in a Shrek movie, though they certainly do in Demon's Souls. It is as though the developers had the conscious intent of making the characters and faces ugly. It's also worth noting that Bluepoint has deliberately swapped the race of multiple characters in a form of cultural imperialism. To impose the demographic of modern-day America into a fictional setting that was influenced by Eastern and Western Europe and Asia is a way of appropriating and or erasing those cultures, and subtly of rewriting history, which is a form of propaganda nearly as old as human civilization. This topic is a taboo for many Americans, who believe they have a moral high ground over other cultures. But despite its controversial nature, I believe it should be pointed out in this comparison. Male has been replaced with body type A, and female with body type B, which, to me, feels dehumanizing. This too is part of a set of rules imposed by American and West European multi-billion-dollar companies onto the global cultural industry for social engineering reasons. The multitude of face and eye tattoos are necessary additions that harm the visual cohesiveness of the setting. As we shall see, no visual cohesion, and that has dire implications for the brilliant story that was created for the original game, which is mostly told through visuals and contextual clues. After you create your character, a cutscene that is elegantly presented as a campfire story tells the player of Boletaria and the colorless fog. This introduction is unique even among the games directed by Miyazaki. Like Demon's Souls as a whole, it is charming in its own peculiar way. The iconic ambience of the original cutscene was entirely ignored and replaced by people's screams and other messy sound effects.
Boletaria was cut off from the outside world, and those who dare penetrate the deep fog never return. But Valifex of the royal twin fangs broke free from the fog.
The melancholic track that so beautifully complemented the narration now has an epic, ominous choir detracting from the mood. The entire cutscene sounds cluttered. The last shot of the campfire now has valiant music added on, toning down the ambiguity, which downplays the game's narrative, since that concluding line was foreshadowing to the choice the protagonist must make at the end of the game to either save or destroy the world. The protagonist begins his journey by walking through the colorless fog.
Brave soul who fears not death. I shall guide you.
The monumental telepathically guides him towards the light.
So that you may lull the old one back to slumber.
Once again, the sound design has been butchered. The ethereal atmosphere is no more. The ominous noise of the fog is gone, and in its place is a thunderstorm. The fissure is now summoned by a purple thunderbolt, and the portal looks like something out of Fortnite, and sounds like something out of a science fiction movie. Right after spawning, we can see an iconic landmark in the distance. The scenery is astounding, and was carefully designed to tell a story. These are the ruins of an old Myrden temple. It has not been properly maintained for centuries, which is why there is overgrown vegetation everywhere. As a result of the First Scourge, man had to banish an entire portion of the world, the epicenter of the Myrden Empire, to an astral prison to seal the old one. This Myrden temple is located near the edge of the void that was left by that event, and is now occupied by Boletarian troops. It is significant that the game's ending sequence takes place at the same location where it started. The remake discarded the framing of the starting area. The Myrden temple looks vastly different. The architecture in From Software games is crucial to their storytelling. The developers of the remake were preposterous enough to believe they should change everything to fit their arbitrary criteria of what looks appealing to a modern audience, disregarding the meticulously crafted world of the original. In this case, the Myrden architecture has a very specific look to it, and when it is replaced with generic Gothic architecture, that deliberate part of the world design is lost. There are random for seemingly no reason. There's one single tree on fire near the first Arkstone of the tutorial area. It looks jarring and stupid. Speaking of Archstones, they were also redesigned to look like Diablo props. In the original game, the Archstones are shaped like the head of a Baku, a creature from Japanese mythology. Baku are dream-eating magical creatures who are often said to protect against pestilence and evil. Legend has it that children can call out to Baku to have it eat their nightmares, granting them a peaceful night of sleep. Though their nature is dualistic, and they may also devour hopes and desires. The Archstones mend the fabric of reality and connect the spirit world with the physical plane. The Stones of Ephemeral Eyes, items that can restore the physical body of a wandering spirit, as well as the other Eye Stones, items that can connect the player to other worlds, all base their designs on the Baku myth. Bluepoint completely ignores the esoteric cultural references of the original design of the Archstones and the other Eye Stones, and decided to remake them as generic props. The Archstones now look like the skull of a demon from Doom. And of course it's on fire, why wouldn't it be? The Eye Stones are all simply generic, mystic-looking minerals. The white Eye Stone is now a literal white stone. The blue Eye Stone is now a literal blue stone, and so on. The Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, which used to be a cracked Archstone, is now a cracked Lapis Lazuli. As is above, so is below. The lack of attention to detail is often symptomatic of a work that is corrupted in its entirety.
Bosses are treated with the same kind of care, either true to the original or changed to more closely embody the spirit of it. The Vanguard looks less like one of those rubber monsters in my pocket toys from the 90s and more like a disgusting demonic executioner. But what makes it special is how Bluepoint has applied its own creative vision to From Software's original to remake the game not just as it was, but as it was meant to be, realizing its full potential. The result is a title that pays homage to From Software's work. Even the people who occupy the Nexus have more detail, which in turn gives them greater depth. Bluepoint has taken From Software's original game and expressed it in a richer, fuller way.
Obviously, some fans may object to specific changes here and there, but Bluepoint has once again delivered a superb remake that stays faithful to the original. Bluepoint sticks close to the source material with Demon Souls.
Right, so the art style itself is obviously a bit more realistic, trying to be more realistic, so when you have a Vanguard who's kind of designed to be a little funny, comical, right? You know, like a lot of the stuff is kind of tongue-in-cheek, so you have to make some slight changes, right?
You know, when you do a remake, it's not what the player, actually played, it's how they remembered the game. And you're always trying to build the game to their expectations and their memories of what it was.
Each map of Demon Souls tells a story, and the tutorial area is no exception. It is implied that the soul-starved soldiers and knights of this outpost are being mind-controlled by the Vanguard, a demon that embodies the bloodlust of men. They are killing and abducting those who cross the fog and boiling them in a massive cauldron to make human soup to feed the Vanguard. Despite looking like a brutish, mindless monster at first glance, the Vanguard is more akin to a Lovecraftian entity, and that is subtly communicated by the ominous glow of its huge alien-like eyes, as well as by the presence of a third eye on its forehead. Of course, the uncanny, detached expression of the Vanguard has turned into an angry grin. Its eyes are smaller and the glow they emit is nearly red, just to make sure the player knows it's evil. Its eldritch character is gone. It is now a disgusting looking, gruesome, orcish monster, whose body is covered in blobs of pus, holes, and spikes. By fat. In the remake, the cauldron is filled with dead rats, implying the soul-starved humans were literally starving and had to resort to cooking rat meat. The sound design of this remake is awfully overdone and artificial. The player character, as well as the enemies, annoyingly grunt when performing attacks.
Main Paul. Welcome to my channel.
The lighting of the arena has also been altered to make the scene superficially darker and scarier. The peculiar yellow gloom of the original made it look distinct, and created a nice contrast with the Vanguard's shadowy figure.
On for long, but thanks for
coming. It's easy to notice the appalling overuse of complementary color schemes in this game.
Before I go any further, I would like to talk a little bit about the prevalence of the orange and teal color scheme that has dominated mainstream cinema and related advertising materials over the last decade, and is now creeping into the art design of gaming as well. In this adaptation of an in-game cutscene from the Tower of Latria, the gargoyles descend, their eyes glowing orange, another example of the exaggerated orange and teal color scheme. We start to see even more orange in the glowing candles around the altar. Compare this to the original. The candles produce an appropriate color temperature, and all the light is realistically sourced from elements within the scene. There's a beam of light coming through a stained glass window, but instead of beaming directly through the window, it's aiming at an impossible angle, creating an artificial stage light in the night. As a result, the scene feels overly staged and stylized. Despite the fact that candles are lighting the room, the colors are inverted from what they should be, and the room is largely teal.
If you manage to defeat the Vanguard in one shot, you are rewarded with access to an area that is filled with extra loot before a mandatory death sequence that transports you to the Nexus. It is like a little bonus to skilled newcomers and returning players. In the remake, however, if you simply buy the digital deluxe edition of the game that costs $30 additional, you start the game with 20,000 souls, as well as with a special ring that grants you extra health, 2 exclusive armor sets, an exclusive weapon and shield, and a bunch of upgrade materials.
I'm now pre-order man. I paid an extra $20 to have access to this gear. Look at me.
As previously mentioned, the remake is obsessed with highly saturated complementary color schemes, especially the viral combination of orange and teal that plagues nearly every American blockbuster since the early 2010s. This gives it the foul look of Hollywood slop. Nearly every area blends together because of it. The Nexus is graded exactly like the Prison of Hope, and like Upper Latria, and like the Stonefang Tunnel, and like the Shrine of Storms, and so on. Every map lost its identity and charm. The art direction of the remake has way more in common with generic, hyper-commercial, soulless IPs like Raid Shadow Legends, Dungeons & Dragons, League of Legends, Fortnite, the MCU, and etc. than it does with the original Demon Souls. It is an aesthetic disaster. Most of the artists hired by Bluepoint have worked for such IPs in the past, as their portfolios show. Bluepoint's concept art demonstrates that the main sources of inspiration for the artists were, in fact, sloppy Western movies and video games. Bluepoint was not satisfied with the artistic vision that was carefully and masterfully designed by the talented Japanese artists along with Miyazaki himself. They wanted to modernize and westernize Demon's Souls to the extreme, desecrating it in the process. They claimed that, and I quote, "They wanted to dream big about how the original team would have imagined the game if they could have designed it around the PS5, all rooted in their study of the original game's concept art, meaning they looked at the work of the Japanese artists, thought it looked goofy and simplistic as a result of the graphical limitations of the technology of the time, and believes they could improve upon it, to, according to them, make it more realistic." It's clear that they not only underestimated the intent and artistry of Demon's Souls, but also that they lacked the intellect and cultural background required to grasp its nuance and complexity. But it gets worse. According to Lance McDonald, a Souls YouTuber, Bluepoint thought that the world's design of Demon's Souls contradicts its own story, and that it does not look sinister enough. They wanted to make it look like Bloodborne. They arrogantly believed they knew better than the original team. The PR statements made by Bluepoint are particularly funny when you compare the concept art they claim to have designed by studying what the characters were meant to be in the original game, and by studying the original concepts with From Software's
Disenchanted
The
aristocracy.
Nexus is an ancient mutant
Welcome to
temple
my
that was
channel.
reappropriated to host the
Chappy viewers
monumentals
on
and the art stones
stream.com
that mans
remove
the
the
ruined
space
world.
HNLJA.
The artists who worked on the remake decided to rework the materials of the temple to exhibit an absurd degree of polish, despite the only servants of the temple being the blind candle maiden who, besides aiding the slayer of demons, only tends to the flames. Instead of looking ancient and forgotten, the remake's temple looks like it gets cleaned regularly by a squad of janitors. The remake's Boletarian Palace looks nothing like the original. The architecture that was utilitarian in design is now seemingly made to resemble a Disney castle with a ridiculous amount of meaningless ornamentation. This not only implies that it was built centuries after the original design, but also denotes a more pompous culture that directly contradicts the story of the region. Boletaria was founded by a barbarian warrior who became a king through might, a shadow man who led the Myrdan people against the demonic wyverns of the First Scourge. His lineage is one of warrior kings, and even Alant, a man with a gentle soul, was forced to enact this role, and that contributed to him spiraling into depression and corruption. The Boletarian Palace was built after an apocalypse that destroyed most of human civilization. The ostentatious look it has in the remake is completely nonsensical. The mausoleum that hosts the remains of the first Boletarian king, Old King Doran, has turned into a Gothic church. The statue that portrays Doran's original appearance as a civilized barbarian, with his wild, long hair and wearing a Latrian armor set, denoting his political affiliation, has been remodeled to depict a generic late medieval king. The Boletarian mausoleum that hosts the remains of Doran is, in the remake, neither Boletarian, nor a mausoleum, nor does it host the remains of the old king. The Boletarian palace map is covered by overgrown foliage. This too makes no sense, since the Second Scourge began a few months, or, at most, around a couple of years before the beginning of the game, and Boletaria was, up until that point, experiencing a period of unprecedented prosperity. There is more overgrown vegetation in the Boletarian palace area than in the tutorial area, despite that region being one of the few places in the original that was overrun by nature, because it had been ruined and stood abandoned for centuries. The soul arts are based on the emancipation of the human mind. Magic can originate from either the study of nature and man's consciousness, or from their feelings and unconsciousness. Through man's abuse of the powers of the soul, the Old One awoke from its slumber and granted agency to mankind's darkest thoughts and desires, birthing the demons. The fog that then embraced the world would disrupt nature and incite every living thing to feed on souls. That's what it means to be demonic, to greedily steal the souls of others. The powers and properties of most demons are tied to the collective of the human mind. Many demons are born from egregories, as in, they are given shape by symbols, ideas, or ideals that exist in the collective psyche of man. It's important to note that souls are amplified by human perception. The consumable souls we get are specifically ranked with descriptors that denote not the strength of its previous owner, such as mighty or powerful, but with those which denote acclaim and adoration. The lesser souls are those of unknown soldiers and heroes. The heftier ones are those of storied, renowned, and legendary soldiers and heroes. The archdemons owe their vast power to their prominent egregori, which have been fermented in mass by the minds of men. In summary, some demons are born out of egregories. Some demons were previously men or beasts that were corrupted by egregories, or by the excessive consumption of souls. And some demons are created by individuals through magic rituals. Does the remake take any of this into account when redesigning every enemy and boss? Of course not. They completely alters the visuals of many of them, with zero consideration for their purpose, while claiming that their product is faithful to the original
have
game.
Joined.
Ništa.
Oh. Wow. TY. Shadow Energy. Welcome to my channel. Hi. Welcome folks. Twisted Usty. Welcome to my channel. Hello.
Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. I didn't expect this, but thank you anyway. This was gonna be kinda short because I'm gonna go to work in, well, not yet, but in like 2 hours time. So yeah, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, this is something I like to play and listen to YouTube, so sorry if I seem off.
The most important qualities of Demon Souls are its artistry and its story, and both go together. It is impossible to create a faithful remake of Demon Souls if its essential character is fundamentally distorted.
Stuff.
There is a tragically hilarious quote by Gavin Moore, the director of
Yeah.
No subscription needed.
No subscription needed.
All cash for charity.
All cash for charity.
I don't need any money. Like, there are like places the money is more useful than, you know, give it to streamer. This is my hobby, something I like do in my spare time, not to like earn anything.
Of the Demon Souls remake about this very topic. Quote, when we're doing a remake, we identify what the core is of the game, what is most important to that game. As for us, with Demon Souls that has to be the gameplay logic and the AI,
Welcome
so then
to my
we pair
channel.
everything else away. That's the heart and soul of the game. And when we start
In
building
the
everything
same
around the
way
game,
I do
our new
it for a
models, our new
hobby.
character
Yeah,
designs,
exactly.
taking everything back up to the drawing board
Exactly.
and building it back up. This makes
Like,
it remarkably clear that Bluepoints did not
I'm
understand
not
what
a
made Demon Souls
entertainer.
special at all.
I'm a
Yes,
gamer.
the gameplay is integral to the experience, but saying the art and world of Demon Souls can be remade from scratch with no harm to its heart and soul is beyond ignorant. It is an insult to Miyazaki, and to the artists who worked on the original game, and to the fans who love it. Would anyone in their right mind claim that the heart and soul of the Sistine Chapel lies in its proportions, and so it is fine if its frescoes are painted over, and its architectural style is entirely modernized? I will not cover every minute change of each design, though I will say all of them were for the worse, and were done arbitrarily. For example, there was no reason to make the inner soul of the Phalanx demon neon green instead of the bluish white that is more commonly associated with souls in the original game. Especially considering there is a very subtle parallel between the design of the
Well,
Phalanx
have a
demon
great
and the
rest
old one,
of stream.
with the
I
interior
must
of
get
both
out
being a
of
soul that
my
is covered
chair
by
now.
branch-like appendages.
Yeah, thanks.
The
You
fetish
take care.
are based on the wicked nature of
Peace.
Boletaria's politicians, jailers, colonial officers, and executioners. Their appearance reflects their true character, which was brought to the surface by the powers of the fog. Their bodies are bloated, their faces disfigured. They compulsively laugh as they perform sadistic acts, as if they're caricatures of their human counterparts. In the remake, however, they are simply caricatures of obese men who look mildly annoyed or perhaps painfully constipated. As expected, the artists at Bluepoint felt the need to cover them in pustules and to expose their huge bellies. The deep meaning behind their appearances has been lost. The cutscene that introduces the Tower Knights depicts a microcosmical allegory of the degeneration of Boletaria. A crooked, sadistic politician stands before the figure of a mighty, noble warrior and laughs as he orders the knights and the soldiers to slay the protagonist of the story. Boletaria was founded upon the heroic deeds of a mighty warrior, and its culture was shaped around ideals of chivalry. Its downfall came from the exploitation and corruption of these ideals by the crooked politicians who de facto rule over the kingdom. Because of them, the once industrious and humble kingdom of Boletaria has turned into an expansionistic empire that feeds itself through slavery and conquest. The disgusting demons of the remake go explicitly against Miyazaki's design philosophy. Quote, "I always try to maintain a certain level of refinement and elegance in all designs. I often told the artist that muddy or messy is definitely not good. If you asked me to describe what this elegance is, I think you just have to look at the designs and judge for yourself, but it really is one of the most important factors in everything I oversee. The art direction of the remake is so ugly and depraved, it honestly feels to me as if the artists who worked on it read this quote and deliberately chose to not simply ignore it, but to go in the opposite direction. The Penetrator was born out of an egregory. He embodies the figure of a glorious knight who fights as Boletaria's sword. The statue of the Penetrator that stands at the gate of the royal palace is likely a romanticized depiction of Metas, a knight of the Round Table. The same is true for the Tower Knight, who is a romanticized depiction of Alfred. As such, the Penetrator demon looks and fights like the ideal knight. Despite having been manifested as a demon, the Penetrator's duty remains the same. He loyally serves Boletaria. The remake's Penetrator is, instead, an edgy, evil-looking Dark Knight who wields a black sword enchanted with blood magic. And now, the Penetrator has been divorced from Metas. We can loot the armor of the Penetrator from a random body. Metas appears as a dark phantom wearing an entirely different armor set. King Gallant was utterly emasculated by the remake. His facial proportions are almost childlike, and his skin is unnaturally smooth for his age, giving the uncanny feeling that he is old and young at the same time, like a bug-eyed Benjamin Button. His mustache is absent, and his hair is shorter and silkier. His head looks too small for his body, and his arms too big. His kingly attire, that in the original is a perfect blend of royal garb and military uniform, now looks deflated. Somehow, Bluepoint managed to ruin even the brief choreography of this scene. Allant now flamboyantly swings his arms to detach his cape from his back, as though he's overacting for a comedy sketch. In the original Demon's Souls, King Allant looks like an old, imposing warrior king who has been scarred by the horrors of war, both physically and mentally. In the remake, he looks like the punchline of a bad joke. In ancient times, miners found the fossils of gigantic creatures of times past within the deeper layers of the caves, and stories of mythical dragons were incorporated into their culture. They excavated a temple as a means of sealing and worshipping what they believed to be dragon bones. Ages later, as the slave miners of Stonefang came into contact with the powers of the fog, reptilian scales began to grow on their bodies, which became increasingly deformed, and their souls were slowly drained, rendering them mindless. Their appearance was influenced by the egregory that was made manifest by the colorless fog, and its culmination is the archdemon of Stonefang, the dragon god. In the remake, the miners look like goblins.
You take the Flame Lurker and you take the model, and you look at the original PS3 model, and there's details there, but there's a lot of not details there. And so when you look at it on the PS3, I feel like your eye, you know, naturally makes up. You look at something, you see some shading, you see some light, you see some things, and then your eye sort of fills in the details and so on. But
BRB.
Tamo od srede četvrtka.
Gota checks something for lunch dinner.
Yes.
Kurac, druže, tu mora bude 15-20 stepeni da zaređa da bi bilo u kuću
I might
osjetno.
even go to
Ovako
sleep.
kurac, ništa u kući ne može čovjek osjetiti.
Yeah, I might even go to sleep. I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna stop and try to get some before night.
I am gonna stop here and try to get some sleep before night.
Thanks
Shift.
for coming.
TNX for coming.
See you tomorrow.